Zach, we've been running this category for months.
It's hard. It's a hard record.
It's a tough category. It's just tough to get. We keep resetting in Battle City.
And there's not a ton of people competing, but it's just, you look at our expected runtime there, and it's just hard to shave off time.
And it's the minigames. The minigames really get you.
Yeah.
And what sucks is there's shadow minigames.
Yep.
There's shadow, so when you lose, we're each on like our 6th soul.
Yeah.
Which is really a problem.
We had to buy it a lot, and they're not cheap.
Yeah.
You used to be able to get them cheap on eBay, but not anymore.
Nope. The loser has their soul eternally tortured. Zach, I'm gonna give you the TLDR of this speedrun, and I'm gonna do it in the voice of the Yu-Gi-Oh character of your choice. Give me the first one.
Joey Wheeler.
Yug, I'd like to I'd like to dedicate this speedrun to my sister. My sister who's in the hospital right now. My sister, her name is Hopper. And she's a wonderful human being, and without her, I would not be as into Yu-Gi-Oh as I am. All right, give me another one.
Maximilian Pegasus.
Ooh, Yu-Gi boy. Thank you very much to the YouTube channel Trophy. Ooh, who reminded me that Yu-Gi-Oh is stupid and unbelievably fabulous.
You needed a reminder?
Ooh, give me another one.
How's your Merrick Ishtar? That's the only one I can do.
Yami Merrick or regular Merrick? No, I can't do Yami Merrick because I have to talk for 6 hours.
It's the same voice.
It's not! I promise it's not the same voice! Special thanks to Little Garimo. Oh, I'm slipping into like Gilbert Gottfried. Special thanks to Little Garimo!
That's what voice
I would not have done this for.
Did you not look at the casting? Gilbert Gottfried was Yami Merrick. Who else could pull off that one?
Little Garimo, who made my love for Yu-Gi-Oh as strong as it is today. We'll come back to that.
I'm gonna be honest, I can barely disentangle Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged from Yu-Gi-Oh! At this point in my life.
We'll come back to it. We will.
Whenever I think of it, I just start slipping into the Abridged series.
One more.
Oh, goodness.
One more.
Bakura.
It's just a pleasant, charming British accent, but that sounds slightly evil.
It's like a charming British accent.
Wonderful, fantastic thanks to the infamous Kazuki Takahashi, who will come back to you later as well.
This is a lot better than my acknowledgments from the Airbud video, where I commended Robert Vince for his vision of making movies with animals, and I slandered Gwen Stefani.
No, you told the truth. Zach will now ask Tom these burning questions about what's about to happen.
Okay. Will we be discussing the difference between the manga and the show?
No.
We'll be discussing the transition from Japan to 4K.
No.
We'll be discussing the quality of the animation.
Kinda.
Music.
No.
Production.
No.
Filler.
Yes.
Will you be ranking it?
Absolutely. And for the nerds who are just here for the TLDR, look, it's right there. You can pause and look at it. Wow, did you see that? There it was.
That was your ranking of every season?
Sure was.
Can we quickly flash it again? I want to see.
That was the any percent.
Congrats, it was world record.
Yeah. Oh, it's like a Minesweeper world record.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Keep going.
Where can I watch this nonsense?
You can watch this on Hulu, Tubi. I watched it on Freevee. And Yu-Gi-Oh.com hosts some full episodes. This is not meant to replace the experience of watching the show. It's great. It's awful, but it's great.
I think what I've got from you talking about this for so long is that you enthusiastically recommend this show on the condition you understand it's bad.
It is. It's preposterous, and I love it. And you should watch it. And finally,
will there be a drinking game?
Yes. I cannot recommend that anyone consume non-alcoholic juice beverages, but what you do on your what you do on your own time is your business, and I'm not going to tell you not to. But if you happen to be playing along with us, every time something makes you angry, and you being one of us, and every time something doesn't make any sense, and of course, please waterfall when Tom is losing his mind.
I also want to add one more, if I'm allowed to.
Mm-hmm.
you should finish your drink whenever somebody's sent to the Shadow Realm.
No, you shouldn't.
Sorry, one sip.
One sip when someone goes to the Shadow Realm. I don't want you to die tonight. I just want you to go to the Shadow Realm.
One hearty sip.
Yeah, big gulp when somebody goes to the Shadow Realm. Okay. Over the course of this nonsense, you will find notes. I'm very happy with this. You will find notes from Tom before. Yeah. Oh, by the way. Yeah. This is. Yeah. Yeah. I took notes. Look at this. Look at this. This is my speed running notes.
It's a big strategy guide.
It is, by page count, the second largest thing I've ever written.
The first is a novel.
The first is literally a novel. This is 101 pages. Would you like to know how I know that?
You had to print them all.
Because I spent $18 printing it this morning. Yeah. You will find notes in this document from before I watched the show, while I was watching the show, after I was watching the show, and me right now. You'll find me talking. So there will be sections of this video which contain 4 Toms, 2 Kaibas, 3 Yugis, and 6 Bakuras.
Yes.
Yeah.
In addition, I have a lot of thought. I watched the show like growing up. I'm not clueless. I am only familiar with where the 4Kids stub got cut for American viewers.
Oh, we'll talk about that.
Oh well, I'm sure there's more.
Mm-hmm.
But I have commentary for everything up until then, and then I'm gonna have a lot of questions after that.
Yeah, and
like I when you came over, I was talking about how sending people to the Shadow Realm is still a just term that like millennials and like some Zoomers use.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's just a part of everyday parlance.
And it just sticks in pop culture, and it's very interesting. Similarly, in a way, to the last one we did was Air Bud, and people know like. There ain't no rule. The dog can't play basketball. There's like a pop culture thread to the show that nobody is going back and watching, except for you.
Except I'm the only one. Yep. There's like the idea of being sent to the Shadow Realm is something that people just know. When I say that to you, you know what I mean. It means I want you gone. It doesn't mean I want you dead. It means I want you kind of dead.
No. I watched a video of a former Prime Minister of the UK, I'm not going to name names, losing her seat in the House of Commons, I'm not going to name names, and the top comment was, I'm glad that she got sent to the Shadow Realm.
The top comments?
The top comment.
The top comments.
The top comments.
The House of Comments.
The House of Comments.
The House of Comments!
Yeah.
Zach, we can't be on a tangent right now.
We haven't even started the run.
We can't do this. We can't do this. Do we need to reset?
No, we're good.
Okay, all right.
We haven't even started the run officially.
All right, Zach, I've taken the following cards off the ban list.
Infinite yes and.
There is no limit on topics or bits. This includes non sequiturs, ligmas, and who's on firsting. Zach.
Card game stuff.
That's correct. At any point, you can say card game stuff, and I will just go on.
Speed it up a little
go to the next one.
Specifically, if it's about the technical, so the card game.
Card game stuff. It's a card game stuff. This can be used to force the conversation to the next line. I can't use this. Okay. This card is not in my deck. Zach, this one.
Not so fast, Kaiba.
Not so. You can't say it like that.
Not so fast, Kaiba.
You can stop me at any point and interrupt or ask me to explain.
Okay. And then I can also say, Tom, what the fuck?
Tom, what the fuck? Yes, that you can say. We're outside the 5-minute mark, so we can't say that now.
We're good.
Okay. And finally, that's instant speed, by the way. Finally, I had so much fun writing this document. No matter how much I beg and plead, no matter how many times I ask you, no matter how much I insist that it's necessary, we are not talking about the trading card game.
Because otherwise that would be a 70 at the bottom instead of a 7.
Under no circumstances are we talking about the trading card game. Do you understand?
So I can't talk about Monster Reborn and Change of Heart and DNA surgery, which can be used in conjunction with Dragon Capture Jar.
No, see,
turn every card into a dragon and then nobody can attack.
Every card going to be dragon. Never mind. You can use we can talk about the cards in the show, but we're not talking about the card game. Okay, we're not talking about the real life trading card game because we don't have time. We don't have time. We just don't have time. We have to beat 7 hours. That's the world record. We have to beat it. Okay. Zach, are you ready?
Yeah.
Wing Dragon. Yeah, you want to do this one? Oh yeah. And of course, staying true to the source material, and additional rules may be made up by players at any time.
Okay.
Zach, are you ready?
Yeah.
All right. Because get us back to the speedrunning screen. Right here. Bonk. There we go. All right. Zach is in control. Hang on. Let me see if I can adjust this just a hair so that we can see that. There we go. All right. Is that clear enough? Is that fine?
Yeah.
We're gonna call that fine. These are our splits. Zach, it is tilde to start the speed run and go to the next split, and Zach is the one who is in charge. So you have to do next slide whenever you feel it is time, okay?
Do I just click on the slideshow and press space, or?
Yep. We are on the slideshow. You don't need to have. You do not need to have.
Will I split up so I can press tilde right now?
Yep. You can press tilde right now, and we have.
No, I need to be on.
Is it numpad 1?
Numpad 1.
Might be numpad 1.
There
we go. We're going. Get this in there.
Here we are at part 0.
Yeah! This ain't canon top speed, let's go! Next slide! Yugi solves a puzzle, makes some friends, and drops a man off a building!
Wait, who's the man?
That doesn't matter.
Okay.
Taya gets a job, and Yami plays some dirty sleight of hand with an escaped convict. He then kills him.
What? Okay.
Kaiba palms and blue eyes, and Tristan and Joey try to stop him. Yami and Kaiba duel to a draw, and Kaiba is fucking pissed about it.
Oh, I know this one. This is the one where he can screw the rules because he has green hair.
That's correct. Also, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge theme song is the Season 0 theme song, and I didn't know this before doing this.
Huh.
I know, isn't that weird? Okay, Tristan has a crush on Botan from Yu Yu Hakusho. There she is. Don't know her name. A watch collector steals a watch from her, and Yugi turns him into a clockwork nightmare. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at him. Look at him. It's a nightmare.
That's horrifying.
Yes! Correct!
Yugi does not seem to be a good person.
This is Season 0. Okay. Shoddy murders a man and devours another man.
What? Okay.
This will happen again. Sidebar. Oh, this is friend of the show, Idrisil. This sidebar. This scene in the manga, this one here, this scared me so bad. I had a copy of the manga of this chapter, like in Shonen Jump. I had this issue of Shonen Jump as a kid. And this one scared me so bad, and I attribute a lot of my liking of Lovecraft stuff to literally this image, this one in the middle. This scary hippopotamus. Next one. Yep, that is absolutely Idrisil, fantastic.
This is where Yugi gets his brains fucking blown out.
Yes, next slide.
Okay.
Shoddy murders a man before the opening credits. He then possesses Taya and Tristan to bait Yami into a shadow game, and then drops Taya off a roof. Next slide.
Did she make it?
No!
Oh,
Line!
Tamagotchi?
Fucking thing. A man controlled by another man loses to Tamagotchis, so he whips Yugi in the face and fucking dies for it.
That's about normal. I'm noticing that this is not quite... this is before they really nailed the children's card game.
Keep us going. Yeah, that's a man who eats a man. Hang on. Kaiba kidnaps Yugi to duel Yami out of him, and he hires a man who likes dolls. Next slide, please. This is the man who likes dolls. Also, next slide. This is the man. This is Kaiba. This is Seto Kaiba, child billionaire. And this is him stripping a rubber mask off of his face because he was pretending to be another person.
That doesn't seem necessary.
Murder yo-yos! A gang of yo-yo wielders trick Joey into joining the group, so Tristan reminds him of the power of friendship. Also, Yugi drops them off a roof using a yo-yo.
It seems like there's only one way to die in this season.
And he drops them off a roof. He drops them off a roof.
They're dead! You murdered a bunch of teenagers and you're just like, I guess they...
Megumi, this is Megumi. Megumi gets Joey a jigsaw puzzle because she has a crush on him, but a teacher takes it away. No, this is the teacher, I'm sorry. This teacher is very strict and also hot, so Joey destroys her, Yami destroys her face. Next slide.
What?
There it is.
He turns her face into a puzzle.
Line.
This episode contains many jokes about how much porn Joey watches.
Correct. Next slide. Line.
Excuse me, what the fuck do you mean, Capsule Monster? Tell me they set up Capsule Monsters?
Season 0. For those of you who don't know, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 is widely considered non-canon. It is based on the manga before Duel Monsters started.
And it's not it's not circling around a specific card game. They're just like part of like a games club, or they're just games. That's sort of the theme of it. And he finds magical ways to incorporate the game they're playing into plot every single episode.
Yes.
I believe is the theme.
And he also kills like a lot of people.
Yeah, I don't think we've gone an episode without him murdering somebody, usually a teenager, in cold blood.
No, the last one, he permanently disfigured someone because they were a strict teacher, which I think is the plot of Matilda. Next slide, please.
I was killing somebody again.
Kaiba hires an uncommonly lucky person, that's this man, to fight Yami. Yami doesn't really beat him so much as he electrocutes him. Sidebar, the subtitles are really funny.
As long as you do not die, you will continue to live.
That's true. Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 0 is
People die when they're killed.
Is all on YouTube. This is not me saying that you should go watch it, but it is there. I'm not saying that I watched it there, but it is there. Next slide, please. Let's see. Oh yeah, this is. Look at Yugi's face.
It's pretty good.
His face is really funny. Hang on. Yugi and Taya go on a date at a water park. Meanwhile, a man is blowing up Domino City. Yugi drives him insane and makes him jump off a Ferris.
Yugi is usually shorter than all his friends, but goodness, he's not even up to like her belly button.
Yeah,
to, like line him up.
This is really like this is some Dragon Ball proportions right here.
Yeah.
Next slide, please. Thank you. A girl tries to date Yugi, but it turns out she's a witch.
Oh, okay.
Serenity! It's Serenity! Serenity hype! We love Serenity!
We love Serenity.
Yeah! Yeah! Serenity's doctor is extorting his nurse, so Yami devours him with a horde of zombies.
Okay.
A mysterious exotic fitness model is hired by Kaiba to beat Yugi. She attempts to murder him with a tiger. Would you like to know where this exotic fitness model is from? Think as far as as exotic as you can get.
Exotic for Japan.
Exotic as you can. Just as far as you can get.
Well, it's got to be a place where you can get a tiger too, right?
Just as far as you could possibly can.
The way you're saying that makes
Just
me
the
think
most exotic
she's
person.
just from Hokkaido or something.
She's
like
the
that.
most exotic person from the far reaches of Canada.
It's not quite as funny. Okay, good. Where'd you get a tiger in fucking Canada? I'm sorry. Let's run the tape back on that one.
Okay, so like Kazuki Takahashi is sitting there, he's like, I gotta make this person exotic. I gotta make this person strange to be around. I don't want her to have any related experiences to any of the. I want her to be as strange as possible. Vancouver.
There's gonna be the Vancouver.
It's the weirdest place I've been. Next slide, please. Shit, wait. Oh my god, you freaking. Oh my god. A boy named Imori accidentally opens a hell game and steals Yugi's soul. That's regular Yugi, not Yami Yugi. So Yami steals the soul of Yami Imori, which doesn't seem fair to me.
Yeah.
Because it was an accident.
Yeah.
It didn't mean to. This is just like the spirit of the lamp. You know? Yami Imori is like the evil version of Imori. He didn't do anything. He didn't do anything. He was just there. Next slide, please. Line.
Bakura's here. I hope he's not evil.
Also, a teenager is mean to his friend during a beauty pageant. So Yami destroys her face and makes her dump water on her head. Next slide.
Yugi really has two tactics, which are to murder teenagers and permanently disfigure women so he can give them lifelong ego issues.
Those are the two things. Those are the two things they do.
That's what we call a hero of a children's animated show. This is the role model you want your young child growing up.
Right. Okay. No, yeah, I forgot about this. Kaiba and Evil Mokuba, who's a distinct character from regular Mokuba, who we'll meet later. They kidnap Taya and make Yami duel an old man. Also, Gozaburo is here, and I don't like that. We'll come back to that also.
I love the people who know what happens in the show because they're like, yeah, that's right. And everybody else feels like they're like actively dying.
Yeah, don't worry. Season 0 is kind of the most stable that this whole thing is going to be. Okay, everyone's thirsty for Bakura, but we're friends with him now. We learned that every arcade in Domino has records set by Mokuba Kaiba. Yeah, Kaiba and Evil Mokuba kidnap Yugi's grandpa. This may happen again.
Yeah.
They tell Yugi that he has to come to Kaiba Land to play games in a games gauntlet to get him back. Joey fights a nunchuck. Joey fights a nunchuck man, but that's not important.
That won't happen again.
Is it the next one? That's fine. Next one. Yeah, that's fine. Yep, there it is. Yep, keep going. Yep, good. And yeah, there it is. Solomon and Kaiba pass the time playing card games. There it is. While Yugi and crew play laser tag.
Tristan's just wearing a shirt that says "Hot."
Correct.
3.
Yeah. And then we play Murder Blocks. This is Murder Blocks, Zach, where there's giant marble blocks overhead and they drop.
Oh, that's them playing laser tag.
And you have to dodge them. Yeah.
So this is. Oh, they're not coming off from the ground. They are being Tetrised upon.
That's correct. This is Murder Blocks.
This is a fun thing they can do in the arcade, or is this just a Kaiba Land activity?
This is a Kaiba Land activity.
So the Kaiba Land activities are laser tag and being crushed to death.
No, there's also Capsule Monsters. There's also Capsule Monsters. Ask me which one I would prefer.
Yeah, I think you're a staunch getting crushed enthusiast if your choices are getting crushed and Capsule Monsters. But you'd be really bummed that you can't just do laser tag.
And I just played laser tag, Mr. Kaiba. Next slide, please.
No, your options are getting crushed to death or Capsule
Also,
Monsters.
this really implies
Fine, I guess we'll get crushed to death.
This implies very heavily that Tristan fucking dies. It's Cubert, but with marble. No, please send me back to Murder Blocks.
That's the correct decision.
Yami plays Capsule Monsters, and I don't want to talk about it.
We're never going to talk about Capsule Monsters, right? That's never going to be a long topic we have to talk about?
No, it's not. We're never talking about it again. Yugi invokes Yami for the first time. This is intentional. And he deletes Mokuba. There he is.
Mokuba's dead?
He gets eaten by a shadow monster.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see. Tristan and Solomon are trapped in an hourglass filling with water.
Okay.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I feel like you didn't need to do this. You could have just asked Yugi for a rematch.
You would have done it.
Yeah, he would have just been like,
playing games.
yeah, bud, sure, that sounds good. Yeah.
What is everybody's first go-to in this entire franchise? Okay, so first we kidnap Yugi's grandfather.
Yeah, exactly.
When this man is enthusiastic about playing card games.
Yeah.
Like drop of a we see him go on one date. I think in the entire show.
No, 2 dates. He went on the water park.
Sorry. This man has played how many card games for purely leisure purposes?
Mm-hmm.
This man is picking like card games over romance, sex. We never see him do any drugs.
Mm-hmm.
Like this man is more hooked on like card games than anything else in his life. He is driven by card games. Why the fuck do you need to kidnap his grandpa at any point to be like, I want to challenge you to a card game?
Card games. Not even once.
Children's card games, I think, are going to be the villain of this story.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah.
Okay. Well, children's card games and also Yami.
Yeah.
But we'll come back to that. And also being too straight.
How many times do we see him hang out with his friends where he's not doing card game stuff?
I'm sorry, there's a big blank space in my brain labeled Capsule Monsters, and I just don't want to go in there.
Besides that, does he ever engage with friends in non-card game activities?
Hang on, there's a big blank space labeled Dungeon Dice Monsters. Hold on. Wait, hold on. There's a big blank space labeled Virtual World, Zach. What are you doing? Why are we in this part of my brain? What's happening? Where am I? What year is it? Help! Ah!
Never mind. I think we'll answer the question later. My point is, Yugi has nothing in his life other than card games. And somehow everybody feels like they need to leverage another card game.
Yeah, he's not even a literal world champion yet. Oh my god.
What is happening?
Nothing. It's fine. Just go to the next slide. It's fine.
Okay.
Right, Kaiba and Yami sit down to duel. Meanwhile, Eileen and the Unlucky Guy show up to challenge Joey and Miho to a fighting game where Joey and Miho are the robots, and where Joey and Eileen are the robots, and the Uncommonly Lucky Guy and Miho are like piloting them. Right? It's like a fighting game.
Yeah.
Right? It's Tekken, except I'm wearing a robot suit where I do all the Tekken moves. Which seems unsafe, but also like a lot.
I feel like everybody would come out of it with like whiplash and several broken bones in the best case scenario.
Yeah. In this duel, we see shadows of things that we'll see later on. We see Guy the Fierce Knight. We see, I think that's Sagi the Dark Clown. We see, it's not the Winged Dragon of Ra. It's one of the dragons. And I really like Season 0. I really like Season 0. It's really good.
This is the only one where we've seen Yugi do anything other than play a children's card game. What I just realized,
he does other stuff.
I was listing like things that could take up a huge chunk of your life. I don't think we see him having another hobby even.
Mm-hmm.
His whole life is children's card games. Season 0, it at least has the hobby of murdering teenagers.
Yeah. It's important to branch out.
You can't just have one thing.
Mm-hmm.
If you're going to be a children's card game expert, you might as well just murder endless people who really don't deserve it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. Drop that guy off a roof. Don't worry. Yami maintains that hobby. We'll come back.
That's good. I'm glad Yami is still murdering people.
This is a very simple monster versus monster duel, and it's interspersed with Joey getting his ass beat by a supermodel. Kaiba spawned 3 blue eyes, and then Yami plays Exodia. You know the drill. We've done this before.
They're gonna revisit this one.
Yeah, we'll come back to this too. Mind Crush. Next slide.
Did he just kill Kaiba?
Yeah, kind of. No, he doesn't. We'll talk about that later also.
Jesus, okay.
Yes. This is the finale of Season 0. Bakura gets possessed, and the ring literally, like, claws into his flesh. Like, stabs into, when he tries to take it off, it fucking stabs into him, and it, like, pulls his skin away. It's terrifying.
So Bakura is the big bad of the story in Season 0. They won't revisit that.
Yeah, Yami Bakura is the... Okay. Yes, yep, absolutely. This episode is incredible. Next slide, please. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. Look at that, it's gnarly.
That is messed up.
What?
He makes cute little minis for everyone. Oh my god, I hope he's not evil.
Look at him. Look, he make you little minis. He make a little Joey and a little Yuki. Look at them.
They're playing D&D.
That's exactly what this is. This is the D&D arc. Yeah. Bakura curses everyone until only Yami remains. Yep, keep us going. Yep, this is... yep, keep going.
Oh, it's Summon Skull.
No, that's Zork Necrophage. That is an actual deity. That is the aspect of an actual deity put into a children's tabletop game, and this will not be relevant again later. Okay.
I'm glad.
Yep, keep us going. It appears that Yami is cheating, but Bakura is actually cheating. He's like bumping the table and adjusting the dice, which I've played a lot of D&D. That's impossible.
Bumping the table won't make the dice do worse or better.
You can't do it.
It'll just roll them again. There's a chance he bumps the dice and gives him a higher roll.
Yes, exactly. It's stupid. Keep us going. We assault the castle of a demon lord. We fall into a couple of traps. Keep us going. Bakura throws some bullshit around. He tries to insta-kill the party, but Yami pulls some bullshit also to hold them all at 1 HP. Keep us going. Regular Bakura... Right, this is fun. Regular Bakura starts breaking out of Yami Bakura, and he manipulates just his left hand from all the way deep inside of him. Manipulates him to get a critical... To have him critical fail. To have him critically fail. Which, again, is wild. If you asked me to drop 2 10-sided dice and get a 99... I don't think I would be able to do that.
Yes. And notably,
I don't think I'd be able to.
They would bounce. The dice are made so that if you drop them at all, they're going to roll.
Yeah.
It's really hard to drop a die and have it not roll when it's...
They must be made of steel. Yeah, right, they're steel and they just like...
They're made of plutonium.
Yes, they're plutonium dice. This causes regular Bakura to respawn as a healer. Through some complicated bullshit, they expose Zork's weak point. Joey cuts him in half, Bakura blows him up, and all of this feels like cheating.
Is all the implication that Zork is Yami Bakura, and that's who's inside the Millennium, whatever you call it?
Kinda.
Okay.
Yami Bakura, the implication, and we'll see this very much later, Yami Bakura appears to be an aspect of Zork. But that's a little up for interpretation, we'll talk about it later. Keep it going. Yep, they get... again, this is a critical success, and... To have a D100 critical success and critical failure in the same game is fucking... It doesn't happen. It's fucking impossible. Seems like cheating.
To be fair, there are deities at play here.
Yes, and also cheating, and we'll come back to that later. Yep. And Yami Bakura gets, sucked away, and then as the theme song plays, regular Bakura presents everyone with a diorama of them all. There it is.
Oh, look at that.
Isn't that wonderful?
It's great that Bakura, who carried around an evil artifact, is it knowingly or not?
He doesn't.
Do you feel like he's complicit?
He finds out at the beginning of season 5.
Wait, but what about season 0, Bakura?
I don't know. It's Yami Bakura's gone. They killed him.
Okay, yeah, but okay, I guess Bakura could be innocently possessed here. It's strange that they kill Yami Bakura, and that's like, he's like, I did a good thing after having murdered various just regular human beings.
Yeah, Zach, that doesn't make any sense in Upgrade. Yeah. The finale of season 0 is the only part that I feel should have been included in the main series, but we'll come back to that 6 hours from now. Okay. Keep it going. There's also a 30-minute Yu-Gi-Oh! 1999 movie, but it sucks.
Is that Joey fighting the My Voice guy?
My hair will be cut from future episodes.
That is Joey fighting the My Hair guy.
That is correct.
There's Kaiba looking like he just watched The Matrix.
This kid's name is Shoujo. He's lonely and bad at card games. Kaiba invites him to a tournament so that he can steal his red eyes, Black Dragon. But Yami takes the red eyes. We do get to see the Dark Magician for the first time though, which is cool. Yami wins with the red eyes, and Shoujo learns the power of friendship or some shit.
Joey also saw The Matrix.
Yeah,
it was 1999. They all saw The Matrix.
They all saw the Matrix that year. This was super weird. It was part of I guess they used to do this.
You gotta see how far the rabbit hole goes. You gotta take the pill. You
want to take the red pill or the blue pill? You.
I cast polymerization.
Are you a red player or a blue player? You. Wait, no. None of this is horny at all. Next slide.
Next slide.
I think that's you're the only. Yeah. Okay, the two of them stare lovingly at each other's eyes, and they're like, "None of you. You're the only opponent worthy of fighting me."
That is something you say to somebody before you start making out.
Dramatically walk away. No, it's not horny.
Okay.
It's not fucking horny.
These two. Have I ever told you my main beef with Cobra Kai, a show that I love?
No. Do we have time?
We do.
Okay.
We're making record time.
Okay, I'm drinking. Yeah, we're on our to place.
My main beef is that there's a lot of conflict between the two main characters who are both roughly the same age and love karate more than just about anything. And they're constantly getting into petty fights and arguments when they should stop and realize there is not a single human being on the planet who understands you and where you're coming from as well as this other person. Potentially not even your fucking wives. Like, they understand you, they care about you, they love you, but they don't get what karate means for you. This motherfucker does. You should be best friends and help each other become better karate people. Kaiba and Yugi are the only two people in the world who give a shit that much about a children's card game. Why the fuck are they rivals?
I feel this way about the Joker and Batman sometimes. I feel like if the two of you made out, a lot of this would be fixed. Next slide. Ready? That's a split. Split us. Split us. No, one. Yeah. There it is. Look at that. Oh, it didn't record. Interesting. That's fine.
Okay.
That sucks, but whatever. It's fine. We're not going back now. Grandpa kidnapped. The first 2 episodes of the show is fucking wild. Next slide. Oh yeah, I bought one of them. Forgot about it. I forgot that I bought these. That's literally, oh my god, my credit card right now. But I made this last August, so it's all faded. Give me a wallet. Give me my wallet. Don't show my credit card information, please. Right, there it is. Look, it's my credit card. Boop, right there, look at that. Yeah, look at that, it's right there. Hell yeah. I hope I didn't show my credit card number. Well, we'll never know.
You'll find out pretty quick. You'll know within 24 hours of posting this video whether it was visible or not.
All right, you know what's wild?
What?
That every single member of the friend group on the next slide is destined to change the fate of the world.
Yeah, these people literally all in the same high school classroom playing a children's card game is going to change the fate of the world. Wait, who's this person?
Nobody.
Okay, so not everybody in this friend group.
No, this person is not a part of this friend group. This is just another person.
Okay.
Okay. So,
this is like getting your picture taken at the Yalta conference and you're just hang out in the background while Churchill, Roosevelt, and Stalin are all just chatting with each other.
Correct. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's Steve. No, he was just there.
Zach, read while I fix the layout.
Okay.
We're right here.
The first 2 episodes of the show are wild.
Yeah.
It sure is crazy that Yugi, Joey, and Bakura, all of whom are destined to affect the fate of the world, all go to the same school. It's even weirder that Kaiba is there, as he is a billionaire. You know, I never thought about that.
Isn't that weird?
Yeah, he's just going to a regular public school with Yugi, who is, like, middle class-ish. Like, not especially well off.
Isn't that weird and stupid?
Yeah. He could go to, like, the fanciest private school in the world. I guess maybe his parents wanted him to be humble. Wait, no. He has full control. His parents are, like, dead, right?
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm completely going off script here, but he could go to wherever he wants to school and nobody can stop him.
Yeah, he can do whatever.
Okay. You know, I respect him for staying humble.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants. Isn't that wild?
Yeah. You're telling me every person in this friend group is destined to affect the fate of the world. We'll come back to that eventually.
Yeah. Zach is not going at speed.
No, because you're fixing the thing still. You're fixing.
Keep going.
Kaiba seriously injures Yugi's grandfather over a trading card. I feel like that's the next slide.
That is correct.
Kind of kid needs to get laid.
Big time.
That's from Yu-Gi-Oh! Grid here.
It is.
Again, card games are more important than anything else in his life, to his detriment. He then tears his trading card in half and gives it back. Presumably he did this so card can't be used against him, but I don't think there are any rules against using a torn card. Put that shit in his sleeve and get it into a tournament. You've ruined its dollar value, not strategic value. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, this is the dumbest shit. I hate it. I hate that this is the thing.
If I went around like damaging people's Black Lotus cards, it would be so mine is more valuable. That's like, if they were using it for play purposes, they can still use it even if it's battered up. My Magic cards are all battered up because I haven't used them in forever and they just sat around. And they're still turning illegal. Nobody's gonna look at it and say, "Oh, look, the corners are a little bit like worn. Can't play that one." Like you can just tape it back together.
I guess that one is a thing. No, okay, keep going.
Are we on the next slide?
What's the next one?
Let's see. Also, sidebar: the community for the show has been dead since like 2010. So only easy find screen caps are hyper crushed JPEGs. Look like somebody took on their Motorola flip phone. Also, sidebar: Yugi's grandpa is kind of hot. This will be relevant later.
That's correct. Look at this man.
Wow, look at I gotta say, he's pulling it off.
Yeah, isn't he? That's a tough beard. That's a tough beard. It's tough to pull off a Stetson.
Yeah. Oh, for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Especially, it's hard to pull off Stenson, long hair that's a different color from your beard, and like that specific like beard mustache combo.
Oh, okay. All right. I fixed it. Zach, I fixed it.
Okay.
Look, I fixed it. Okay.
Beautiful.
All right, let's go.
Split. Cool.
Yeah.
Okay.
We can see the splits now.
Yes.
Give me that shit back.
Okay.
Let's go.
And next slide.
Oh, yeah. Zach, your memes are all through this slideshow.
I don't think I made this meme. I made a different Yu-Gi-Oh meme, and you made this one, I think.
Yes. To effectively the way it tears in half. That pisses me off.
We should do James Bond movies explained.
I would love that. I've seen 4 of like the 35.
I've seen all of the Daniel Craig ones and various other ones from each actor.
Mm-hmm.
So I could start. That's on the docket. We'll do that eventually.
Perfect. All right, let's go. All right. So Pegasus, he receives a package from Pegasus.
Yeah.
Which isn't weird at all. And then he steals his grandfather's soul. When I feel like you could have just invited him to the tournament.
He would go. This is his passion.
Mm-hmm.
This is like this is like inviting us to a Song of Ice and Fire convention, and they kidnap our families to make sure we go.
Yeah, like
motherfucker, if you gave us free tickets,
like
we would have shut up.
They kidnapped my mom so that we go to a fantasy convention. I'm like, you bought my ticket. Why wouldn't I go? Why would I not go?
You gave me plenty of notice. I can take time off of work.
Yeah, no, like it's widely publicized. We all knew what was happening. What the hell?
Why did you feel the need to like put a gun against a member of my family to get me to do something I would have done enthusiastically?
So Zach, you weren't supposed to tell people we got invited to the Winds of Winter launch party. Next slide, please. Yeah, there's a duel. Pegasus only wins this duel because they're playing Blitz. It pisses me off. Yami had this shit locked up that Pegasus only wins because he arbitrarily put a timer on and the timer runs out. And it's not a timer. It's not each person's timer.
No,
It's a full time. It's stupid.
Which, yeah, like Armageddon chess, which has like a strict timer, right? And somebody wins if time runs out.
And this pisses me off when I'm drinking.
That's a good thing to do. Like that at least has individual timers for each person taking the turn. You can't put a generic timer on a turn-based game because then the best strategy becomes we take one really long turn and give it back to your opponents with 3 seconds left.
Yep, it's the hot potato. It's the hot potato, right? If you know when the hot potato is going to run out, the correct thing to do is to wait until 3 seconds left and throw the hot potato.
Yeah. At that point, it's just like timing out a grenade. But
it's stupid. Yes, that's exactly what it is, and that's exactly what Pegasus does.
This is dumb.
It's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. It's so stupid. Zach, I'm gonna hand this to you.
Okay.
Line.
Where are we?
Line. Blue. Down the bottom.
The following things are fucking insane. Yugi lets Weevil hold Exodia. Weevil throws Exodia into the sea. Joey jumps into the sea. Yugi jumps into the sea.
Next line. Next page. There's more.
There's more?
There's more.
Everyone survives this. Weevil suffers no repercussions.
Asterisk. We'll come back to that.
Okay, I want to point this out too. I just closed, so I don't.
Yeah. Thank you.
If you had tried to do this in real life, not only will you be dead, they will never find your body.
Mm-hmm.
There have been many people who have fallen off of cruise ships. We've never recovered them. They jump off of this ship with glee. Somehow, and it's a big jump too. Somehow are not like knocked out by surface tension. Recover some of the cards and make it back on board.
That's the stupidest thing. That's one of the stupider things in this
I'm gonna
entire
have
show.
to drink.
Drink. Let's go. Clink. Maryland mug. Yeah.
This Irish coffee's heavy on the Irish.
Woo. Keep me going. So that's a split. That's a split. One. There it is. Let's go. World record pace. Let's go. Okay. The gimmick of the Duelist Kingdom art is that different pieces of terrain give different monsters different advantages, which is cool. Yugi's first duel with Weevil lures him onto friendly territory, which is fun and interesting, right? Yeah. It's actually kind of neat. But it's wild that the national and regional champions, right, the last two people in the national tournament are Rex and Weevil, who are not the smartest, and also become complicated later.
There's a reason that they're played by the voices of Beavis and Butthead.
Yeah. Yep. That's correct. Yep.
Bugs, cheating, and bugs.
Yeah. Next slide, please. Right. Joy fights Mai. And it's weird that she's so thirsty for reasons that we'll discuss.
Oh, there's some problematic stuff with my Valentine.
Yeah. Joey's 16.
My Valentine is not 16.
She's 24.
Stay away from that woman.
Yeah. Don't hang out with my Valentine. I love her. I'm allowed to. Joey is not allowed to.
Yep. Honestly, the fact that she thinks it's cool to hit on Joey tells me that I probably shouldn't be interested in her either.
Correct.
Because that is not a one independent issue that is tied to nothing.
Yes. She is dealing with stuff, and we'll talk about that later.
Okay.
Line.
Oh shit, right. Mai pretends to be psychic for no reason. I remember this.
Yeah. They censored the Harpy Ladies. Next line.
Wait, they censored the Harpy Ladies?
Yeah, look at that.
Hold on, I have to start a petition real quick.
Freaky fish guy. Yugi and friends realize they haven't brought any food. And so Mako puts fish on a fire as a trap to lure people in. When you could just ask them to duel.
Yeah.
They would probably do it.
Actually, everybody is here to duel. And you don't need to trap or trick them.
Yeah.
Because it's a tournament.
Yeah.
This is like if I, had a booby trap to, yank somebody over to a table at Friday Night Magic.
Yeah.
And I hope you brought your deck. It's like, yes,
I did.
I did.
This is a magic tournament. Yes, yeah. Are you okay?
You can untie me now.
Mako challenges, hang on. Yeah, Mako challenges Yugi to a duel, which is great. But more importantly, I learned the Mako Tsunami is played by Andrew Reynolds. What?
What are his other roles? Give me some of them.
Next slide.
Okay.
There they are.
Wow.
This is the original. This is the original Elder Price from the Book of Mormon.
The original Elder Price.
Which is really funny. He also played in Kirby Right Back at Ya. He was Will from Invincible, who's a role that I'm very fond of. Several voices in Sonic X, and he briefly played James in the theater production of Pokemon Live. That's right, James with Jesse and James.
Wow.
Yeah! Yeah! I like it. Line!
Oh yeah, this is the part with the censored gun.
Certified non-Mokuba! Line!
This time, Yugi, you don't stand a ghost of a chance.
This is the last episode.
I remember that being a stinger. That, like, I was like, I have to keep watching.
This time, Yugi, you don't stand a ghost of a chance. They say that many times. They do that joke a lot. Anyway, two guards break into Seto Kaiba's room and he literally jumps out of a window screaming, "You'll never take me alive."
Which is true if you jump out of a window.
That's correct.
I'm just saying, Seto Kaiba, Stringer Bell could have learned a thing or two.
Got him.
You won't get that joke? Everybody who watches The Wire just left.
You know what? I like it. I thought it was funny. Kaiba blatantly cheats by manipulating the duel. Like, he manipulates the software of the duel that Ghost Kaiba and Yugi are playing. He manipulates it to give Yugi more life points.
So you can just hack. There's no sanctity of the rule. Like, there's no, like, person's gonna come in and say, hold on a second. That match was tampered with and has to be set aside as we figure out whether Yugi had anything to do with it.
That's correct.
They just say, oh, well, the match happened, so whatever.
You are correct.
Cool.
And it doesn't matter because he dies at the end.
Do you remember when there was a massive upset at a chess tournament?
Yeah.
And they did like a full investigation?
Yeah, you're talking about the one where Evil Underwood had a in his.
That was the joke I was driving towards. We got there. Okay.
Hello, everybody. Keep us going. Keep us going. All right. Okay. So this is the first thing. Right. We're in season 1 now. Right. We're in the Duelist Kingdom arc. Scooch that way. Okay. Okay. We're in the Duelist Kingdom arc. Okay. And this is the first part that I remember that is different from what I remember. I thought this was a clown pretending to be Kaiba.
Uh-huh.
It's not. That's Kaiba.
That is Kaiba.
That's Kaiba.
How?
That's Kaiba. In the first episode, when Yami mind crushes Kaiba, he literally splits his brain into the evil half and whatever the rest that we deal with is.
I have very unfortunate news.
I know.
This reminds me of an episode of Star Trek.
Damn it! Wait, I might have that. Yeah! I literally have the papers!
On the notes, right?
Yeah! Okay, so before we get there, before we get to Tuvok, right?
No. This is the two Kirks in the original series.
Oh my god!
It's literally his good and evil side get split.
Hold on, we'll come back to that. Give me a second. This Evil Kaiba. At the end of this, you get. Let me see. Do I have it? No, I don't have it. I don't. But he literally kills this man. We'll see that later. He literally
kills Kaiba's evil half.
This is literally Kaiba. Look, it says it's literally Kaiba, and Yugi literally kills him.
I like how his evil half looks nothing like him, and his good half looks exactly like him.
Is this murder? Did Yugi just murder him? I think Yugi just murdered him.
If there are two of you and one of them was good and one was evil, and I murdered the evil half, that would be murder.
Yeah.
Then there are two distinct people.
Yeah.
I did kill your evil half. Now, granted,
yeah, you're
we've
close.
established that version of you is evil.
Mm-hmm. No. Yugi's established that.
Yeah.
We've never seen him do anything evil. We've just seen him be kind of rude. And I have bad news about regular Kaiba.
Yeah, if they split Kaiba's evil half, I think he's just wrong. I think this is just...
Is this good Kaiba? Did we murder good Kaiba? Or did we murder the Kaiba that's not in love with Yugi?
I don't know. This guy's also clearly not great.
Uh-huh.
Maybe they just split him in two evil halves, but it was different kinds of evil, and he had no good half.
Yeah, there was just no good inside Kaiba, so we just split the evil half in two.
They got the asshole half and the sociopath half, and this is the sociopath half.
This is a sociopath.
Sociopath?
Yeah.
And we just got asshole Kaiba.
Yeah!
I think the most terrible things Kaiba does can all be explained by this is because Kaiba's a massive asshole.
Yeah! Yeah! Alright, Zach, talk to me about Star Trek fast as you can.
There's a Star Trek episode where this exact plot happens where Kirk is split into his good and evil side, but his good one is helpless and his evil one is evil, so they have to be put back together so he can be one singular Kirk.
Reasonable. Is that murder? This is also Tuvix.
It's a lot more justifiable because they're both Kirk, so it's easier to say they just need to be back into one Kirk.
I think that evil Riker would disagree. I think Riker with sideburns would disagree.
Non-evil Riker. War crimes Riker.
War crimes Riker. I think War crimes Riker would disagree with you. Next slide, please. Oh yeah, invisible guns. Keep going. Yes, Rex challenges Joey because Mai says she won't duel Rex until he beats Joey. I guess Mai is mad that Joey beat her, so makes Rex beat him.
I won't duel you until you beat this other guy.
Correct.
You can just say, okay, fuck off then. There's a dozen other people for me to duel on this island, right?
But Rex is horny for battle.
There are so many other ways you can flirt with somebody than dueling them in an official tournament.
Yeah, like if you get to the finals and beat them in the quarterfinals, that's definitely better flirting, right?
Oh, for sure.
Right? Okay. Yes. Okay, we got a Time Wizard. Joey uses Time Wizard. He turns his baby dragon into a thousand dragon and turns Red Eyes. It turns Rex's Red Eyes into a pile of dust, which is kind of the plot of season 4. But we'll come back to that. This feels like cheating, number 1. And number 2, for some reason, Rex wagers his Red Eyes on this battle.
For no reason. Because there's no obligation to wager your cards.
That's correct. Joey has a randomization deck. His whole deck is a casino. And this will become emotionally resident 3 hours from now. Okay, keep us going. Is Bakura line?
Bakura? Oh no, he's evil!
Next line! Yeah! At the time of writing this, okay? The time of writing this was season 4. I have no idea whether Bakura is coming back. No idea. At the end of this arc, at the end of the next arc, he disappears. No idea. No idea where he goes.
It's also
got no clue.
It's also in your notes unclear how evil he truly is.
That's true. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is the first time, not the last time. This is the first time we have like side objectives in duels, which I think is extremely cool. Where we do it's not just duel monsters. In this case, it's also protecting your allies because all of like everyone's souls is trapped in their cards.
Hey, this is just like the last episode of season 0.
Yes, exactly. Yep. This is a play out of that. And we'll come back to that later in the show. Where like if Joey dies, Joey is the Flame Swordsman. If Joey dies as the Flame Swordsman, his soul is lost. So Yami has to play around losing monsters, and it's just really cool mechanics where they become sub-objectives.
That's fun.
Yeah, I think it's pretty cool.
It reminds me a lot of the way that like Kaiba. I've only played like one Fire Emblem game, but you can win a battle by sacrificing a bunch of your characters, but then they're just permadead. Yeah. So you lose like plot relevant characters who could be useful later.
Yeah, I think that's a really cool mechanic, and I like it. Yeah. Okay, keep us going. Yugi mind swap. He uses Change of Heart to mind swap Yami Bakura with regular Bakura. Regular Bakura is on the field, and he mind swaps regular Bakura on the field with Yami Bakura sitting in the player's chair. And I don't think that you can do that in Magic. I don't think you can do that.
No, I don't think so.
I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can swap planeswalkers with the person sitting on. Though that would be fun.
No,
that's a fun mechanic.
Wait, that's a great plot point where somebody gets swapped with their planeswalker card, and now this like high magical being is just walking around
just walking around Philadelphia. This is kind of the plot of Enchanted.
He's like saying these insane things like, I am the controller of all flame across the world. And it's like, oh god, there's another crackhead on the island.
Line.
If I had a nickel for every time Yami Bakura is banished, I'd have 4 nickels.
Keep us going! This episode ends with a stinger of someone screaming very far away. It turns out it's Panic. Panic is dueling Mai, and she's screaming because she lost a card game. Next slide. He uses fire as a scare tactic, which is scary and also kind of cool. Yugi uses Swords of Revealing Light to freeze all of Panic's monsters, and then he attacks the castle that is... Oh! He attacks the castle that's floating over their monsters to drop it on the monsters, which is cheating, I think. Anyway, he destroys this man.
Sorry, wait, is this the duel with the... sorry, repeat that last part?
Okay, so Panic has a bunch of monsters on the field.
Yeah.
And he has a floating castle over
and
there.
this is the one where they launch something at the castle, so the castle falls down and crushes the monster.
That's correct.
Which adds a falling debris rule that was never there before.
And will never appear again.
Okay.
Yeah! Yeah! Yugi kills this man. We'll come back to that.
He's straight up dead. Wait, so we're back to Yugi murdering people.
Line!
Yami voice. That's where you're wrong, Panic. I wasn't aiming for your monsters. I was aiming for the floating castle.
Mind crush! Next slide, please. Kaiba kicks the shit out of Joey and shows off his duel disc, which is pretty cool. Kaiba makes Joey have a recurring dream about himself in a dog suit. Next slide, I think? Yeah, there it is. I feel the need at this point to tell the folks at home that when I was Googling Joey in a dog suit, Google reminded me that safe search was off. Line. You can read this if you want to. You said this. This is a quote from you.
A quote from me. Dog suit Joey Wheeler does not predate 9/11, but dog suit Joniko sure does.
Jinochi. That's his Japanese name, and you get to live with that forever.
I did say that.
Mm-hmm.
In the litany of problematic things that both of us are going to say through the course of this episode, using 9/11 as a barometer for when Joey Wheeler was in a dog suit.
That's true.
Will make the
That's true. It was definitely 2000 when the flying object crashed into the castle in the children's TV show.
You know, when we were talking about the 99 movie where everybody looked like they were from The Matrix, it was not my first thought when I saw them with sunglasses and trench coats.
Next slide, please. Oh, what happened?
I clicked out of
Did
it.
we freeze? Oh, okay. Yeah! Hell yeah!
This might be my favorite slide we've ever done.
So funny! Oh my god, keep it going! It's Bandit Keith time! Sidebar. Bandit Keith in the Singapore dub is known as the K-Man, and I don't know what that means. Next slide, please. Sidebar, there is some really cursed fan art of Bandit Keith.
Are people... Whoa. I mean, it is the left one. That's pretty common.
God, I'm crying.
No, it's usually the other way around.
Holy shit.
No, that's on top. I guess they're both, right?
Oh my god. Fuck. Holy shit. Keep it going.
Why are people running for Bandit Keith? He does nothing.
He doesn't do anything. Joey is literally kidnapped. He's literally kidnapped. They put him, the Bandit Keith puts him on his back. And he's forced to duel a small man named Bones, spelled B-O-N-Z, which is stupid. There's 5 American characters in the show, by the way. Mm-hmm. Would you like to try to name them?
Bandit Keith.
Got him.
Who's that, small girl who Yugi dueled?
Rebecca.
Is Rebecca?
Rebecca Hawkins is American.
Rebecca's, grandfather?
Arthur Hawkins, absolutely. Yeah. One of the main villains.
It's a Diashars from Egypt.
That's true.
I don't know who the other two are.
Maximilian Pegasus is American. And I just want line.
Who's the mayor of San Francisco?
Line.
Yeah.
Line.
There are 5 American characters in the show, 2 of which are Keith and Pegasus. The other are Rebecca Hawkins, Arthur Hawkins, and somebody else. Who is somebody else? Wait, is that what it said on the wiki?
Me too. I don't know why I wrote that down. Oh my god. Oh my god, I require alcohol. Oh, read the next things, please. Next slide, please. Next slide, please.
The fact that Maximilian Pegasus is an American billionaire makes me think about the super PAC.
Oh my god. Oh yeah, they fucking seal him. Oh my god, yeah, Joey is bullied and taunted into a duel, and Joey wants to prove that he isn't a whimpering dog, which is horny. Is horny. There's a lot of dog horny stuff with Joey. Oh my god. Bandit Keith and crew seal Yugi and friends inside of a cave, fully with the stated intent of them starving to death.
Wonderful news. They will die of asphyxiation well before that.
I don't know. It's a pretty big cave, as we'll see in a minute.
I don't know, like, the air has to come from somewhere, right? Like, they will die of asphyxiation.
Yeah, but they did find the other end of the cave, which has the Paradox Brothers, and it features the fantastic Labyrinth Wall combo. Yeah, there it is. This thing scared the shit out of me when I was a kid, but I thought it was really cool. Yeah. Again, this show has a lot of my Lovecraft stuff comes from this show, I think.
Oh, I think so. This is like, just draw this in like a 1940s style, and it's Lovecraft.
100%. Yeah, absolutely. It's like this is like kind of Junji Ito right here. It's super scary. Look at this. This duel is done entirely in rhyming couplets, which is very easy to do, as Zach will now demonstrate.
Off the wall comes this monster.
You went with monster, huh? Next slide, please. Line.
Every time we kill one of these zombies, they come back stronger.
And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly! Yeah! Pegasus re-kidnapped Mokuba several episodes ago, and he's forcing Kaiba to rematch with Yugi. Wait, we gotta hold up the slide for a second. Forcing Kaiba to rematch with Yugi. The match is awesome. Yugi fuses his mammoth graveyard with an arrow to spawn an undead mammoth inside of Kaiba's blue eyes, which is cheating, but it is awesome.
There's just no rules to this card game.
That's correct. What? Fuck off! Kaiba would literally rather kill himself than lose a duel, and Yami is 100% willing to kill him. This reminds me of one of my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged bits, where Yugi is like contemplating what to do, and he's talking to Yami, and Yami's like, "Well, we should kill him, right? We should kill him. He's right there. We can just kill him." And he's like, "What would Grandpa do?" And he sees the vision of Grandpa. He's like, "Yugi, kill that son of a bitch."
There's so many wonderful
Oh my god.
In the Abridged series, because they were just willing to commit the characters being like absurdly off base for what the show was.
Holy shit, it's so funny. Okay, yeah. Next slide, maybe? Yeah, Yami's super cool with killing Kaiba. Yugi is less cool with killing Kaiba.
Yep, sounds about right.
Yep, keep us going. Mai and Taya. Yeah, okay, Yugi is understandably and reasonably upset, I think, with the ancient spirit living inside his head, willing to murder people to win card games. I think this is a reasonable thing. Yeah. Mai and Taya spend the whole neck duel trying to cheer Yugi up with the power of friendship. And Yugi is really upset that the spirit possessing him is super cool with casual manslaughter. This reminds me of my favorite Star Wars quote. Not just the men, but the women. And the children, too. Toon World time, baby! Toon World time! Toon World time!
Is this Toon World?
No, this is Mai and Taya. Get this fuck out of here. What's wrong, Yugi?
Oh, I see.
Toon World! Toon World!
This character right here, this one.
Yeah.
The internet, that's her favorite one.
Yeah, that's, her name is Dark Magician Girl, and she's sentient.
Yeah.
Right now.
She's
in this scene.
Okay.
Which we'll learn later. What's wrong? Yeah, okay, so this is just like, Taya says, "What's wrong, Yugi?" Which I think is really funny. Which reminds me of my favorite Star Wars scene, where Anakin just murdered a bunch of people.
Yeah.
And Padme knows this. Walks in and says, "What's wrong, Annie?" What do you think is wrong?
It's the people I just murdered.
Yeah, and my mom's dead.
Yeah.
This is stressful. Anyway. Keep us going. Next slide. Toon World is great. Kaiba duels Pegasus and gets deleted because everyone in the show cheats. Yeah. It seems like cheating to create a card and never tell anyone what that card does or give them access to it. But it also seems like cheating to read your opponent's mind. I love oh yeah, I forgot about this shit. Oh my god. Yeah, Yugi duels Mai, and it's kind of stupid. Keep us going.
So, well, I want to go back to this.
Uh-huh.
This is two of the world's most prominent billionaires playing a children's card game to, like, with, like, cosmic consequences.
Do you have a problem with that?
I just want the audience to know that that is what is happening here.
Yeah. That's the plot of the show.
Also, I just want to say, Twitter's been shit ever since Maximilian Pegasus fought it out.
I'm going insane. My brain.
Drinking.
This is great. Yeah! Holy shit. Okay. Junro, yep. Taya, Tristan, and Bakura go on a little adventure. Keep it going. Right, they duel, it doesn't matter. Yugi fights Mai, who's trying to give him a pep talk the whole time they're dueling. Yugi's still on tilt because he almost murdered a man. But Mai loses anyway. Mai agrees to be friends with everyone at the end. Joey fights Bandit Keith. Joey kicks the shit out of him in spite of Keith blatantly cheating. Line.
Wait, are mad at Bandit Keith for cheating? Maya's in this room and so is Pegasus. Do they have irony in the Shadow Realm?
Yeah! Bandit Keith points a finger at Pegasus' head and Pegasus flushes him down the toilet. I fucking love this show. In the original, in the Japanese version, it's a gun. But they censor the gun, so Bandit Keith hops 25 feet and points his finger at Pegasus. It's really funny.
That's incredible. I've made you watch The Big Lebowski, my favorite movie before.
That's true.
I just want to point this out. Bandit Keith and Walter Sobchak are the same character.
Does anyone... Okay, it turns out that this is an anime only duel. This is not in the show. This is not in the
manga.
Yes. This is not in the manga because Yugi and Joey agree. They're like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. You want a wish because that's what's at stake, and you want the prize money to pay for your sister's operation.
Yeah.
Your sister's eye operation. So you Yugi just go duel, right? Because you're better and you're gonna kick the shit out of Pegasus. And we'll just agree to like split it. And
it's actually really common in like Friday Night Magics where people are constantly the top two playing against each other. Where there's a prize, they will agree to split.
Yeah, we can just split the prize and it'll be fine, right? But they decide to actually do the duel in the anime, and it's fucking awesome. Sometimes in the show, they break into a, you know what, line, read that whole bit.
Sometimes they'll break into original songs recorded for the show. There's these weird prog rock pieces with themes around Yu-Gi-Oh! This happens during the duel between Joey and Yugi, and it's amazing. It's called No Matter What by John Siegler. It's track 7 on the album Yu-Gi-Oh! Music to Duel by. This is a 3-minute, 30-second song, and the entire thing plays. They play the entire song. That's Siegler also composed the music for no less than 8 Pokemon movies, and he was the music director for 4Kids Entertainment for 10 years. John Siegler, if you want to collaborate on my next album, I would love to have you.
I think he's dead.
Really? Oh no.
I think so, yeah.
Rest in peace, John Siegler.
I might be confusing him with other people we'll talk about later.
Tell me if you're alive and watching the video, John Siegler.
I wish you were dead.
No! I want it on my album. John Siegler, if you are not dead and watching this video, leave a comment. I would love to collaborate. And if you're dead, leave a comment. I'd love to collaborate.
Leave a comment. And if you're not John Siegler, leave a comment saying you are. I'd love to collaborate.
Yes.
I was planning on waterfalling while you were doing this whole thing, and we just took a long time.
John Siegler also composed the music for the 22-minute short film Let's Talk Fire Safety. What? Oh my god, he did the Be Cool About Fire Safety thing.
That's correct.
Be cool about fire safety. That's the rule to be cool. I remember that. Not from the Red Letter Media bit, from watching this shit growing up. Because you also watched this?
Oh, you're goddamn right. He played on the Disney Channel.
Oh no, I remember they brought this in as a fucking PS.
Oh hell yeah! Cool.
Everybody was learning to be cool about fire safety. You know, that shit slapped.
Mm-hmm.
So massive respect. Yes, Jason Alexander from Seinfeld, Seymour Smoke.
Right
They
there.
did a later one with Gilbert Godfrey, Seymour Smoke. So there were two different Seymour Smokes.
Mm-hmm.
I grew up with the Gilbert.
I have great news.
Yes. Jason Alexander is essentially sharing this role with Gilbert Godfrey, and I don't know where I am or how to get back. I'm some strange child back to the card game.
Yeah, back to the card games. Oh, insert URL doesn't work. Oh god.
I forgot that. Hold on.
Holy shit, that was really funny. Oh no, I had the desktop audio off. Hang on, we'll fix that.
Who are you?
Rest in peace, Gilbert Godfrey.
He'd think that was really funny.
I met him before he passed. He was incredible. I visited his grave when I was in the area. He's like my favorite, second favorite or favorite comedian of all time, right up there with George Carlin. And he would love this of overanalyzing a piece of media that never deserved it and cussing and making inappropriate jokes all the way through. I feel like we're carrying on his spirit of making everything grossly inappropriate all the time.
Yeah, it's nice. Like, we talk about real stuff, but we also make everything a ligma. Okay. Alright. So, Yugi wins, and it's really good now. So, this is the first 5-part duel, but it sure as fuck isn't the last, Zach.
How many 5-part duels are we gonna get?
This is not even the longest duel in the series.
How long is the longest duel in the series?
I believe it's 8 episodes. I believe
These episodes are what, 15 minutes apiece?
the two long, no, they're 22, man.
22?
They're fully 22-minute episodes.
160-ish minutes.
Oh yeah. Okay. Abridged Pegasus is markedly less gay than regular Pegasus. He's fantastic and I love him. And
It's funny because the joke for Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged Pegasus
yeah,
is that he's gay.
like, ooh, Yugi boy. That is not made up for the Abridged series. That's just him.
He is the gay-coded villain of the late 90s, early 2000s.
Yeah.
Got a lot of.
He's fucking awesome. He's what every queer YouTuber wants Disney villains to be. This is your Scar. This is your Ursula, bro. This is him.
Who wore it better?
And I'm over here like, I identify with Maximilian Pegasus because I walk into a room and I do this all the time. I'm like, hello, everybody. Let's fucking go.
Also, I want to point out, he has a magical artifact, right? I think we're going to get to that. What does the Millennium Eye allow him to do?
The listen, see into people's minds.
This man has $1 billion. More than, potentially. He has the ability to read people's minds. How is he not concentrated all wealth globally with the power to read every single That man can walk into Wall Street and easily read the mind of every trader and double his money every single day.
Would you like to know the best answer to that question?
He wants to play children's cards.
No. The answer is he's one of the richest people on the planet. He's already done that and figured out the best way to do that is children's card games. Clink.
Right.
You're right? That's just true, right? That's just correct.
Yeah, that has to be the case.
That must need to be correct. Okay, line.
Zach will now give Tom a prompt, and Tom will respond in his best Pegasus.
Ooh.
Mr. Pegasus, there have been multiple instances of your company doing business with regimes that are accused of massive human rights abuses. How do you respond to these accusations, and what is your plan to, moving forward, ensure your company operates in a more ethical manner?
Ethics are for people who are bad at card games. Excuse me, I have another tournament to win. I love him.
That is
I love him so fucking much.
Pegasus gave us that same answer.
Whoa! Whoa! Excuse me. Pardon me, sir. That was my father.
Sorry.
Excuse me. That wasn't me, Stark. That was my dad. I'm Tony Stark. Anyway, in the comments below, don't reference that joke. It wasn't a bad joke, but your comment will be. I'm beginning to wonder if I identify with Maximilian Pegasus. Not because of what you said. I don't like that joke. Take us to the next slide.
Hey,
Oh, that's Dark Magician Girl. Of course, this battle we see Toon Dark Magician Girl, and next slide I think we see Toon Summon Skull. Yeah. And I was said that we never see Toon regular Dark Magician, but next slide they do print a Toon Dark Magician, and it's amazing. They also amazing
Magic
is
Karibo.
Magic Karibo. It's very cute, and I would like to take this time to talk about the trading card game. The trading card game, they print a lot of these like really fun, really cute sets, like where they'll be really thematic and really like cute and tidy, and then like they all wrap up in each other and they all synergize with each other. And Zach, this was a test, and you failed. I'm not supposed to talk about the card game.
you're right.
Not to get the fuck out of here! Jesus Christ! Tristan and Bakura go on a little adventure, and they save the soulless body of Mokuba. Nothing really happens.
So, how old is Mokuba?
10?
12? Holy shit!
Something
One
like
thing
that.
you don't. Could you imagine when you were 10 and somebody stole your fucking soul and people had to rescue your body and you learned about all this later? The amount of trauma you would have gone through?
He's rich.
Okay. Sure, he could be the richest person in the world. I don't know if there's an amount of money you could pay for the therapy you would need to deal with that.
You're right, and we never do. We do deal with the trauma that Mai goes through. But it seems like Mokuba's totally chill because he just ends up running card game tournaments in a little while.
I wonder if Mokuba is just like, for the rest of his life, smoking the strongest weed in the world. And that's why he's like chill and only cares about card games.
Alright, big bro. Look at this kush I got. Fine. Oh my God.
Pegasus is blatantly cheating, so Yugi and Yami start a cool and creative mental dance to avoid him sneaking peeks at their cards. They can feel him try to break in, so every time they try, they hot swap mentally, so it's like Pegasus is dueling two people at once.
And every time we kiss, I swear I could fly.
This is the, I remember liking this monster a lot.
Oh, yeah.
And I like it when its eye stalk gets erect.
Anyway,
Uh,
I have to talk about this monster for a long time, so I hope you're happy.
Yeah.
We're in the Shadow Realm now. Do I have a next slide?
wait,
Yeah.
people got sent to the Shadow Realm. 2 people got sent to the Shadow Realm. That's two.
Yeah! Bring him! Nice, let's go. Okay.
I need more drink. Hold on. Keep reading.
Okay. You know what? This is a great time to take a little, take a breather. Pegasus uses his relinquished Thousand Eyes Restrict deck, which is a really cool combo, and it's a lot of fun. And this is particularly resonant for me, Zach. Fun fact, this is the first deck that I ever played in the card game. Yeah.
wait, you're not supposed to talk about the card game.
That we're gonna pause on that rule, and I'll take as many drinks as you need me to, because it's important. I learned close-up magic when I was quite young. You know that I'm fond of close-up magic.
Huge fan of close-up.
It's something that I really like. I actually learned close-up magic so that I could palm Black Illusion Ritual onto the top of my deck, so that I could start with my winning combo at the beginning of every.
That's incredible and explains why you win most board games.
That's why people don't play poker with me anymore. It's not because I do that, it's because I can.
It's because they can't rule out that you did.
Here's a fun fact. The man I executed this combo against is bad at card games and dead.
Rest in peace.
He's dead. He died. This seems morbid, but it's actually important. It's important because it's important to internalize the glorious and silly and wonderful things that you do with other people while you're doing them. And I'm literally going to turn to camera 2 while I'm saying this, because I've gotten really emotional at this part of the series. The sad times and bad times will come, but if you don't internalize the good times, you will only remember the bad times. So internalize the good times. Making a photo album of the good times is part of the point of being alive. Even if those wonderful, beautiful things that you internalize are cheating at a children's card game. His name was Adam. And I never lost the card game to him. And I miss him, and not just for that reason. Speaking of which, speaking of cheating at card games.
Can I steal a splash of this?
Absolutely, please.
Something to water down this pure alcohol I just poured.
Yugi is too mortal for the shadow realm and he starts to die. This seems like releasing mustard gas into the ventilation system of your local GameStop during a Call of Duty tournament.
That sounds about on par for a Call of Duty tournament.
Yugi plays one more card face down, and Yami uses it to cast Mind Control and Dark Magic Ritual, eventually summoning Magician of Black Chaos, which is fucking awesome. And a huge fucking swarm of Karibos, winning the duel like a badass. In the little Tristan and Mokuba side quest, Bakura summons real monsters that literally kill 3 guys. And then Pegasus and Bakura have a laser fight. Also, Tristan threw away the Millennium Ring, but this doesn't appear to have any consequences at all. He just gets it back the next time he does it.
There's still a laser fight happening. At least, like, Pegasus being able to shoot lasers out of his eyes. Also, that seems more important than, like, children's card games.
Shoddy shows up. Let it go, Millennium Frisbee! Right, they reunite. Where's Shoddy? Okay, wait, hang on. Shoddy shows up to expedite because some vague prophecy shit. We learn that Pegasus has been doing all of this to resurrect his hot lesbian beard. We also learn the Millennium items grant wishes to their holders when they're all obtained, which seems important. Pegasus wished to see Celia one more time, and the ring monkeys paw the shit out of him. He literally resurrects. It literally resurrects her for one moment. Where is it? All right, that's fine. Kaiba, Mokuba, and Solomon get their souls back, and it's really emotional. It's really sweet, and I really like the show. The end of this arc is revealed that Yami's name is Yami, and his name isn't Yami. Many fans have an issue with his name being Yami. The problem is Yami's name isn't Yami, but Yami means darkness in Japanese. I had never had a problem with this. When Yami says, "You may call me Yami," Yami is saying, "You may call me the Dark One," and that works pretty well for me.
It's funny because one of my friends' his screen name is Darkness, so everybody just calls him Darkness.
Sure. Yeah.
That's a normal thing to me. Like,
yeah.
This is Darkness.
Yeah.
Hi, Dad.
Like a lot of...
Hello, Daniel. I forgot you're Canadian.
Right. A lot of people call me Short Tom. You can call me Short. Right? It's whatever. His name is Yami. It's fine. His name isn't Yami, but you can call me Yami. Is fine.
I'm an alcoholic. You can call me Al.
I'm drinking. That's a split. Next thing. That's a split. Yeah. Yeah.
What's happening?
Ooh. All right. That's one of the longest stretches. Okay, we made it through. I think we're on a record pace, but I don't really know. Okay, this is going to get less and less hinged. This nonsense is just the last 9 episodes of Season 1. None of it matters, but all of it's fun. Next slide. We get Joey in a dog suit in a minute, but first we got to deal with some bullshit. Here's Rebecca Hawkins. She's adorable. We like her.
Hey, it's a satanic teddy bear.
It is a satanic teddy bear. Your mother plays card games in hell. This duel that they do is... it's like a repeat duel. What the fuck? Don't know why that's there. Whoa! While trying to find the torn up blue eyes, have found the credit card sleeve. Yay! Keep going. Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. This duel is extremely weird. Right. Yeah. Right. This duel is an extremely weird deja vu thing where the duel plays out exactly the same beat for beat as Solomon's duel with Arthur Hawkins 50 years ago. And I have this in here because I'm like, it sure is a good line.
It sure is a good thing Yugi hasn't added or lost any cards in his deck from whenever that was. That's right. It can't possibly be a beat for beat unless he put in filler cards that just happen to not show up or be relevant in the exact same spot from the Exodia cards that are lost forever, that are destroyed by being in the ocean.
Correct.
Unless they were in the strongest card sleeves known to man.
Solomon still has the blue eyes. And you're going to read that while I'm drinking.
What was the point of Kaiba winning it? It's not like it's still playable. You just put that shit in his sleeve and it's fine. Why is this not in Yugi's deck? Or Joey's for that matter? Is it just to fuck with Kaiba? Can you imagine if Joey Wheeler busted out a tournament legal blue eyes in a match with Kaiba? Get that shit in there. What the fuck?
Right? Isn't that nuts? It's right there.
It's a pretty good card.
I assumed that Kaiba kept it. He tore it in half and then kept it. That's what I assumed.
I mean, if he's gonna keep it, why tear it in half, right? Like, you can just keep it. He's like, slide your card.
At least I can like hand wave that and say, okay, maybe there's like a restriction. Maybe there's like 3 things total. Is the
But
number
even
I
he
can
can just lock it away.
Yeah,
But
what if one of yours gets stolen, asshole?
like, if the whole point is to prevent him from using it in play, like, destroying it is the ultimate way to make sure nobody else ever uses it. But then, like, why didn't you just burn it, right? Like,
More importantly, why the fuck do you give it back?
Yeah.
You can play that. I can play that in a if I bring that to Friday Night Magic, they will let me play it.
Yeah.
And if I bring that to a Shadow game, I'm pretty goddamn sure they'll let me play it.
Yeah.
Maybe not. Maybe it'll be dead. I don't
Yeah.
know. It's time for a virtual adventure. Next slide, please.
Oh my god.
I hate this part. Not because it's not fun, because it reminds me of season 3, but we'll get there.
This is Neuralink, right?
Yeah, this is Sword Art Online.
Yes.
This is 3 episodes, which is the correct amount of time. Next slide, please.
Seto Kaiba, who may have gotten all of his funds from a diamond mine, we're not quite sure.
This show's so fucking horny.
Why?
Why is this show so fucking horny? We're gonna speedrun the highlights because it's important to it's important for understanding.
You say the show is horny. He's being fucking crucified.
Yeah, but like a guy in a hat and a suit like walks around him with a whip and like gets right up in his face. He's like, "You like that, don't you?" Oh, maybe that's in the abridged series.
It's hard to tell.
I tried to drink my...
You tried to drink your cookie dough.
Oh god, next slide. We're gonna speedrun the highlights. Come on, next slide.
Okay,
next slide.
Oh god.
Okay. The corporate division of Kaiba Corp tried to sell Kaiba Corp to Pegasus last season and also murder Kaiba. But Kaiba still agrees to enter their virtual world anyway for some reason. He's predictably trapped in perhaps the horniest position which we just saw. Mokuba escapes and goes to the most logical place for help.
Yugi and friends.
Correct.
Everyone's the people they've been antagonizing for their entire, not even like teenage years, like just from childhood.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Next slide. Everyone suits up inside the RPG, and I think they all look fucking baller. I think they look fantastic. I would hang out with this friend group. This looks fantastic.
They're the coolest people at the convention. Also, Princess Mokuba.
Yeah. And yeah, okay. There's a fake Mokuba who's replaced with the real Mokuba, dresses the fake Mokuba with the intention of getting kidnapped as the fake Mokuba, and this is successful. Next slide.
What? Okay, no, never mind.
Yeah. The only way out is to play a children's card game against a 5-headed dragon.
Look at that. It's Tiamat.
This is the 5 executives of Kaiba Corp.
So the fire executive, the water executive, the metal executive, the evil executive, and the robot executive.
Correct. That one's
The evil executive is planning a hostile takeover.
Yeah, whereas the no, my brain's broken. And
The robot
also,
executive has been part of the disastrous AI push.
yeah.
Whenever you ask their AI to solve a problem for you, it recommends a children's card game. I failed my algebra exam.
You know what's wild? The children's card games keep working.
Mm-hmm.
At the end, the 5 executives are trapped inside the virtual world. And this is not the last we've heard of these people, and I'm gonna fucking tear into them. I'm gonna be so fucking mad when we get
They
there.
set up virtual world?
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're coming back. Zach, how much do you remember from the last time we did this?
I remember when we got to virtual world being appalled at how much they derailed.
Yes!
Because I think we're not there yet, but I grew up with the show. I love Battle City.
Line.
Get me out of here. I have Dukes to Devil.
Let's go! Welcome to the Duke Makes Joey Dress Up as a Dog part of the show. It's Dungeon Dice Monsters line.
You're my dog now. Don't say ow. You don't say ow. You say woof woof.
Some other stuff happens. The team becomes friends with Duke, and everyone likes Duke. Honestly, we can hot swap Duke. We can swap Duke for Tristan or Taya, and I won't be mad at it.
Duke's a better romantic interest than Taya, anyways.
I agree wholeheartedly. Look at this man. Look at this man's eyeliner.
I've been making the sexy back like riff because it plays whenever he speaks.
Yeah.
In Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
You know what's hilarious? You know what? No, we're not going to remind me of that when we get to the Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged section of the show.
Okay.
It's later. And at this point, I'm forced to ask: does Joey have a dog thing? Line.
It keeps happening.
Line.
There's nothing wrong with being thirsty and having your master put a bowl of water for you on the ground like a good boy, but it's weird to have that in a kid's show.
And can I get somebody to clip that audio, please?
If Joey has a pet plaything, good for him.
Yeah, that's fine.
It's weird that it keeps coming up.
It's just weird that it's showing up in the kids' show.
Also, there's a whole team of cheerleaders here to watch his dog kink.
Yeah, and not just his dog kink, his dog shame kink.
Okay,
right?
He's a bad dog.
They're like shitting on him.
He's a dog who is being punished for his bad behavior.
And I don't remember what they say, but I know in the abridged series, they say, "Shut up or we'll have you spayed." That's right. Little Karibo, I really do hope you watch this. Usually I'm kidding, but I really actually do.
Little Karibo, if you're alive and watching this, leave a comment. I'd love to collaborate. If you're dead and watching this, leave a comment. I'd love to collaborate.
And if you're not Little Karibo, leave a comment below. I'd love to collaborate. Next slide, please. Keep us going. Oh yeah, there's a Dungeon Dice Monsters game.
I played this game.
Did you really?
Yeah.
Tell me more. I'm gonna drink while you're doing it.
I had 2 different Yu-Gi-Oh games. I had one that was just Yu-Gi-Oh and you dueled all the different characters from the show, and I could never get past the level of the Ishtars on it. And,
Okay.
And then
Is that Duel of the Roses or
no,
the one in like
it was
Egypt?
a Game Boy Advance one.
Oh,
It
interesting.
was just dueling people. I also played Duel of the Roses, which was interesting.
Mhm.
This one I also had on, I think, GBA, and it sucks because Dungeon Dice Monsters is a fundamentally dumb, unsatisfying game.
Yeah, correct.
Okay, that's all I had to say.
Okay, you want to do this? Do this second.
Duke challenges Joey to a duel. If Duke wins, Joey has to do whatever he says for a week, which leads Joey to Joey in a dog suit. But if Joey wins, Duke has to close down his game shop. These things are not equal. Furthermore, Yugi and Duke play Dungeon Dice Monsters. If Yugi wins, Joey gets to not wear a dog suit anymore. If Duke wins, Yugi has to never play Duel Monsters again. These things are also not equal.
Okay, let's talk about it, right? This man owns the game shop.
Yeah.
Duke
That is
says,
business.
Duke says if I win, you have to wear a dog suit.
Yeah.
Which is funny.
Yeah,
You know.
it's a way to clown on somebody. Yep, it's a like bet where somebody has to shave their head, or it's a bet where somebody has to like wear a really dumb hat for a day.
Yeah.
Something like
It's silly, it's meant to make you feel a little embarrassed, but it's not harmful, really.
that. You agreed to it, so you were willing to subject yourself to that level of embarrassment.
But if I win, you have to close your place of business permanently.
Which is his livelihood. This man makes all of his money off of his game shop.
Now let's discuss the opposite. If I win, Joey no longer has to wear a dog suit, which is fine, right? That seems reasonable.
If you win, you have to retire from the game of which you are the
But
best.
that is the game. Like Magnus, if you win, he no longer has to wear a dog suit. But if I win, you never play chess again.
Tom Brady, nice to meet you. I have a idea here. So I know you're the greatest football player the world has ever seen by many estimates. So what if we play hockey instead?
Yeah.
And if I win, you never play football ever again. And if you win, I'll make Gronk take off the cat suit.
Bear in mind, I invented hockey. Yeah, Dungeon Dice Monsters for the Game Boy Advance. There we go. And of course, Lime.
So you said if anybody has played it, please tell me what the gameplay is like because I really hope it sucks.
Does it?
Yeah.
Nice.
And then this line, excuse me, Dan Green, voice of Yami, did hentai voice acting.
That's true.
And I have wonderful news that may or may not confirm some priors people had about me. I knew this shit well in advance.
I did look it up. It's pretty.
I know the cluck like a chicken scene. This is something that I was tipped off to probably well before I should have been tipped off to it. But I've known about this shit for at least a decade.
He's got a great hentai voice.
He does.
He's got a really good hentai voice.
His calling was to like be a character in animated porn.
Yes.
That was what Dan Green was born to do, and somehow he was also in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, which is softcore animated porn sometimes. Shut up or I'll have you spayed. Next up, and it's time for a minigame! It's the end of the season! I have here there is a prize, but I actually already gave you the prize.
It's true.
So it's fine. You in the comments below, you have to keep track of your own points. And also our points, bear in mind that cheating is a proud tradition here, so you can just change your points to whatever you want. Zach,
this is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Video.
Hang on 1 second. I gotta flip back to the minigame section. Hang on, it's right here. Minigame, get out of here. I believe that this minigame, give us the next slide. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Card or anime title. Yu-Gi-Oh! Card or anime title. I'm gonna show you either a Yu-Gi-Oh! Card or an anime title, and you need to tell me which one it is. Alright. I know nothing about these shows. If they're cursed, please note that I have not recommended them.
Luckily, we made no edgy or gross jokes so far, so it's actually, I was gonna say, there's no way anime can be worse, and then I thought for a second...
Then you thought about anime?
I thought about anime for a second, I'm like, never mind. Nothing I said needs to be edited out. Some of these animes...
may need to be edited out. We'll see. We'll
Okay.
see. They won't accept it to speedrun.com if we do, though.
It's true.
Alright, next slide. Zach, Chow Chow Chan.
That's an anime.
Zach, I have terrible news.
That's a card.
That is the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. Hang on, I'll take this out. I'll take it right now.
Okay.
Alright. Box of Friends.
Anime?
That's the Yu-Gi-Oh! Card. That is a 0/0 machine monster with an interesting effect, but that's not what I want to talk about. This card has the word also in the description, which is insane. Why does this card have the word also in the description?
Do two things?
What? It's fine if it does two things, but you can just have a period and have the other effect. Doesn't matter. Prison School.
That has to be an anime.
That is an anime. It's right there. It's a 2015 anime. The story takes place in a renowned and very strict school previously reserved for girls. The establishment changes policy and educates 5 young boys who, by their behavior, will very quickly find themselves in quarantine.
Are the girls still there?
Yes.
So it's like a women in prison film, but an anime and guys show up.
Yeah.
Hold on, I gotta add it to my watch list.
No! Dance Princess of the Ice Barrier.
If this is a card, I'm gonna be floored, but it's so ridiculous that I feel like it is a card.
You feel like it's a card?
Sure.
Zach, it's a monster card. It's a monster card with synergizes with other characters, with other cards of the Dance Princess and Ice Barrier archetypes. Also, there's a lot of fan art of this card.
There's a lot of fan art of Dark Magician Girl, too.
Yeah, but this card isn't Dark Magician Girl. I've never heard of it before, and there is a lot of fan art of this card.
This is the one that had the most clothing, right?
And
You don't answer this
Yes,
question.
that is correct. At this point in my journey, with 1 season of the Power Report and 4.5 seasons of Yu-Gi-Oh! Done, I'm realizing the strange, archaic websites I've had to traverse to get where I am. To find the strange, like, solo-hosted fan art of Dance Princess of the Ice Barrier. Zach!
I mean, I found 200 pictures of it, but they were all on Faku.
They were all on one. No, they're all on one. They're all on someone's private hosted server. It's a dead ass, dude. It's weird. I went to some weird parts of the internet for this. I swear to God, Zach. Danger Ogopogo. I did not screw up the punctuation.
This looks so much like an anime that it has to be a card.
Zach, this is a card. This is a monster card. It synergizes with other members of the Danger archetype. Zach, how about Arakawa Under the Bridge?
This is a show?
This is a show. Did you know this off the top of your head?
No.
This is a show. It's a stoic tracksuit wearing homeless girl who lives in a cardboard box under the bridge, only wanting one thing. What do you think that one thing is? It's to fall in love.
I want a house.
Konosuba, God's blessing in this wonderful world. That's pretty funny. I like that.
Konosuba. Wait, I know Konosuba. This is a show?
This is a show. This is a 2016.
Yeah, that's the one. They do the dancing and all those happy hardcore songs because they dance in the end credits, so people speed it up and put like electronic music underneath it.
Zach, that's pretty fun.
Yeah. I bad news about how old all these characters are.
Well, I have great news about how well clothed they all are. Look at how clothed they all are.
How many searches does that take?
Shut 100% of the way the fuck up. Zach, your final one. Oops.
That's gotta be a card.
You're confident in a card? Zach, it is a card. It's a trap card. It's a trap card. It says, target one card you control and destroy it. Which is a fun card effect. I like that. But we are not talking about the show. We are not talking about the card game. Fuck, I've gone insane.
Oh boy, I have a drink.
Yeah! Woo! Keep track of your points below. Fuck. Keep track of your points below. Make sure they're in different comments so that fucking Jesus Christ, so that YouTube thinks that we have more engagement than we do. Zach, that's a split. There we go. It's a gold split. Look at I really like that line. I hope nobody needs to commute while this tournament happens.
Oh yeah, it's Battle City, right?
Seto Kaiba buys the city. It's right there.
They
Woo!
broke down an entire city for children's card games.
Oh my god, hell yeah!
This is also my favorite arc.
Me too. No, actually, that's a lie.
What's your favorite?
It was my favorite arc. We'll get to the ranking at the end. Don't worry, we'll get to the ranking. The people rewatching, they already got to the ranking. They can just pause it and look. Holy shit. Zach, you're gonna read that because I need to stand up and stretch. Yeah. Read that.
This is a very different experience than watching it on initial release. I waited a week between episodes minimum. Same here.
Yeah.
Sometimes one duel would last an entire month, not including holiday breaks and mid-season breaks. Sometimes you would tune out for 2 months and come back to the same duel going on.
Mm-hmm.
God, I remember doing this. Because what year did this air?
This aired in 2000 must have been 2002. 2002, 2003, something like that.
So I would have been 9. I think I took a trip during this airing, missed like a solid episode, maybe 2.
Yeah.
And came back to the same duel.
I'm pretty sure that I did the same thing.
So sometimes, you tune out for 2 months. Every episode has like the recap segments. So between start of season 1 and the end of season 1, more than a year might have passed. Kaiba explains how this dual disc works in detail, in spite of the fact, for me, he did this like an hour and a half ago.
Yeah. Yep. Like so like he'll explain how a dual disc works again.
Because some kid might have missed an episode.
Yes, and because the explanation at the beginning of the last duel happened 2.5 months ago.
And you got to make sure that people get refreshed.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, you binge watching.
Yeah.
They clearly did not anticipate while making the show. It's like, you just told me this.
I learned this literally this morning.
I literally have not moved out of my bed since I learned this, and you're telling me it again.
Yes. Like, and you skip the recap segments and you skip the credits, so that every episode is like 18 minutes long. Literally, I've been watching for an hour and a half, which is really not that much time to be sitting down and watching one show. I've been watching this for an hour and a half, and you've explained this to me 3 times. What the fuck? I've gone insane. Drink it home.
I
Yeah.
did make this meme.
Yeah. Yeah.
I made this
Yeah.
Sorry, go back to that one.
Oh, fuck yeah, that's lovely. Oh my god, hell yeah.
The biggest sensitive aspect of Duelist King.
Yeah. Oh my god. Who is this branded by? Who is this brand here?
So this is a meme of when someone gets upset about one of my posts. This is Facebook, bitch. We clown in this motherfucker. Better take your sensitive ass back to, and I think it's either like Twitter or Reddit.
Sure.
And people have edited this into it because it was a bad meme. People immediately need to make it worse.
Yeah.
I've seen this for every like video game shit posting community I'm a part of. I've seen this for various shows I enjoy. And then when you told me you were making the Yu-Gi-Oh video, I said, we were talking about the difference between Duelist Kingdom and Battle City.
Yeah.
And I said, wait a second. I got an idea.
Man, I'm really happy to be doing this right now. This is a great time. And it's stupid.
The Battle City, I know as an adult, fundamentally, Yu-Gi-Oh is shit. Battle City has a fond place in my
It
heart.
slaps real hard on rewatch, dude. I swear to fucking God. It's good. It's good. It's not just like it's not just nostalgia good, it's actual good.
I'll have to give it a rewatch.
Yeah. There's a couple, Battle City, Dawn of the Duel, and I forget what it's called, like the Millennium Match.
Yeah.
Those 3 are actually fucking real. And you know what? Duelist Kingdom too. Duelist Kingdom, it's stupid. Like, the rules don't make sense, but Duelist Kingdom itself is also really good.
Yeah. Duelist Kingdom, like, the idea that the card game has any sort of, like, structure goes out the fucking window. The rules work for however it's required for Yami to win.
Yep. I actually learned about this while I was researching it. Kazuki Takahashi wrote Duelist Kingdom while a different team was developing the rules to the card game.
So they hadn't had it.
Literally, when he wrote that, the rule book literally wasn't written yet. He literally didn't know how the game was going to work when he was writing that.
It makes sense why all the like health things are pop-ups too, because they didn't have them initially.
Yep, absolutely. Yes. By the way, it's the 6th of July. So
if you hear popping noises, those are fireworks.
That's me popping off. Okay, next slide, please. We're talking about Bandit Keith.
Bandit Keith dies here.
Bandit Keith steals the Millennium Puzzle, except he's in disguise, except he's being controlled by Merrick.
Merrick Ishtar. That's right, this is the Merrick season. I love Merrick Ishtar.
Correct. Bakura puts a piece of his soul, maybe next slide. Bakura he puts a piece of his soul inside the Millennium Puzzle, which is wild. And at the time of writing this, I'm currently at season 5, episode 6, and I've seen this used for almost nothing. And then when writing, when making the PowerPoint, this will be relevant exactly 161 episodes from now. We'll get there. It's fine.
Would it be problematic to cosplay Merrick Ishtar?
I don't think so.
Okay.
You got the body for it.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
I have it on record. Tom is allowed to give me that.
Yeah. We learn some nonsense. Kaiba gets an obelisk. Kaiba trusts a mysterious person. Where the fuck are we? Right. The show has an honest-to-God dance-off.
What?
Next
I forgot that dance-off.
Yeah.
This was one of my favorite episodes growing up because it has like this weird, hopeless, romantic dance revolution scene, which I believe only exists in this Scott Pilgrim versus the World.
Yeah.
In my real life.
Yeah.
If they had a nickel for every time I've experienced a hopelessly romantic dance revolution scene, it was those 3 times, and I did notably live one of them.
If you see the girl who looks like this, so this show's really fucking funny sometimes. Right here, Yugi makes Yami go on a date with Taya, but doesn't tell Yami that they're going on a date.
I remember the scene, and Yami's pissed.
He switches places with him as they're walking. Yami gets real mad. He goes, Yugi, what? You said this isn't a duel? He like whispers to me, this isn't a duel? You said this was a duel! Which is really funny. Zach, I'm covering it up. What's the name of that character?
Oh, fuck, I don't know.
It's Johnny Steps.
Johnny Steps. There's a character named Johnny Steps, who I should know is not one of the American characters.
No, that's correct.
There's a guy whose name is Johnny Steps.
No, we're gonna be hunting for the last American character over the course of this video.
I like how Weevil and Rex are an American. Johnny Steps is an American.
Correct. Pegasus is.
Ooh. Maximilian Pegasus, who, if you had to say, name one British character in the show, it'd probably be him. As we established, was the former mayor of San Francisco and is currently running for senator of California.
Anyway, when this dancing man talks, I swear, the tiniest amount of shit. It's like, you're not very good at dancing. And Teo looks at him and says, get a life, Johnny. Which is hilarious considering what she's doing and who her friends are.
Yeah, she was making DDR with some stranger in an arcade, a dick measuring contest. And notably, all of her best friends are professional children's card game players.
Line.
Johnny says, time to break out my signature move, and then he fucking assaults Taya.
Trying to get the shit out of her. Like, elbows her in the back of the head. And fucking sounded like. This man's going to jail. This is all on camera. This is the fucking funniest shit I've ever seen. And Taya does these fucking like Matrix moves and dodges all of them.
I'm just imagining everybody, like every fictional character who did like horrible, terrible things, saying, "Time to break out my signature move." Like, it's the Red Wedding, and while they pray, he's like, "Time to break out my signature move."
Roose Bolton leads in. He's like, "Time to break out my signature move."
Up his rain jacket, gets his axe, and says, "Time to break out my signature move."
The Emperor Palpatine. It's a Mace Windu's like bearing down on him. He's like, "Time to break out my signature move."
No, I was saying execute Order 66. He said, "Time to break out my signature move." And every soldier knew, "Oh, okay, yep."
And then signature move. And then every soul right gets the same scene, except we see a little hologram pop up on everybody. Like, "Time to break out my signature move. Time to break out my signature. Time to break out my signature move." Holy shit! Oh, can I get a? I have a Photoshop request. Can I get someone to do the meme of Walter Sobchak going, "Time to break out my signature move"? Holy shit! That's really funny.
Walter White calls Uncle Jack, "Time to break out my signature
And
move."
he throws a pizza on a building.
Yes, that's...
Oh God, fucking who else? Man, that's amazing. Yeah, Arthas is approaching his dad across the throne room, and his dad is like, "What are you doing, son?" And he says, "Shh, time to break out my signature move." Let's get the fuck out of here. Next slide. Serenity's on the next slide. Let's get the... Keep going! Oh my god. Wait, what the hell is this? Right, hang on. We're a little out of order. Kaiba trusts a mysterious person claiming to be magic, and it works out for him, but I don't think this is a good long-term strategy.
He has lost millions of dollars in fortune tellers.
Oh my, no. I'm sorry, President Reagan. We lost another million.
Was Senator Kaiba part of the cabinet? Was he Secretary of Commerce? He checked Wikipedia for Reagan's Secretary of Commerce. It says Senator Kaiba.
It's fucking Secretary of Dual Monsters. Holy shit. Oh my god, we're on the first slide of season 2. We gotta move. Holy shit. Yeah, that's Serenity. Serenity's on the show. Oh my god. Hang on, line please. These two.
The actual plot of this show is the Kaiba and Yugi are reincarnations of ancient figures destined to play dual monsters for the fate of the world. I love this show.
And then?
I am editing this document after finishing the show. This is in fact the plot of the show.
Serenity! We love Serenity.
Serenity, woo!
She's fantastic. She'll be relevant for a little while and then she'll stop. She doesn't have any eyes. Zach, explain Serenity.
Serenity is getting a surgery to look normal so that she doesn't have to... When the things are taken off, it turns out all the doctors had pig faces, and that actually...
Yeah, and then her name is fucking Chihiro, and that she's stuck in this weird pig village, and that Yubaba has stolen her.
We've dipped from Yu-Gi-Oh! To the Twilight Zone to Spirited Away.
No, the pipeline. Keep us going. Right. Joey's fighting to...
The plot is that she's going to lose her vision unless she has a surgery, and Joey got the money to perform the surgery.
Yeah, he won. This is literally the only scene where we see Joey and Serenity's mom. Literally the only one.
And the JPEG is very crusty. You can see some real artifacts all up in her face.
And it wouldn't look quite as bad if I hadn't put the word bubble on it, which is really just
contrasting very heavily. Yes.
Oh my god! Right. The gimmick of the Battle City Tournament is that everyone loses their rarest card to their opponent when they lose. This is also the gimmick of the tournaments in Dunkin' Egg. Joey.
Oh my god, you're totally right.
Correct. Next slide. Joey loses a match to the Rare Hunters. Yep. And loses his red eyes, but then Yugi wins it back. But then Joey refuses to take it back until season 4. I won't remember when we get there because I plan on being White Dragon wasted. Wow! Whoa! Look at this animated ass slide. Mako's murdering people in the background. Oh my god. Mako Tsunami's back, and look at this fucking makeover. Yeah!
He looks great.
You look like a badass, bro. I love your hair. Okay.
Yeah, and he's ripped too.
Yeah, dude. He's been working out. Oh my god, get us the fuck out of here. Yes.
Oh my god, it's the Exodia Speed Rusher.
Yeah,
this guy is not only the villain of this episode, he's the villain of every Yu-Gi-Oh tournament you'll ever attend.
Yeah, line.
This motherfucker has 3 full Exodia sets in his deck, which really calls into question the most famous Seto Kaiba quote.
Yeah, but Exodia, no one's ever been able to summon him.
Yeah, it seems weird that somebody can have a full Exodia set in their deck, and Yugi is the first person to do it with 1 Exodia in his deck.
Yeah, I feel like if he was the first person to do it, this deck would probably not be viable.
Also, like, rushing Exodia is such a strategy in, like, the TCG, which you're not supposed to talk about, that it's infamous.
Yeah.
Like, if you play it online, you will meet one person whose entire strategy is to rush Exodia.
This man looks like if you fused Patrick Wilson with his Insidious demon. Next slide.
Oh, you're totally right.
Boop, look at
Oh, yeah.
that. I like that slide. It's really funny. Somebody tweet this at Patrick Wilson, please. Somebody please tweet this at Patrick Wilson. Yeah. This is the Asperoba fight.
Oh,
yeah.
the Shinzo episode.
Mhm.
I remember all 7 of them.
Oh my god. It was very fun. He's cheating. He claims to have ESP, when in actuality, there's a whole bunch of his clones who are sneaking peeks at Joey's hand. With like glasses. Which would make it really inconvenient if he like dueled inside.
Yeah.
They got like fucking binoculars and they're just like looking at his hand.
Yeah, he just has a like spy team.
Yep. Tristan and yes! Oh my god, I forgot about this!
Epic moment.
Yeah!
This is the in before the lock meme from back in the day. If you post on forums, there's a picture of a gif of Jordy in the Forge sliding under a door. Whenever there's a controversial post that said in before the lock.
Okay,
We're just the anime version of that.
we're just gonna hold here because I have some stuff to talk about. Tristan's ready to have a thing which is fucking exhausting. Tristan fully lies to Serenity. Okay, Serenity's in the hospital recovering from her eye surgery. Tristan is there with her, talking to her, and explaining to her what's happening on the field.
Yeah.
And he's saying that Joey is doing better than he is. And he's also, I think, saying that he taught Joey how to duel.
Which is not true. And easily contradicted later if
Yeah.
ever brought up.
Tristan's fucking exhausting.
The thing about lying to somebody to sound cool is you have to be able to make sure it never gets contradicted ever.
This slide is making me sick. Line.
And
Line.
Joey's
Look at it,
fucking
line.
brother.
Line.
Holy shit, Mokuba just did this sick fucking slide maneuver.
Okay, we're getting off that. Yeah,
Hey,
okay,
it's
that's better.
Jinzo.
That's better.
Jinzo is one of the cards that I really wanted as a kid. I thought he was really cool.
It's a really cool card. Super fucking awesome. Is this? No, it's fine. Okay. Oh, yeah. Joey gets Jinzo out of this duel, which is a card my sister had, so I fucking hate it. Let's go. Yeah. Well, I hope you're excited to do this for more seasons. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell the kids, yeah!
Yeah.
One of my memes and I already made the joke.
Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Oh my god. This is the rare Yu-Gi-Oh! Mirror match. This happens only a couple of times in the whole series. Which is cool, and it's a reasonable representation of what would actually happen in a tournament.
Yeah, both people have the same card they have out on the field. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It is Dark Magician deck versus Dark Magician deck. Very cool.
Yeah.
Line.
It's a battle of the sexes to determine the true master of magician.
I don't know what that means. That's the Wikipedia description of this episode. Doesn't mean anything at all.
Because it's a dark magician girl, I presume.
They both have Dark Magician girls.
So it's not a battle of sexes.
Yeah.
It's a battle that contains sexes.
Yeah. It's a battle that contains sexist. Yes.
Okay.
Correct. Yeah. Keep us going. Line.
Arcana is how Pirates proposition you for oral sex.
Arr, can I suck your dick? Yeah! This person's name, by the way, is pronounced Arcana in the show.
Arcana.
Which is stupid because Arcana is
A thing.
It's like a word.
Yeah.
It's like a thing. Anyway. He sets up a saw trap that either cuts your legs off or sends you to the Shadow Realm, depending on which version you're watching.
So
This is the English
okay.
version. This is the Japanese. Look at this.
So in the English version, the Shadow Realm is a place your soul is banished to.
Correct.
In the Japanese version, people just get murdered.
That's correct.
In the Shadow Realm is completely an English dub invention.
I believe so. They're like shadow games take place in an environment where the shadow wielders have more control over the environment.
Yeah.
But that's not like where they stay. Like Mai gets like trapped in a shadow dimension, but that's not like where most people go. No.
Yeah.
No.
So it's death, really.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Which is, I don't know, different. I don't know if it's better. It's like hell. It's definitely hell.
Yeah. It is getting sent to hell.
Yeah.
Does this guy get sent to hell?
Oh yeah, 100%.
Well,
right. He wins. I don't know what he wins. Yugi saves him, and then Mara kills him. And I don't think he wins his rarest card here. I don't think he wins his rarest card here. Because if he did, he'd have a second Dark Magician. Which he doesn't. And that'd be cool. That'd be baller. That'd be awesome.
or like maybe this guy had another like really rare card that he didn't get to use, but it'd be like in the same like family as Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl.
Yeah.
But we never. It's weird to set up that when you defeat somebody, you get the rarest cards, and to have that not pay off.
Yeah.
Like even once.
They don't even like reference it, I assume, because Merrick fucking fully murders this man, and Yugi is just like leaves instead of taking his rarest card. He just leaves.
You can leave the cards. It's the rules.
Yeah, very true. But nobody cares about the rules in this tournament.
That's true.
It's Weevil time, baby! Weevil pays a child to steal Joey's deck so that he can plant a card in it. Instead of stealing Joey's deck so he can take cards from it.
He plants a card.
Yeah. You want, like, take his Time Wizard and his Red Eyes.
Well, like, you could do both, right? You could plant cards that strategically you know how to beat in there, and then take the cards he relies on for his strategy the most.
Weevil promises this child rare cards in exchange for this act. He offers to pay this child. Line.
Weevil then goes back on his deal and shoots the child with silly string.
Boop.
If somebody shot me with silly string after, like, bailing on a deal in which I had to commit a crime on their behalf, I don't think silly string would be enough to stop me.
No, I don't think so either.
If somebody told me, like, rob a bank and, bring the money back to me and we'll split it, like, I'll set you up for success. I know how to trick the bank into letting you in. I'd be like, that's fair. We can split it. And then if you say, ha, I'm taking all the money, and hit me with silly string.
Yeah.
I'd be like, okay, I robbed the fucking bank.
Yeah.
Where's my hat?
The end of Reservoir Dogs is a lot different if they have cans of silly string instead of weapons, right? Put that fucking silly string down! You shoot him, I'll shoot you! and then Steve Buscemi like crawls out while everyone else is getting up, covered in silly string.
Quentin, I think all the principal actors that you need for that scene, I don't know if all of them are still alive, but most of them are.
Oh my god.
You can do that.
Oh my god.
Quentin, get some silly string, go find the location for Reservoir Dogs.
Oh my god. Quentin, you gotta bring silly string to the Dragon Pit.
Imagine the episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Directed by Quentin Tarantino, where everybody's swearing, the duel for like death ends up in somebody being bloodily murdered, and 40% of the shots are by Valentine's feet.
And they will know my name is a Tim!
Quentin Tarantino, you don't know what your last movie is. Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh my
Quentin
god.
Tarantino is Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah! Oh, yeah. The kid who hides in Serenity's bed is played by the same person who plays Ash Ketchum, and I can't hear anything else. Next slide, please. This duel is stupid and pointless, but Weevil is fun. Kaiba literally airdrops in the next slide, I think. Oh, right, no backspace. Okay. Yep. Back up. Joey uses a can of bug spray to beat the Weevil's boss monster.
I see.
Okay, this is a lot of people's favorite duel. I like this position.
Which duel is this?
This is the duel between Strings, the mime, and Yuki. The one possessed by Merrick. The one possessed by Merrick. Kaiba literally airdrops in. This is the Slifer the Sky Dragon revival combo. It's pretty awesome. I'm not explaining it.
Oh, I remember this episode. It was really fun.
Yeah, it's awesome.
And I think by rules of the game, it actually works.
Yeah. This is one of the first duels that actually has strategy.
And it finds an exploit in the game that is definitely not turning legal, but Kaiba was not good enough to clarify the rules. So
yes. But it is at least internally logically consistent and fucking awesome. Yugi wins with a mill comp.
Yeah, he mills his deck, which is really cool, and it's probably one of the reasons I was a blue player when I did play Magic.
Over the course of this,
sorry, I was blue-white. I was that asshole. Please in the comments. Please in the comments, tell me how terrible I am. I'd love to collaborate.
In the comments, tell me how terrible Zach is. I will counter them. Merrick plays the worst kind of burn deck. Okay, I just want to talk about. Okay, while we're here, it's wild that Merrick risked a god card, right? He loses this duel.
Yeah,
and he loses a god card,
and then the other person has a god card.
Yeah. Why didn't you bring both god cards to this duel?
Yeah.
You also have Ra. It's in your deck.
You are way more likely to win with 2 god cards.
Yeah, and in actual play, this is not the case. Right, having 2 god cards in your deck is actually kind of a detriment.
Yeah,
because you're using up space and they're hard to summon. And
you need to get to the point where you can summon them.
Yes. You really need to build a whole deck around 1 god card. This deck is not like that. This deck would work just as well with the reason the Revival Jam works is you summon a bunch of them. You summon a bunch of Revival Jams and they use them as sacrifices to summon Slayer. He uses exactly the same combo in a few episodes to summon Ra. You could have had both of them in your deck. And been much more likely to draw one at the opportune time and win the game. Dumbass.
Everybody in this show about a children's card game sucks at this children's card game. We're supposed to Merrick is supposed to be one of the greatest players because he's literally possessed by an ancient Egyptian deity who is good at this card game, spiritually good at this card game, and he's bad at this card game.
Also, by the rules of this tournament, Yugi can only take one of these cards, and we'll see this in a little while. In order to use Ra, you need to be able to read Ancient Egyptian. So if you do lose this duel, you lose Ra, and Ra can't be read by Yugi because he doesn't read Ancient Egyptian yet.
Yeah, he only knows how to speak Japanese or English, depending on the dub. The problem is they had to diverge in the Egyptian dub where he does know how to read it.
I hate you. Next plan was stupid, but we did know this already. Next slide. Mako duel. Next slide. Mako duels Joey at SeaWorld, and it's weird that it's happening right after the God Card duel. It feels like this is the stakes are in the wrong order, but that's fine.
Yeah, he's really not ramping up.
Joey wins the legendary fisherman as a symbol of their friendship, and also their friends now.
That's a really good name.
Yeah, you can make that a meme format if you want to. Merrick and Bakura become friends. Wait, no, I'm sorry. Yami, Merrick, and Yami, Bakura... No, I'm sorry.
They become more than friends.
Merrick and Yami Bakura become friends. They get along and work together to kidnap Taya, Joey, and Bakura. And Mogo.
This is the greatest gay romance in a children's TV show possibly ever.
Right, they get kidnapped. Line?
Every time I meet a guy, he's either gay or a villain in disguise.
And?
Every time we kiss, I swear I can...
Yeah! Next slide.
I do love that song.
Right, Yugi and Kaiba duel 2 idiots called Umbra and Loomis, and it doesn't matter.
Don't they go to hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I'm sorry, they don't go to hell. Yami drops them through a glass floor 30 feet in the air. But one of them has a parachute.
What about the other one?
The other one's dead. Next slide. Serenity had her eye operation. She's been keeping her bandages on.
Sorry, we're at episode 73?
That's correct.
How many episodes are there?
What? She's been keeping her bandages on because she wants the first thing that she sees to be Joey dueling. This is fine.
This is
That's
fine.
sweet. That's
It's
sweet.
very sweet.
And nice.
It's like getting close to uncomfortably romantic, but it's right on the border.
Yeah. It's not quite Air Bud 4.
5? 4? 5?
4.
4.
4. 5 is the gay one.
Well, yes, 5 is the one with the lesbian romance.
Yeah.
Which is way more interesting.
Yeah. Next slide, please. See, this is fine, except they're attacked by armed thugs on the way, and they try to murder them.
Which is a great thing to have your eyesight for.
And she keeps her bandages on, and instead, Tristan carries her on his back. They escape these 3 armed thugs when Duke Devlin throws a six-sided die at 2 of their heads.
Which is enough to stop them.
And then my Valentine shows up by coincidence, completely by coincidence, and they all escape in her convertible. And this is one of my favorite lines from the Bridge series. It hits him in the head, like, oh, that barely hurt. Okay.
Mine is like, it's a nice car, but okay. So
I forgot to ask Zara to judge the car.
so no, there's a thing I have here, right?
Mm-hmm.
If Duel Monsters is not this huge of a thing, and it doesn't make you a ton of money, this is too nice of a car. If Duel Monsters is the most prominent game in the world, and you are like millionaire by being one of the top 10 players of the world, this is a shitty car.
Yeah.
It's right in like the uncomfortable, like this is nice if you're middle class.
Yes. And it's weird to me that you're making middle class money playing cards.
It feels like it should either be like an esports thing, like if you're the best Dota player in the world, you're a millionaire because you won the international, right?
Mm-hmm. Presumably you won several internationals.
Yeah, or at the very least you won one and placed very high at others to like you consistently take 6 figures a year.
Yeah, you have sponsorships and you have yep. Mm-hmm.
Or this is like being the best person at like Magic locally,
Mm-hmm.
and you win.
In which case you're winning like $1,000 every few months.
Maybe even less than that. Yeah. It's weird that she has this car in either scenario, unless like Duel Monsters is specifically like, oh, that's one of the card games.
Yeah. But fortunately, this is the most popular sport in the world. Next slide, please. Right, this is a this is a recap episode where they all sit there and remember every single thing that happened in the entire show up till now.
Do they remember season 0?
No. I think in the Bridge series they do. Okay, hang on. Tay and Joey have been brainwashed. For Joey, this is relevant for the next 3 episodes, but for Taya, this is relevant for the next 2.5 arcs.
Seriously?
Yeah, Joey, Yugi duels against possessed Joey. You know. Yep, there they are. Somewhere in season 2, I started thinking about Austin Powers. Merrick sets up really overly complicated traps. 30 seconds after the loser's life points hits 0, the chain connected to the anchor will fall into the ocean, and they will be dragged to their deaths. Then, he wheels a giant crane with a shipping container in and poises it just above the mind-controlled Taya's head, so that if anyone chooses not to duel Taya, Taya is immediately crushed. And then when the duel is about to end, the thug is about to push the button, they drop the crate on Taya. Kaiba throws his blue eyes white dragon at his hand and disarms him. So, this is like a $10,000 card, by the way.
To disarm somebody. Which,
yeah.
Do I have cards nearby? I can throw a piece of paper at you, which would probably be more than the card in weight, maybe, or at least roughly equal, right?
Yeah, well, I will say, as a person who throws cards sometimes, you can break skin, right?
If you're good with a throwing card, yeah, like you. But I don't think that's enough to get somebody who's like firmly grasping onto something.
If you surprise them, like if I I don't know, if I take a pencil and poke you in the back of the hand when you're not expecting it, you might drop
I'm sure I
something.
have somebody's business card in here.
Anyway. The way that the way you get the way that Yugi shows his red-eyed black dragon to the mind control Joey is really sweet. They'll drop into the water and Serenity goes in and saves them because she just got her eyes back. She's been blind for years, by the way, and she hasn't swam in a while, at least.
I remember this is one scene the little Karibo refused to make fun of because he thought it was actually like a well done scene.
Yeah, it is sweet.
Yeah.
It is sweet and I like it. Yeah, okay. Merrick is fun and silly, but just wait until we get to Yami Merrick. Line. Bakura was unconscious, I don't remember why. He duels Bones and gets 6 locator cards and kills them. Mai has a duel with a movie star who calls her honey and wifey the whole time. She wages her hand in marriage on the match, which doesn't seem necessary.
With its like classic old-timey sexist.
Line.
In this match, Vi calls Joey Grumpenheimer.
Line.
Alright, no more Mrs. Nice Mai.
Line.
The movie star hires a man with hovercraft to pretend to be a duel monster to kidnap Mai?
There she is.
How is any of this happening?
What a fantastic question. The duel is fun, and Mai is a real person, and she's maybe my favorite character. I like her a lot. She's very interesting.
I have very bad news about your favorite character.
There's some really scary things happen to her in the next like 20 slides, 30
The
slides.
wonderful thing is she grew into minor before that.
Yes. Yes, she did. Don't do that. Don't. Is that fair? Don't do that. Damon. That's a split. Let's go. Around world record pace? I don't know.
Oh yeah.
I'm drinking this alcohol. Yeah, don't do that. Not cool. Not cool, Mai. But she become some really scary things happen to her, and she's one of the few characters in the entire series who has like an actual emotional arc. It's really interesting. We'll get there.
Yeah, I guess most of the characters don't really have an arc.
Yeah, nobody changes much. Yugi does.
Joey becomes a better person, a better duelist, but
He becomes a better person between season 0 and season 1, but he becomes a better duelist, which isn't like personal growth. He just does that.
it's personal growth. If this was entirely focused on the card game, somebody becoming better at card games is growth.
This is a sports anime. We've talked about this.
Yes. The problem is that there's also the fate of the world entangled in this.
Yeah.
And he's largely irrelevant to that.
That's true.
So him becoming better at a card game is really a footnote in this world that is being threatened by ancient Egyptian deities.
He also doesn't really... How to phrase? Kaiba becomes a better person over the course of this show.
Yes.
Pegasus becomes a better person over the course of the show.
Yes.
Merrick, Bakura becomes a markedly worse person, and then a better person. But like Mai starts off as an asshole.
Yeah.
And also like weirdly and uncomfortably flirtatious with 16-year-olds.
With a minor, yeah.
Don't care for it. And then she's fucking destroyed as a person. Right? We'll see this in a minute. Her personality is shattered. And then like she has growth back from that. It's interesting. And then horrifically disappointing. We'll get there too. Next slide, please. Did I split? Did you do the split? Nice. Okay. Line.
I'm extremely fucking into the show right now.
Yo, hell yeah.
Which, to be fair, when I was watching this, when I was in like elementary school, probably, I agree. I was fucking into this arc. I was super excited to see how the quarterfinals ended.
Oh yeah.
Tragically, well, we'll get there.
I was remembering why I loved this show so much.
Yeah.
As I was doing this. Kaiba designed a Blue Eyes White Dragon themed lottery machine, and I think that's really funny. Okay, let's do the Battle City finals are as follows. Go back a couple. They are one more. They are Yugi versus Bakura, Joey versus Odeon, who is pretending to be Merrick, Mai versus Merrick, who is pretending to be Namu, and Ishizu versus Kaiba.
Who's not pretending to be anybody.
That's correct. They're both just regular. Well, no, Ishizu, whose face has been covered and who hasn't said who she is yet, I think. But it turns out that her name is Ishizu, and it's not really relevant who she is anyway.
Is she Merrick's sister?
Yes,
or...
she is. Merrick and Odeon. No, I'm sorry. She is Merrick's... Hold on. She is Merrick's biological sister, and Odeon is both of their biological brother, adopted brother.
Biological adopted brother?
No, I'm just adopted. Yeah, okay. Both of their adopted brother. He was taken in by their family, and absolutely not respected by their dad, and was not considered a part of the family. And then Merrick kills their whole family, so it's not really relevant anymore. Okay, keep going.
This duel contains nightmares.
I love the show.
This reminds me of like really deep into Omori.
Whoa, very cool.
This shit lives in the darkest parts of my memories. Look at these mouths.
Line.
I agree. Everyone always asks where in the world is Carmen Sandiego, and not why in the world is Carmen Sandiego.
I don't know where that came from. Bakura has a ghost deck. It's pretty cool. Is the Ouija board shit. Bakura sends them all this incredible hell dimension. It's like his own special Shadow Realm variant. But you can summon Slifer, which solves most of his problems. Next line.
It's really a shame that he was given that card, because that got him out of a duel.
Yeah.
That he otherwise would have lost.
Yeah. Your, Merrick, your ally, this one right here, your ally could have had Slifer at the end of this duel, and then it would have been much less of a problem, because you might have been able to beat Bakura. You sure as sugar can't beat Yami.
Yep.
Pegasus is back! We have the Duke Serenity Tristan love triangle, which is also not cool, because I believe Serenity is 13? 14?
How old is Tristan?
They are all 17.
That's not great, but
13 to 17 is not great, Zach. It's pretty bad.
I'm trying to think what grades
it's
it all.
Pretty bad.
Yeah, no, that doesn't check out.
And
it's not like they all went to high school together.
And
Tristan is very explicitly picking somebody up from middle school.
And I am not excusing mine, but my flirts. She does not actively try to date.
How old is Duke?
I think Duke's 19.
Duke.
Yeah? Maybe?
Duke, that is well outside of.
Do you want to fact check that? You want to fact check that real fast?
Pull up my phone to search Duke Devlin. Hold on.
Yeah. It's not good. Don't think about it. It's best not to think about it. Tristan says, quote, "You've been a pain in the neck since the day I ran into you." That was literally today. It was literally today. Their whole thing ends up with them. Oh, it's not here. Oh, I skipped it. They both end up dangling off the side of the blimp. They get saved by Shoddy, who we haven't seen an entire season. And then Duke acts like Tristan is crazy for looking around for the guy who saved him. Odeon versus Joey. Is that this? Yeah, okay. Pegasus. So, okay, we get all this Pegasus backstory now. Pegasus summons ancient deities.
Sorry, Duke Devlin is 16. So
okay.
Wait, actually, if Tristan's 17, that makes Duke Devlin slightly less problematic.
It's still creepy.
It's not
I don't like it.
Great age gap.
I don't like it at all. Don't care for it.
Okay, clearly one of them is a hair worse than the other.
Yes, and it's mine.
Yes. My Valentine, stay away from those kids.
You stay away from those kids, mine.
Put your ukulele down, my Valentine.
What? What joke is that?
It's a Colleen Ballinger, like, ukulele joke.
Oh, I don't know this joke.
It's the YouTube apology video that was like with the
Oh my god! Yeah! Zach, we're way off the rails. We gotta get back on the rails. Oh my god, I'm drinking. We are not deep into speedrun, Zach. Okay, that's fine. Okay. We gotta talk about all this. Okay. Pegasus summons ancient deities, right? They crawl out of the photographs that they make, and then they crawl out of the children. And then they crawl out of the paintings that he paints, right?
Yes.
This is the case. This is what happens.
He paints deities and they come fucking alive.
And I'm mad that this isn't the whole show. Why isn't this the whole show?
Pegasus trying to, like, finding out that there was an ancient card game played by the ancient Egyptians, trying to recreate it for profit, and then accidentally summoning the Egyptian gods is an incredible show, right?
Yeah.
Like, he finds something that he can, he like, finds something of historical significance, he finds that he enjoys it with the game, he realizes that he can probably make it a successful game to sell, he is punished for his hubris of thinking that he can monopolize ancient magic by the gods coming out, and then he tries to make amends for it by putting the gods back.
Okay.
That's a fun show. Why is that the show?
Odeon summons a... So this is something that I talk about all the time, okay? Chat for Yami. All of the people who made the images of these things fucking die. All the people who like painted art or took photographs of the Egyptian gods fucking die.
This is pretty fucking Lovecraft.
Yeah, it is. It reminds me of both Lovecraft and Magnus Archives. A depiction of an eldritch entity slowly becomes that entity, right? If you draw a picture of Cthulhu and Cthulhu is real, the picture of Cthulhu is an aspect of Cthulhu. The way that they describe it in the Magnus Archives is it's like painting them an eye or a hand. Yeah. If you paint a hand, if you paint a glove and you have the other end of that glove in another dimension, right? If you paint a glove with that thing's name on it, it can reach through and manipulate that glove. And that's basically what the god cards are. They are
physical manifestations of gods.
And that's so fucking scary!
This is in a children's card game TV show.
Line!
Now imagine someone made a fucking tabletop game out of these monsters.
What the fuck, bro? What do you mean? Look at that shit!
I gotta put this shit on a trade. I want to, like... Yeah, this is, like, a classic piece of, like, otherworldly cosmic horror shit, whether it's Lovecraft or not. Like, the idea that, like, by knowing of these entities, you are empowering them is a very, like, dark theme. I think that's part of In the Mouth of Madness also? Or I haven't actually watched it, but like somebody's tapping into a real horrible thing by writing about it or spreading the word of it.
In the Mouth of Madness is weird.
Yeah.
Let's focus on the King in Yellow.
The King in Yellow.
The King in Yellow is the King in Yellow within the story. The King in Yellow is a play. It is a play. It is a written play, and that if the play is performed, it becomes an aspect of Hastur, this deity.
Wait a second. Did one of my favorite SCPs rip off the King in Yellow?
100%, absolutely. I know. I've heard the one that I have heard of the one you're talking about. Yes.
Well, I didn't realize it was just a complete ripoff.
Well, I mean, it's public domain, and also
it's
pretty
a good
fucking
ripoff.
cool. Yeah.
And that's it. I mean,
I've also ripped it off.
You can rip it off too. It's public domain.
And you can rip it, and you can rip it off too. In the Magnus Archives, John records like tapes, records testimonials about people dealing with terrible artifacts. And, mild spoilers for the Magnus Archives, these tapes, because they are talking about these deities, the tapes themselves become an aspect of the deities. Which is real fucking scary.
Yeah.
I'm gonna return to this for a second.
I gotta put this shit on a trade.
I gotta put that shit on a trade.
I want to mass produce this shit.
I gotta put that shit. I gotta get that shit in a fucking GameStop right now. I need that shit in a Target.
Racing to unpack these horrible abominations that will damage the world as we know it.
Yeah! Like, look at these things. That's actual nightmare shit. Oh my god, it's awesome. The show's awesome, dude. Why isn't this the whole show?
Why isn't Pegasus the main character?
That's insane. Line.
Thomas Port's asking those questions. Do I want to be Pegasus, hang out with Pegasus, or make out with Pegasus? Hard to say. He's someone who opens an ancient tomb and says, "You know what this needs? Life points."
Yeah.
I think that's a compelling character arc. He decides to he is inspired by art from Lost Time. Cannot possibly conceive that there are like magical consequences because, as far as he's aware, magic doesn't exist. And then he slowly realizes he has done a great evil and has to try and undo what he's done.
Yeah.
But because he made a children's card game, he has made hundreds of thousands of things that he needs to put away.
It's kind of like Jumanji, right? It's kind of like Jumanji, where you send this thing out into the world, and anybody can play it. Kids can play it. Anybody can play it, except that Jumanji it appears to be a very rare publication.
Yeah.
This is not that, Zach. This is everywhere. And everyone. It's terrifying. This literally becomes a world-ending problem many times.
Yeah. Because he's made mass-produced cards that give powers to horrifying deities.
Yeah, because he tapped into ancient deities and turned them into fucking trading cards.
And this pivots in between being a B plot and a D plot.
Yes.
At all times.
Yeah, it's just cooking in the background.
When it should, in fact, be the A plot.
Yeah, when it's the most important thing that's ever happened in this universe. Like, we spend much of our time talking about Yuki and Yami trying to get their memories back, and way more time talking about children's card game problems. When what we should be talking about is all the way down here, which is the world-ending fucking problems that Maximilian Pegasus has caused. I love him. He's amazing.
He is.
I identify with him very strongly. Anyway, Joey gets struck by lightning. This isn't in the game, by the way. He literally gets struck by lightning.
No, I remember this. That's a consequence of holding your finals on a blink. By the way, I want to complain. This is the most dangerous and inaccessible way you could ever do finals. Because you know who is not here? The cheering fans for what is possibly the most popular game in the world.
Yes, the finals, the most popular tournament.
Yeah, this is like holding the fucking like Dota 2 International in like Antarctica.
Oh my god, you know where we should hold the Super Bowl next year? The middle of the Pacific Ocean.
Yeah. In the Great Pacific Garbage Patch will build a stadium.
Oh, hell yeah.
And no fans will be in the stadium because it's impossible to get there. And all the players will be at great risk of the stadium collapsing into the ocean and various other problems from building a stadium in the middle of an ocean. And we're just going to be cool with it. On top of a blimp is the worst of all worlds. Name the most famous blimp ever.
The most famous blimp has got to be... I'm trying to think if I can think of enough blimps to make this funny. The Goodyear blimp.
Not that one.
It's got to be... damn it. I only knew the one blimp. Yep, it's probably the Hindenburg.
Yeah. What happened to the Hindenburg?
Ooh, a Zeppelin! That's mine! Anyway, we do the Dragon Ball bit now. We do the Dragon Ball tournament finish, where both the players are on the fucking ground. So the first person to stand up and declare themselves the victor is the victor. And Odeon is the one that does that.
That's also Rocky 2.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's interesting. And dumb.
Odeon's in a coma.
Yes, that's true. The background about Odeon, Shizu, and Merrick is very interesting. And I would have liked it if it didn't come... Don't look through my thing!
You have so many.
That's true. I would have liked it if it didn't come in 3 giant 20-minute dumps. We're not even talking about it. Ah! Line!
Odeon, I got you a present. It's called being stabbed in the eye socket. I hope you don't already have one.
Odeon, I got you a present. It's called being stabbed in the eye socket. I hope you don't already have one.
Is that your joke? Little Three of Us joke, or an official line from the show?
I don't know.
In the comments, let us know. It's okay if you're wrong.
I don't know. They're all blending together. We have a... Ah! It's the My Merrick duel. It's bullshit, but also like kind of heartbreaking. Merrick uses a card which is printed in another language. It seems like cheating. He also deletes the memories from his opponent's head whenever she loses a monster, which also feels like cheating.
Yes.
Joey jumps in to try to save Mai, but Yami jumps in to try to save Joey. And there's romantic tension between Joey and Mai, and I don't like it.
Yeah, she's what, 24?
Yeah.
He is still 16 or is he 17?
Something like that.
Yeah, that's still wrong either way.
However, Tom from the future says he no longer feels that there is romantic tension. We'll revisit that in season 4, and I will leave it to the
This looks
audience.
a lot like romantic tension.
It does. I can see how you think that. We'll come back to it. I'm way more mad at Tristan.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I feel like Tristan is like becoming the bad guy of the show.
She's fucking dying here.
Yeah.
She's fucking dying, and he is saving her.
Yeah.
And like, it is fucking whatever. I'm not defending it. It's stupid and bad and bullshit. We'll talk about it in season 4. I don't want to talk about it now. We got so much show to get through.
Season 4, by the way, I believe is the continuation of exactly where we're at right now.
Yeah.
I have bad.
No, it's season 3. That's season 3. Season 4 is later. From this moment, Mai is unconscious for the next 60 episodes.
60.
Yeah.
That's one hell of a coma.
This makes me want to talk about the TCG, because the god cards in the TCG are super
No, you're not
weird.
talking about the TCG.
Thank fucking Jesus Christ. Mai's in the Shadow Realm. The Kaiba and Ishizu duel is weird and stupid. Ishizu cheats brutally by foreseeing what Kaiba is going to do.
Can we add a rule that you take a drink every time somebody cheats?
No! God, no. Fine. Also, I just learned about the user-created card from the Make-A-Wish Foundation, such as Tyler the Great Warrior.
Somebody's Make-A-Wish was to be a Yu-Gi-Oh card?
I believe that was more than one person's Make-A-Wish, was to become a Yu-Gi-Oh card.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
We're not talking about it. We're not talking about it. We have to talk about Ishizu and Kaiba. I love this show. I really do. It's amazing. I fucking love this show.
We are 2.5 hours deep. How far are we?
World record pace.
Okay. To be fair, I think we were 4 hours in when we got here last time. So
Yes. She predicts he'll use Crush card, which sends most of Ishizu's deck to the graveyard. She then uses Exchange of Spirit, which swaps graveyards of both players, so Kaiba can only win with the cards in his hand. He only has the cards left in his hand. Those are the only cards that he can possibly use. Then to stomp all over Ishizu's future sight, Kaiba intentionally uses the blue eyes to finish her. She expected and planned for Obelisk. And then Kaiba is like, fuck your prophecy and fuck you too. He uses the blue eyes instead.
future, he watched Terminator 2.
Yeah!
I also love to eat my blue eyes white out.
That is a me joke. That one's definitely me. Yeah! Lauren.
Who could have foreseen this?
Now Merrick and Yami Bakura have to duel Yami Merrick together.
What?
Yeah. Yami Merrick previously ripped his way out of regular Merrick's head. And banished Yami Merrick, but Yami Merrick managed to live by getting saved by Yami Bakura.
Do you remember all the song parodies Little Karibo did?
Oh, absolutely.
They did
Brooklyn Rage.
But they did the leather pants.
Yeah. Wait. What's the leather pants?
It's
Oh,
the
yes.
Leather
Yeah.
Romance by
Yeah.
Lady Gaga, but it's the leather pants.
I know that this scene is one of my favorite scenes in the Abridged series because in this scene, regular Bakura and regular Merrick and Yami Bakura sing an a cappella duet of "Stand by Me." Do 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 do.
I remember this.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
So you do it. Do the tune.
Do 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 do.
Now keep it going.
Do 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 do.
When the night
do
has come, whoa, the land is dark, and the moon is the only light we'll see. I won't cry, no I won't. shed a tear, just as long as you stand by me. It's fucking awesome. It's amazing. That was pretty good, by the way. And if you think that went on for too long, put it in the comments. Or watch something else. I like hanging out with you. I'm sad you're moving back, you piece of shit.
One more.
Don't do it. This is more fun.
Let me save democracy one more time.
One more time. Going back in the ring. Just one more time.
One more time. This is my Rocky 6.
Last time, I swear to God.
Yeah.
Like Pam going back, like Pam from Archer going back to the buffet. A lot fucking last crab. Like I swear to God. Meanwhile, her throat is swollen and she's taking 8 Benadryl and 2 EpiPens. She's like, swear to God, just one more crab. Like I swear to fucking God. Okay. Okay. Let me see if line. Everyone in this duel is a maniac. Hell yeah, yeah. Oh, holy shit! All right, line.
Where?
This one.
Okay, hang on. Let me see if I got this right. Yami Merrick banished Merrick, but Merrick sought refuge inside Bakura. So Bakura has regular Bakura, Yami Bakura, and regular Merrick in his head right now. Must be crowded. Additionally, regular Merrick is still sometimes mind-controlling Taya, whom he uses as refuge once Bakura goes into a coma. And of course, Yugi has Yami Yugi in his head, and a tiny piece of Yami Bakura in his puzzle. I think that's all the mind hopping.
Bakura gets fucking deleted, banished inside his own Horcrux, inside the Millennium Puzzle. Regular Merrick escapes inside Taya's head, and Yami Merrick gets a fun new toy.
This is a show made for elementary school students.
This was a show made for elementary school students.
I watched this at the same time I was learning multiplication.
Yami Yugi finds the aftermath of this, finds Bakura basically fucking dead, and swears vengeance. Inexplicably, Season 2 ends here. But that means it's time for a minigame!
Hold on. Can we take a pause? We've been going at this 2.5 hours.
This is less than most of our recording sessions!
Usually we're done by now.
Go! Go, 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 go!
Usually I'm also not getting plans.
Oh, man. Woo! Let's go! Alright, I get to take care of the chat now. We are going to talk about My Valentine, because she is, like, a really interesting and weird character. I just fucking wish that they hadn't written, like, weird romantic fucking subtext with her and Joey for some reason. It's really, I really don't like it. It's really gross. And considering she's maybe the best written character in the show in the later seasons, she's definitely one of the most complicated characters in the show in the later seasons. That really fucking shits on her character. And look, if you're gonna watch the show, just don't look up the age of Mai or Serenity. It does not help your experience of the show in any way. Let's go back and look at these assholes. Oh my god, hell yeah. Oh my god, hell yeah. This is the last scene. This is the scene where Yami Bakura and regular Merrick get flame broiled inside of regular Bakura's head. Where they both get just roasted to fucking cinders. And they, like, at one point, Bakura summons, let's see, at one point, Bakura summons Ra with the help of regular Merrick, but Yami Merrick fuses himself into Ra. Yami Merrick fuses himself into Ra, and then burns regular Merrick, Yami Bakura, and regular Bakura alive inside of regular Bakura's head.
I have a way to fix every problematic romance in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Oh no.
Do we ever see Joey or Serenity look in a mirror?
Yes.
Well,
I
can no longer-
I know when it happens. It's in season 4. We'll see a picture of it.
I can no longer argue that they're both vampires.
Damn it! All right, Zach. Next slide, please. Get us to the minigame. 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 Minigame.
Smash your
Minigame.
pass.
Minigame. All right, let's see what it is. Next. Oh yes, yes. Yeah, I don't think that we have structure for this one.
I think it's just Smash.
I think it's just Smash or Pass. But this is not Smash or Pass with characters. This is... Oh my god, I'm lost.
Smash or Pass with cards.
You goddamn right! Zach, Smash or Pass?
Pass.
It's got to be Smash, right? Got to Smash.
Not my type. Definitely your type.
You first, I'll go... You first. Right. Smash or Pass?
Smash.
Yeah. You know what? Knowing what I know from Season 4, Smash. All day. We'll get there. Smash or Pass?
Smash.
Smash. Knowing what I know from Season 5, Pass.
Yes. Oh, I don't like where that's going. You can't really...
This is Insect Queen, I believe.
This is like the worst of all worlds here. I don't want those hands on me. I don't want that thing that is not supposed to be a penis, but I can only read as a penis inside of me. And these don't look like they're fun to play with.
I don't know that I can agree with that last bit, and I have to smash for that reason. Assuming that it's not the horse.
Okay.
Smash.
I think I have to agree with that.
Yeah. He's a good looking guy.
It's the horse watching.
Yes.
Pass.
In the comment, I thought I had them written down, but I guess I don't. In the comments below, please write down the names of all these monsters. I thought I had them written down, but they're not here. Holy shit. Zach, Smash Pass?
Pass.
How much do you think he vibrates?
Depend if you like try and like, I mean, if he puts his legs behind his head a lot.
Probably pass. Probably pass. Ooh. Ooh. This is the one that... This is one of Bakura's signature monsters. Ooh. Ooh. Probably pass.
She's holding on.
She got a dead baby. Kind of clingy.
I mean, it's weird she's holding on to the dead baby.
Yeah.
But
it's weird that, like, if the dead baby... Actually, like, there's a lot of metal there. That's a pass.
oh, I
for me.
bet she
It's a lot of it's
writes
pass.
the most fucked up poetry. And for that reason,
I bet
Smash.
you... I bet you... Flame Swordsman?
it's a tough one.
Right? It's Joey's favorite card. It's a fusion monster.
I have an
Whatever
important
that's,
question.
You know,
Does the helmet stay on during sex?
100%.
Pass.
Smash. This is all 3 or none at all.
I didn't even need to assume that it was that. Yeah, smash.
Smash. Oh, Jinzo. I think masks are fun. That is not a fun mask.
I'm used to being on the other side of the belt.
That's a creepy mask. I'm a pass. What do you think?
Pass.
Okay. Change of heart.
I was gonna say,
It's the bangs for me, dog. Pass.
I was gonna say pass, but I had to change of heart. Smash.
Hey! And how about XYZ Dragon Cannon? Which, by the way, in universe is pronounced XCs.
You can suck on it.
Show. I want to go home.
Okay, like mechanically, how is the sex supposed to work?
Very mechanically.
What?
Yes.
What is being inserted where?
Oh yeah.
Pass.
I agree. I don't know this.
Pass.
Oh, blackluster soldier. No one must ever know of our forbidden love.
Does the armor stay on during sex?
Only some of it.
How much of it?
Are
the giant spiky pauldrons staying on during...
Absolutely. Smash.
It's too much danger.
This is one of Pegasus's monsters.
Did they censor it?
Yeah, this is the original. This is the Japanese version. This is the English version.
Just start 2 petitions.
Smash?
Smash.
Magician of Black Chaos. Fucking smash. Immediate smash.
Based on my previous poetry comment.
Smash. Fucking instant smash, right?
Yeah.
Lady of Faith?
Smash.
Fucking pass. No.
I can fix her.
I think this is Mystical Elf.
Smash.
I think it's weird. Like they're similar people, but like definitely Smash, right? This person would preach. This person, I feel like this person would be into ball games.
There's a lot of overlap between those 2 categories.
Smash. All of the Elemental Heroes. This is Avian, Burstinatrix, Bubble Man, Rockman.
I don't want Rockman to be doing anything sexual with me, so I'm gonna have to pass.
I feel like Rockman is just like kind of the bed.
Like you're laying on top of him?
Yeah, he's just like around. I feel like he does not look like he would be all that involved. He would just like be a surface.
He doesn't try and get his rocks off while it's happening?
Got him! Smash. Pot of Greed.
It's just a fleshlight with a very happy face.
Yeah.
Pass.
And finally, I believe this is King Emperor Penguin, but this person is also voiced by Takahata 101, who voiced Ghost Nappa in...
Ghost Nappa?
This is Ghost Nappa, yes.
This is Vegeta.
This is
exactly prison, bitch.
exactly how it talks.
Telling people that? Okay, fine. This is Vegeta. Don't say it. Don't say it. He was a prison bitch. Are we there yet?
No.
Are we there yet? Are we there yet?
This is Very Horny Penguin. Zach, this is Very Horny Penguin, voiced by Ghost Nappa. He sent him, and very thirsty.
Oh, God.
This, by the way, is not just in the abridged version. He's very horny in the actual version. He's really horny for Taya and does end up possessing Taya.
A card?
No, this man!
That's a man?
This man!
Is the man a penguin or is he wearing a penguin suit?
This is one of the big 5, one of the people who took over Kaiba Corp, and he's possessed this penguin. He has an army of smaller penguins. And he's really thirsty for Taya. Is this a publishable video?
I'm gonna pass on the Elon penguin.
Yeah! Penguin Musk. Finally, Karibo.
Pass?
Probably pass. I appreciate you offering. We're still going. This is Hitatsumi Giant. Too wiry. Pass. Fucking, help me. Celtic Guardian.
Pass.
Smash. And, I think this is the last one. This is, I don't remember the name of it. Shit!
No, I remember the character too. I don't remember the name. I've seen this before.
Pass all day.
She has the looks of a Smash. However, this over here...
Yeah, there's a lot happening. She looks like she would stab me.
No, I'm worried...
You know why she looks like she would stab me? Because she's stabbing him.
I'm worried that she's going to be like, hey, do you want to come over and do some stuff? And I'm like, oh yeah, absolutely. And she's already wearing the world's longest strap on when I get there.
Oh my god!
Pass.
Pass. And finally, really quick.
Oh, he's already erect.
Look, the problem is that I have to say smash on any Eldritch monstrosity. I've set this precedent.
Those are going in your deck. I'm just saying it out loud.
Only if I don't do it.
These
right.
are going in your thighs.
Only if I don't do it right.
It's an Eldritch monstrosity. The odds that you don't do it right are very good.
What if I learn?
You're gonna learn too late.
Smash. Exodia. Same reason, Smash.
I'm trying to come up with.
He'd be good looking. He's also 11 feet tall.
I'm trying to come up with a insert sex joke here of the Forbidden One joke. Like, do I have to get the ball gag of the Forbidden One?
This is the strap on of the Forbidden One.
This is the sex swing of the Forbidden One. How long does this go on?
Pass, I don't know. All 3 Egyptian conquerors.
Pass.
Smash. Oh my god! Oh my god! Holy shit!
That's a gold split.
Whoa, I guess so. Holy shit. Okay. Oh. Is this a publishable video?
Are you think saying sex swing of the Forbidden One in a video where I imply Maximilian Pegasus' father? Not publishable video? You think that's a little too far?
Damn it, you're right. Okay, here you go. You get to read some of this. I'm gonna drink some Gatorade.
Part 6. Get me the fuck out of here. Oh god, please help. I don't remember. What I remember. Sidebar here. I remember Yu-Gi-Oh just disappearing from Fox one day. I was a Fox kid growing up.
Yeah.
Like, and not the news, although that definitely had like a presence in my household. But like Fox had fucking Pokemon.
Yep.
It had fucking
That's
Yu-Gi-Oh.
true.
Do you remember Fighting Foodons?
I do remember fighting Foodons, yes.
Zatch Bell?
Wow, Zatch Bell rocks.
Shaman King?
Yeah, we're gonna talk about Zatch Bell later.
Really?
Yeah.
That shit rocked my fucking childhood. Kirby right back at you.
Hell yeah.
Fucking adored that shit.
Yeah.
I was deep in Yu-Gi-Oh! And Pokemon. I had both card games. I was in love. And then all of a sudden, out of nowhere, the show fucking disappeared. It's gone.
It's gone. And then like 18 months later, 24 months later, then just GX was on.
Yep. Yu-Gi-Oh! GX, Generation X.
Yeah, no idea why. Just Duel Monsters just gone. The original series just gone.
And I didn't see how it fucking ended. I didn't. If I had filmed the Battle City was the last arc and that's where it's ending, I didn't see fucking anything. Child me was pissed.
Just disappeared.
I was expecting closure of my show about children's card games, and I didn't get any.
Yeah,
And the reason is this season.
that's correct.
Let's talk about it.
All right.
I realized why everybody stopped watching Yu-Gi-Oh! At the same time, because the beginning of the 3rd season takes place after a cliffhanger in the middle of the Battle City Finals.
No problem with this so far.
The finals of the Battle City tournament are supposed to take place on the Kaiba Corp Island, but Kaiba Corp is currently occupied by Kaiba's stepbrother.
There he is. Also played by Andrew Reynolds, by the way. His worst role.
It's definitely his roast one. So they take the next 25 episodes dealing with Kaiba's stepbrother in this weird virtual reality world, in the middle of a cliffhanger, in the middle of the best season. Tom says I dispute this, but we'll get there. But I think a lot of people would say this is the best season, and you understand where they're coming from.
Yes, it is an excellent season for sure.
It's like there's plenty of shows where like I could accept the argument of somebody liking a different season better. I love season 4. It's my favorite of Breaking Bad. If somebody says season 5, I get it. I love the final season 6 of Better Call Saul. If somebody says season 5, I get that too. If somebody says season 2 of The Wire, season 4 is my favorite, but I get it. Like, I was just having a conversation on a Discord server about different seasons of It's Always Sunny, and I heard compelling arguments for different seasons I haven't watched yet being the best. I'm forgetting which one has the episode written by the people who wrote Game of Thrones. I think it's 9.
I don't know.
That's my favorite season is 9. But what we can say for sure is that you shouldn't interrupt one of the best seasons with arguably the worst
Yeah.
on a clip without resolving first the best season,
Yes.
which is precisely what happens here.
Correct. I want you to imagine we're in the last season of Deep Space Nine, right? There's that big, beautiful 10-episode finale at the end of Deep Space Nine.
Yeah. And we get 2 episodes in.
I want you to imagine. No, we're not 2 episodes in.
We're 5.
No, we're 7. Right? We're right at the, we're in the quarterfinals. There's only 4 duels left. We're right at the end. 3 episodes left in the series. And then we take a 25-episode sidebar about like the Doctor's like holographic family
From Voyager. Not even anything relating to Deep Space Nine.
Completely irrelevant to the rest of the story.
We get a complete like minor character. No, we get a character we've never heard of before, who's related to a major character, but he's never mentioned them. Like Miles O'Brien's cousin shows up, and we get 25 episodes about Miles O'Brien's cousin.
Yeah. In the middle. No, this would be fine. I'd say fine. It would still be bad.
But if it happened in season 2, it'd be like, oh, they did that weird O'Brien's cousin arc.
Yes. If this happened, if they just switched the order of these 2 things around, if we resolved the Battle City arc, and then we did the Virtual World arc, I would be like, the Virtual World arc kind of sucks.
Right? Yeah. Like, I'm glad they got to the end of the Dominion War, and we got to see how that resolved. It felt weird there was then another season dealing with Miles O'Brien's cousin. It feels unnecessary.
And I can hear you in the comments. You're going to call me a hypocrite when we get to season 5. I am not a hypocrite. We will talk about it when I get there. Okay, give me this. We gotta fucking move. We gotta go. So I bet everyone watching season 2, everyone, myself included, everyone who watched season 2 and then came back for the beginning of season 3 thought they missed a fucking season.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Yeah. Right. Like you thought you missed an entire season because you
not only
go
did
back
you not
up
see the ending of last season, you are introduced to a season that is rapidly changing the pace and rapidly changing the setting, and you're not getting a like. They very quickly end up in the virtual world. It is not a like we're gonna set it up. They take their time setting up Battle City.
Yeah.
Right? They spend some time on.
Yeah.
We see some things with the characters after Duelist Kingdom.
Uh-huh.
We see the setup of Battle City, and then we're at Battle City.
Yep,
we're at the finals.
Now we're here.
They're in Virtual World and actively engaged in the plot of it at the end of the first episode of Virtual World. Right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That is insane pacing for a show that has a single duel take 7 episodes.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah.
It's pretty bad. Line?
Alan from the future returned to give this section more context because these notes sound fucking bad.
Next slide.
Everyone on the blimp gets kidnapped.
That's true. We have these fuckers again. The gimmick is that everyone has a deck master. You can summon your deck master, but if it dies, you lose. Enjoy this fucking bullshit. Next slide, please. This is the funniest part about this whole thing. The funniest part about all this shit is while Yugi, Taya, Tristan, Joey, and Duke, and Serenity are off dueling these assholes, and while Mokuba and Kaiba are off, like, prancing down memory lane, Odeon, Mai, and Ishizu, and all the staff are locked on this blimp with this guy for 25 episodes and none of them fucking moves. They just hang the fuck out.
How long is Virtual World supposed to take in universe?
At least days.
The most evil man on the planet, possessed by an ancient Egyptian deity, emperor, something of that sort, is on a fucking blimp.
Yeah.
Something that takes some effort to steer and keep in the air.
Mm-hmm.
When most of the people in it disappear.
Yeah. And he just hangs out for 23 episodes, and then he's the reason they all go back. I wish he'd done that maybe 20 episodes prior. Anyway.
It would also be easier to stomach if they weren't T-posing.
Yeah, correct. Alright, they're captured. You can just kill them. Rapid fire duels. Yugi fights a fish guy and wins. Taya fights a penguin guy and wins. By the way, the sole motivation for the villain Crumb, pictured here, is the desire to open a penguin-themed amusement park. This idea was shot down by Seto Kaiba, and now he's trying to steal Teia's body.
What?
The show has a canonical Dark Magician Girl musical that Teiya wants to try out for.
What?
Joey fights a lawyer guy and wins in spite of the lawyer guy. Oh, yeah, there it is.
Zeppelin, I'll tell you the showstopper from the Dark Magician Girl musical. So, it's got to be like a defying gravity sort of thing. She has the scepter, right? She can float. It has to be her using her powers in a serious way for the first time.
Up where they walk.
That's part of your world. It's got to be like. Thank you for the stare. I was making sure that people didn't give you shit in the comments. I'm giving you shit now to spare you the internet saying, "Wow, Tom doesn't know Wicked," despite the fact that I've met your family and there's no way you don't know every song from Wicked word by word.
They went to see Wicked like this week.
Really?
Yeah. Continue. Don't break off. You got this. I believe this.
I think it's like, think of like Defying Gravity, but like a full letter grade worse.
Yeah.
I think I'll fly. I'll fly.
As Dark Magician Girl.
And I'm flying over the whole world.
This is canon, by the way.
This is canon.
This is
That
not
is-
just in
that-
the virtual world. This is canon.
It's canon. This is not something they made up for virtual world. This is real.
Correct.
There's a Dark Magician Girl musical.
Yeah,
There's a musical based on a single card in a children's card game, based on horrifying Egyptian gods that want to destroy the world, which makes Pegasus's job much harder because now he has to wipe an entire musical from existence in the age of digital media.
I love this as Pegasus' motivation, trying to undo the damage he's done, trying to get shows canceled.
He has to wipe it off of iTunes. He has to then wipe it off of everybody who downloaded it off of iTunes.
Yeah, he has to go and have a conversation with Spotify.
This is it's a George Lucas once said in the Star Wars Holiday Special, "If I had time and a sledgehammer, I'd destroy every copy." And as Red Letter Media said, clearly he didn't anticipate the internet. This is what if the Star Wars Holiday Special was accelerating the end of the world, right? And George Lucas is the only person who knows this, and he has to stop the Star Wars Holiday Special.
Yeah.
And then somebody does a Star Wars Holiday Special musical, and he's like, "Well, fuck."
It's like what if an eldritch monstrosity infected the internet? But enough about ChatGPT.
This penguin guy is freaky.
He's a freaky. Yeah, this is the lawyer guy.
Wait, hold on. He looks like not as ripped Senator Armstrong from Metal Gear Rising. Nano machines, son.
Oh my god. Yeah. He's cheating. Why are they listening to Noah? Don't worry about it. Doesn't matter. Tristan, Duke, and Serenity fight a 3v1 against a robot guy. Line.
Serenity is bad at this game, and Tristan is horny, so Tristan dies.
Correct. I forgot about that one. I like that one.
Let's say hypothetically you're caught in a virtual world. Let's say, based on that situation, you decide to play a children's card game for the fate of your life. In this instant,
holy shit. Also, Tristan turns into a monkey, and he does look in the mirror.
this is the second time one of Yugi's friends has been forcibly turned into an animal to humiliate them.
That's true.
This is a thing.
And it's not the last time either.
Hold on. That makes me angry.
Boop. Right. While all this has been happening, Kaiba and Mocha have been on memory lane, which is interesting. If it was just 3 episodes of just this, I would really like it actually, because all the stuff with Mokuba and Kaiba is really cool and really fun.
And you can do a flashback and have no time pass in the story.
Yeah.
And say, it's critical that we go back and flashback. It's not fun pacing wise. I know it's not going to make a perfect season, but it's going to be more impactful to watch Kaiba be part of the duels in the quarterfinals, or the finals rather, or whatever.
If we have more of a sense of him as a person.
Yeah, because right now we don't know a ton of Kaiba's like personal life.
Because the finals, they got on the blimp and they're traveling somewhere. The finals take place on Kaiba Corp Island. You can have him get to Kaiba Corp Island and spend like 2 or 3 episodes when you get to Kaiba Corp Island, like looking through the rubble and like finding photographs and finding old books and reminiscing with Mokuba, dramatically reminiscing with Mokuba and with Yuki and getting a little closer with Yuki, looking through all these old things. And I don't think I'd be mad if he spent like 5 episodes doing that.
Because it builds up a lot of context for the characters who we're going to see a lot of and who are about to be in a high-stakes duel. And it helps if we have... If both characters are emotionally resonant in a duel, it makes it a more fun watch. If we care about both characters, even if we like one better than the other, it's more complete. There are plenty of times where, like, in shows, like, there are 2 characters who are at odds, and neither of them are perfect, and we like one of them better, but because they fleshed out both characters, it's beautiful. It's wonderful. We get this a lot. We obviously, a lot of you know us from our Song of Ice and Fire content. There are a ton of scenes in Song of Ice and Fire where we like understand both sides. We get to know Renly and we get to know Stannis just enough that when they confront each other, you care about both of them to some extent.
You don't want either of them to die.
Yeah.
Neither of them is a terrible person.
We understand their perspectives. And
like this gives us an understanding that Kaiba is not a terrible person. He's just a person.
And you understand what he had to go through and how messed up his childhood was, and that he is now like worked his way. Like he was not guaranteed anything in his life. And the fact that he is now a multimillionaire in charge of a children's card game company, it was not a likely outcome for him, and he actually did put in work to get there.
Yeah.
And he does also care immensely about Mokuba.
Yeah.
He is as good of a brother as you can probably get, and the reason he's a little bit of an asshole is because he is trying to make sure that like things are good for himself and Mokuba. I mean, he's not entirely selfish.
An asshole who's trying is a more compelling character than somebody like Taya. Yeah. Right? I love Taya. I do. I think she's awesome. But an asshole who's trying is better than someone is more interesting, more complex, more compelling than someone who's just good.
And who has a lot of pain and trauma he's working through and is desperately trying to make a better place for his brother who he doesn't want to have to see go through what he had to go through.
Yeah.
Is compelling.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, we got it in virtual world.
Line.
Wow, you won again, Seto. In just 5 moves this time.
What a fucking asshole. What a piece of shit.
Yeah.
What a piece of shit Seto Kaiba is. I play a fair amount of chess. I'm not good, but I do know how to play, and I'm like... I think
you
I'm
reliably beat me in chess.
I'm like 850 on chess.com or something like that. Seto Kaiba's fucking out here scholars mating his fucking 6-year-old brother. What a shithead. My god, what a fucking piece of shit. Chess memes.
Google and son Seto. I had fun with that.
Oh my god. Seto threatens to call Gozaburo a chicken if he doesn't wager parenthood on a chess match. This reminds me of the time a stranger challenged me to a game of Smash, and if I lose, I have a baby.
Where was that? I remember that one. Let's play a tournament.
I won.
It was weird. It was weird when I got the same thing in the losers bracket final. Luckily, I just barely clinched it out.
Okay, you read the second line, okay? Wait till they hear we're tearing this place down to build a theme park.
But sir, what about the orphans?
They don't get a theme park. Who would want to go to a place called Orphanland?
Is this a joke you made?
That's a bridge for sure. That's a bridge for sure. Oh my god. Alright, so in a flashback, Kaiba and his stepdad play chess for the right to adopt Kaiba and Mokuba. The opening moves are E3, E6, E4, E5. This is not normal! This is not normal chess. This is stupid. This is stupid. This is stupid, and I fucking posted about it on our chess. And I was like, I got lauded with agreement. Everyone was like, no, why would anyone do that? No, that's one of the reasons that pawns can double hop on their first move. Pawns can double advance on their first move, because this is what everyone used to do. Why would you do this? It just wastes a move.
Yeah.
And these two are, I'm pretty sure, like, it's not stated, but they call him a master, so I'm going to say international master level players do this shit at the beginning. It's stupid.
When they could just, they've wasted 2 whole moves. They could have just done that automatically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. In concert with Reddit user, I propose we call this the double Kaiba opening.
Okay.
We call it the Kaiba variation. This is the King's Pawn Kaiba variation.
Okay.
Let's get this trending. Someone tweet at Levy Rosman. I want this on chess. I want this on chess.com.
Magnus? You can
Magnus?
You can do this next time you play with Hikaru, right? You can just both create it. This is the opening and you play
Yeah, this is the symmetrical King's Pawn Kaiba variation. Anyway, Kaiba wins and Gozaburo adopts them both. Yeah! Is this a you or is this a me?
So you made this one.
Yeah!
That's pretty good.
Hell yeah! Oh my god! Fuck yeah! Let's go! Yeah! Oh fuck yeah! Good
I
call.
have to delete my Reddit account.
King's
now.
Pawn Kaiba variation. Oh my god! Hell yeah! What are you talking about? I send out a song with fire shit from my account all the time.
That's true. That's
Just
true.
unfriend me. Oh my god.
I just had to hope you edit out any mention of me in any posts ever.
Doesn't sound likely. Anyway. Also, you've seen this slideshow before!
I don't remember that slide.
We were both pretty
Intoxicated?
Yeah, that was fun.
I don't remember this one either.
Tiny Mokuba draws a Blue Eyes for Kaiba to proxy into his deck, which is fucking adorable. Let's see. Line?
Wait, why doesn't this come alive and start killing people? LOL.
Why doesn't it, Zach?
That's a good question.
Why doesn't this come alive and start killing people? Seto can't afford it, so Kaiba made it for him, and that's adorable.
Yeah, Mokuba.
This wonderful fat chicken. Wonderful fat chicken over here. Chicken. Chicken, okay. Okay. Kaiba's dad lends him $10 million. He says Kaiba needs to give him 10 times that much in 1 year, which is insane.
Yes.
Number one. And number two, Kaiba fucking domain scams a company, and that's how he makes it. He buys 51% of a small company, and then says he's going to shut down the company. He finds the company that cares the most about their employees.
Mm-hmm.
He finds the one that cares the most about their employees, buys 51% of their stock, and then says, I'm going to shut down this company and have all your employees be unemployed unless you give me $90 million.
And they give it to him.
Yes. The FBC is going to have a fucking field day.
The SEC, but yes.
Federal, yeah, you're right. That's correct.
The FTC is going to have a field day when he uses that $90 million for Pegasus Super PAC that we established he has his...
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Okay. It doesn't... God damn it. Right.
He's got a sword.
Possessed Tristan has a sword fight with Kaiba and I am now deceased. Line.
I have passed on. This is the last thing I saw before becoming a ghost. Please banish me. It's offensive torture.
Mokuba gets kidnapped by Tristan. He grabs my horse and fucking punches me in the fucking chest. He grabs by the back of the neck and punches him. It's really funny. Oh my god. Kaiba has to find him, which leads to the last member of the Big Five. As a southern guy, doesn't matter. Kaiba does a flying motorcycle leap through an explosion. Line.
Card games on motorcycles?
Card games on motorcycles! This would be interesting in another season, for sure.
Sorry, go back to that?
Yeah, uh-huh.
He places a robot in charge?
No,
Or a
he's not.
motorcycle guy?
This guy is not a robot, he's just a guy in a mask.
Okay.
But he's also like an elf, maybe? Don't think about it.
Okay. Well,
All big 5 members are inside Tristan at the same time.
phrasing.
Right, there's the big dragon.
Did we establish they're a dragon?
Okay, so hang on. Do we have Kaiba? Yes, okay. This duel is the only thing in this season, with the exception of the Kaiba Mokuba stuff, that gets close to being worth something. Kaiba is dueling his stepbrother. And I want you to read this in... I'm going to read this in Kaiba voice, okay? I've been trying to tell you. You've been spending years devising this trap to lure me here. All to prove to Daddy that you're worth something. Now ask me what the next sentence should be.
What should the next sentence be?
What should the next sentence be, Zach?
I don't know.
What should the next sentence be? The sentence should be, you're worth what you make yourself. Right, the worth you have is what you grow for yourself.
I've proven my worth. You've proven that you have no value.
Now it's your turn. Right,
Yeah.
something like that. You can sit here feeling sorry for yourself.
I put in the work. I know exactly how much I'm worth. You rode on Daddy's coattails. Something like that.
Instead, he says, well, I'm here to prove that you're worth nothing and never have been.
Some cyberbullying shit.
Fucking amazing. Holy shit. Here, you do this. No, I'll do this one, you do the next one in, Kaiba's voice. So, you think I'm insane for wanting to claim what's rightfully mine.
No. I think you're insane for trapping me in a virtual computer program and forcing me to duel you. That might be the most, clear-headed line ever stated in all of Yu-Gi-Oh! That turns to camera 2. No, I think it's ridiculous that they stuck me in a fucking computer program for the purposes of getting revenge through a children's card game. Something we could have done, notably, in the real world, and I probably would have been fine with it.
All the proof's dead, you're worth something. Right, Seto loses and gets turned to stone, and then Yugi taps in. Yugi has a friendship hallucination, but Mai isn't in it, which is so goddamn funny. Mai was fucking dead right now. Time for the rug pull. What a plot twist. It turns out that it wasn't Noah in control the whole time. It was Kaiba's dad in the sky. I hate this season. My plan was foolproof. Okay, all right, we're carrying on. We're going, Zach. This pisses me off. Merrick has just been hanging out.
Yeah.
And this is what we've been missing. Is Merrick literally fighting robots?
It's incredible.
I know! I'm so mad! He has actual monsters in his actual cards, and he's literally summoning monsters to fight literal robots. Meanwhile, we're doing that bullshit.
Why? Why?
Anyway, Merrick has broken into Kaiba Corp HQ. Yeah! Yeah! Right. Okay. At this point, I would like to issue a call-out post to one of the resources that I use for this. The Woodstock Productions retrospective of Yu-Gi-Oh! It's a great video. It's very fun, very pleasant, great music, and is a funny person. However, this person gave this arc a 7.75 out of 10. This season is either, and I say this right here, a 1 out of 10 or a 125 out of 10. I will take no in-betweens. If you love this season, fine. If you hate this season, correct. If this season is okay, you watched a different show than I did.
Either this is exactly what you were waiting for, and you have the most interesting taste known to man, or this is this the worst arc besides the arc that shall not be named?
No, this is the worst arc.
It's worse than the other one.
Yes, because the other one is correctly placed, at least. Right? It's correctly placed.
It's an interruption, but it's an interruption between two arcs.
Yes.
Instead of in the middle.
Yes, it's a side trip, right? It's a filler arc between two good arcs instead of a filler arc between two good episodes.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's a good video.
It's also right before the climax, right? This is like somebody. You're almost done. You're almost done. And then decided for 25 episodes to really fucking kill your owner.
In the comments below, tell me if this video is unpublishable.
It is.
Noah possessed Mokuba and then launched nukes at the whole world.
That sounds reasonable. That's actually the most rational thing you said since the season began.
I'm sorry, not at the whole world, just at the island, just to kill all of them.
Okay, you know, that's not change anything.
But then he helps get everyone out, so we forgive him.
Kaiba Corp has nukes?
Yeah.
A corporation has nuclear weapons?
Yeah.
The most regulated thing on the planet?
Yeah.
Okay, I believe that.
After 22 episodes, Kaiba's still trying to get closure.
Your dad just trapped you in a fucking virtual world to torture you, and you're trying to get closure from him?
Guess how he's trying to get closure?
How?
By playing a card game.
Something they could have done in real life.
Gozaburo's trying to steal Kaiba's body. Guess how?
Card game?
By playing a card game. I'm just fucking screaming at this point. I'm just gonna show you guys my notes. I'm fucking, look at this caps lock. Look, it's all in caps. I'm screaming. Oh my god.
I want to point out, potentially my favorite season has been interrupted for this bullshit. And it can't even stay internally consistent in its logic. This is insane.
Yeah, correct.
I take back my fart analogy earlier. That's an accident. This is like somebody deciding to.
This is like someone stabbing you, turns out.
This is like somebody. No, this is somebody pulling out like, oh, all right, we're almost done, and they pull out a bucket they keep under their bed of shards of broken glass and start chewing on it. Whatever made you think that this was something anybody would want? Why do you want this? What has possessed you to do this behavior?
Noah Kaiba.
Glass crunching noise.
Said was dueling his dad, okay? His dad plays a card that lets him draw 5 cards of his choice. He gets to draw any 5 cards he wants, and then discard 4 cards. And he picks 5 pieces of Exodia.
Yes.
And he discards 4 pieces of Exodia. And then Kaiba makes him discard another one. He's like, you can't summon Exodia now. And then we zoom in on his perspective. He's like, wait, maybe he's up to something. No shit.
Yeah.
No kidding. You think he might be up to something? You think he just discarded 5 pieces of Exodia on purpose? You think he might be up to something, Zach? Anyway, he summons like, I don't know, zombie Exodia called Exodia Necros. It's stupid.
Which is not instantly on the game, I presume, but does something different,
Yes.
making it markedly worse than Exodia.
That's correct.
So his strategy was actually just worse, and he could have just summoned Exodia and won. He could have just ended the game by summoning Exodia, but instead he did the worst strategy of summoning an Exodia that does not end the game, and therefore you can still lose.
Zach, we're just gonna run through the rest of this arc, okay?
What?
Just read the rest. Kaiba's dad has become a giant red monster. Don't think about it. Just read what's on screen.
Dad, have you met Yami?
Oh, Yami. Yeah, stop doing Yami dating.
There's nothing wrong with that. I just want to know.
Dad, stop. I started writing that, and I kept writing season instead of series, and it mafed me quaff so hard for so long. I don't know what's happening. My brain is broken.
He throws Mokuba. The crazy thing is, we are well more than 2 hours in, and we haven't got to the scene where you're gonna be laughing for 10 minutes straight yet. I know where it is.
The abridged series. This is set to the tune of "Get Out the Way."
Move, bitch.
Get out the way.
Get out the way, bitch. Get out the way.
But in the actual series, Kaiba yells, "Catch!"
That's all you need to throw an elementary schooler is to yell "catch" at somebody, and you're morally forgiven.
And we didn't mention, by the way, Mokuba is the commissioner of this tournament. which is the person who presumably has to like negotiate with law enforcement to like keep the streets clear. Which is weird to give
by the 5th grader.
It's a weird job to give to a 12-year-old, you know? I don't like it.
Mokuba's going to fucking Harvard. Not just because he's a legacy.
Oh my god. Okay. Line.
Can we go to the next slide?
Yeah, go ahead. Line. You can go to the next slide.
Kaiba, that little detour was a complete waste of my time and energy. So let's move on and pretend that nonsense never happened.
He actually says that. That's not in the abridged series. That's in the
real
fucking
series.
show. He says that. You asshole.
It's like the time travel in the second Austin Powers where he's like, you shouldn't think about that. Turns to camera too, and neither should you.
Fucking, that's not. I have written here. The fact that you understand that it was bad makes it worse. It's not tongue in cheek. It's just
You shouldn't
bad.
have a character on screen apologize for how bad and irrelevant your last season was. Unless you're doing like a meta commentary in a comedy show.
Also, they've escaped the virtual world, and his dad possessed a nuclear explosion.
What?
Look, this is Kaiba's dad. He's right there. Look at him.
I see.
I'm actually totally okay with this one. It's totally fine. Yeah.
Like this is to give us a better understanding of Kaiba and Mokuba's character.
Yeah.
You could have just done the flashbacks for 2 episodes.
Yes. Yep. We've already established that like full like flashback episodes are a thing.
Yep.
What?
I'm not gonna be too bad. Like, okay, you got 5 more episodes in the season. 3 of them are gonna be the final arc. 2 of them are probably gonna be something different. If they're flashbacks to establish a character who is about to have an emotionally resonant moment, that's fine.
Right? People might complain about it, but if it needs to happen for the series, it needs to happen.
And if it makes the following scenes better, I'm never gonna argue against a good flashback.
Yep. Good flashbacks, totally fine. This was not.
This is not a good flashback.
Wasn't that, Zach?
Tristan was a monkey. Tristan was a monkey, and it was barely relevant.
We didn't even talk about it. We've been monkey for a long time. Line.
Hold on, I'm drinking because I'm angry. Which TV show where he employed this method? The second season happens in the middle of the climax of the first. The third season happens in the middle of the climax of the second. The fourth season happens in the middle of the climax of the third. Then the final season climaxes the fourth, third, second, and first in that order. I have great news.
What?
You're gonna love the movie Inception.
God damn you! God damn you, you son of a bitch. Fine. Okay. I'm just gonna you drink as much as you want, okay? I'm just gonna read this. Tom rewatches Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged series because I did that I did that when I got to the end point of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged in the series. Which is in season 5. I was in season 5. I rewatched the whole Abridged series. I watched Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, and realized that this part is way, way better. Not just funnier, it's better. It's better written. Because in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged, Melvin, which is a Yami Merrick, shattered the fourth wall. That was what he did. That was his plan. He broke the fourth wall. That was his plan. He won. That's why we're here. This island with the big 5 is 4Kids headquarters.
And it's a canceled series.
4Kids canceled the show, and they needed to take this detour to get their show restarted.
Yes.
Yugi and Friends need to restart their show, and that makes so much more sense than this. One nerd with a laptop in 2009 wrote a better script than this garbage.
That's incredible. Little Primo didn't need to do that.
No, he could have just written some funny bullshit. Instead, he wrote a better series. From now on, if people want to watch anime on American television, they'll have to make do with reruns of Avatar: The Last Airbender. Avatar is an anime. It might as well be. Line.
Get me the hell out of this. I never want to do this again. The worst part is that Gazaboro and Noah are interesting characters. I like the Kevin backstory. But why is it here, in this spot? It could have happened anywhere else. And I don't think it would still have been a bad season anywhere else because
Yep.
it's a bunch of fucking nonsense. It doesn't focus on any of the characters well enough. It focuses on Kaiba. Honestly, by the looks of it, not enough for it to be like Kaiba's emotional backstory.
Yeah.
Because we also get Kristen turned into a monkey, and we get Taya like being sexually harassed by a penguin, and a bunch of other nonsense. But
Taya at one point was possessed by a penguin and Merrick at the same time.
Wow. Taya's like Counselor Troy. And she says horrible things happen to her.
And to talk about togetherness.
Yeah. They're the same character, actually.
And to be thirsty for the best character.
Yes. Yes. Riker. War Crimes Riker.
Not to be confused with regular Riker.
Committed markedly less war crimes. Yeah. No. God. Why? Like, yeah. No, I agree. Seto having like a lack of closure with his adoptive but also kind of manipulative and abusive father is interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Him having a like stepbrother who is the biological son of his father who fully replaced him in Mokuba and he doesn't talk about him, like he's a complete separate family and like nobody knew.
Mm-hmm.
And like Kaiba finds out. That's like compelling for the character because like there's also the drama in the business, right? Kaiba has been running the most like successful and profitable part of the business, and then this new kid comes in, younger than him, but he's daddy's favorite because he's got daddy's blood in him, and he's gonna take over, and he has to stop a hostile takeover for the company and play card games at the same time.
This is interesting. It's even more complicated than that. Noah Kaiba came first, but he got really sick, so he got transferred into the virtual world, and it's revealed over the course of the season that Ghost Kaiba was raising Seto to be his vessel. He was going to transfer the consciousness of Noah back into Seto, which is terrifying and complicated and kind of cool.
And in a season that was focused and not a mess and not a car crash of a start and finish that is immediately ignored, you could explore those ideas decently. But they're on the clock immediately because they know what they need to go back to. They bog it down with a bunch of other bullshit about characters that don't need to be there. Like, legit, don't have Tristan be here. Don't have Taya be here. You don't even need Joey. Have Kaiba go in, and somehow through shenanigans, Yugi gets pulled in with him, and therefore Yugi gets to understand Kaiba and Mokuba better as characters as he watches him go through the most thematically important arc of his life, and they come out of it, and they have a conversation of, I didn't realize, Seto, all the things that are happening in your life, and I wish you would talk to somebody about it.
Yeah.
And they respect each other. Awesome. And they both learn as characters that, like, they've both been through a lot of trauma, and they both have been through a shit ton of stuff, and card games is their escape, and they like each other just a little bit better, and they can't despise each other as much as they used to. It's a shame they didn't do that.
It's a shame they did this instead, Zach.
We're writing a better Yu-Gi-Oh! And nobody is ever gonna make it.
Build a better Yu-Gi-Oh! Alright, Zach. I'm pissed, so we're doing a mini game. It's a Yo Mama duel!
Okay.
You ready? This is not for points, but tell us who won in the comments. Zach. Yo Mama's so fat. She takes 5 sacrifices to summon. I don't want to do this. This is stupid.
My mom's lost a considerable amount of weight.
Your mom's really nice, and I like her. I don't want to do this.
She's definitely somebody you can summon without a sacrifice. But mom ever watches this video, she'll be like, I think that's sweet. I'm not sure. If my mom ever makes it almost 4 hours into a Yu-Gi-Oh video, I don't know what she was doing with her time. She's very busy. Somebody has to clip this and send it to my mom.
Your mom's so pretty that 4Kids censored her for the English dub. Is that better?
Yeah.
I declare myself the winner and we're leaving. Okay.
Yo mama so selfish, her deck is entirely pot of greed.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I hate this. Ugh. Alright, Zach. We're halfway through.
Your mama's so old she remembers when an Egyptian god card was just an Egyptian god. Your mom is so flamboyant they had to rename a character to Minimilius Pegasus.
Jesus Christ. I want to go home. We're leaving. That's exciting.
I'm sorry to your mom.
Oh my god, I'm gonna tell
I
you.
think
I'm gonna tell you said that.
Just clip this and send it to your mom, and then clip out the apology.
Somebody clip this and send it to my mom.
I almost said your mom's full name, which was a bad thing to think of.
Yeah, clip this and. Drinking during videos is an issue.
Yep.
Because I was like, I almost said your mom's full name because I thought it would be funny. No, hey, it's come to my attention that there's a secret owl among us.
Wow, I can't believe Zach's mom is named.
Oh my god. Holy shit, I can't believe Zach's mom is named.
No, that's the actual name of no, that's my mom's name. That's my mom's birthday.
What?
We're not doxing my
We're
mom.
we're just gonna cut the audio here.
No, we're good.
Oh no, it's fine. There's a couple other jokes we should probably cut.
You should at least blur your Reddit username.
Fine.
Or at least make sure, because I am ranting on there.
Fine. Well, this video has a little bit of editing we have to do. That's okay. If they don't accept it to speedrun.com, we'll start our own speedrun with Blackjack.
We don't have to actually cut anything. We just have to censor. We just like put censorship noises.
That's way harder.
It's not that.
That's harder.
It's harder.
Yeah, that's fuck 100% of the way off.
We don't need to cut. We just need to cut out.
Zach, I'm gonna f you if you keep us on this slide any longer.
It's a really good slide.
That's true. Get us out of here, Zach.
Fun fact: in the manga, this is Beatles and not Sam. So is it Paul or Ringo?
Got him. It was George.
He is the quiet Beatle.
My soul has been trapped in the Shadow Realm for 29 episodes, and she has not been mentioned for at least 20 of them. Line.
Season 3, Part 2 opens with a 4-way. This is true of most Dan Green shows.
By volume, yes. I wrote this joke, and so did Little Karibo, and I'm proud of that. No one summons any Egyptian god cards in this duel, in spite of the fact that 3 people in this duel currently have Egyptian god cards.
How does a 4-way duel work?
It's not for. It's just for placement. It's just for seeding. The top 2 people and the bottom 2 people go against each other.
But they're all playing at the same time against each other.
Correct. So anyone can attack anyone else in the duel, which is interesting and stupid.
It works a little bit easier in Magic when there's a lot of win conditions and life points are not as inflated as they are in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. It's actually kind of neat.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have a lot of rules written for like multiple players, right?
Yes.
Like Magic is written understanding that there's potentially infinite amount of players, and specifically tells you whether this is targeting somebody or affecting everybody.
Okay,
Yu-Gi-Oh does not do this.
that's true.
How do you reconcile this?
You can just attack anybody you want.
What if your card says the enemy player does X? Does it affect one person or all of them?
You can just attack anybody. Stop. If this is the problem you're having right now, we have way bigger fish to fry. We have way freakier fish to guy.
You have to drink whenever I'm angry.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, moving on.
Baby dragon, you.
Baby dragon. See, this is another one where I don't know if this is from the abridged series or my brain. I have no idea. No clue.
Wait, go back to that?
Uh-huh.
Well, let's see. I'm going to kill everybody in Silent, including you. Actually, especially.
I love him so much. He's my favorite character.
He's the best villain the show ever had.
For sure. Yeah, I love Bakura, but Yami Merrick's where it's at.
Again, if I was going to cosplay a character from the show, it'd be Yami Merrick times 100. Like, you could get, like, some, like, fluorescent, like, yellow, like, glow stick stuff on your forehead, right? Mm-hmm. Get the glowing eye. Get a ridiculously, like, opulent wig for the character. You just carry around the Millennium Rod and wear appropriate enough clothing with some golden chains on it. And everybody's gonna be like, "Oh my God, it's Merrick!"
Are you Yami Merrick and you get to go back?
We're really approaching the show.
Yeah. Oh my God.
By the way, this is considered, we're in part 7, back to the tournament, thank fuck.
Yeah.
In Tom's notes.
Yes, okay. So, yep, there's this. He stands dramatically. Merrick's duel against Joey was bullshit. Most of the time we play a shadow game, it just increases the stakes or has some other effect that's not really related to the duel. Like my losing memories. It sucks, but it doesn't really affect her ability to duel. But Merrick has made it so that Joey pain splits with all of his monsters. So anytime a monster is attacked, Joey feels it. Which feels... It's just line. Okay, it's just line.
This is like me challenging you to a game of chess, but every time you lose a piece, I shot you in the hand.
Yeah, that doesn't seem fair.
No!
Mm-mm.
Not at all!
No, especially when you have a D80.
Especially because I'm going to die about 2 shots in, possibly 3 if I'm lucky. 1 if I'm unlucky. 1 if I'm very unlucky.
Especially
that unlucky.
Especially because Joey has a swarm deck, and Merrick has like a single monster deck. That is his primary.
Yeah,
right.
Joey has a lot of ways to win, and he's mostly about summoning his monsters as quickly as possible and fucking you up before you have a chance.
Yeah, and like his monsters serve as the barrier while he's setting up his bigger ones. He is going to lose more monsters over the course of the duel than you are, which is stupid and cheating.
Yeah, because you're not allowed to.
Yeah.
Oh god, my hiccups are back.
No.
Physically harm another player. Ooh.
Joey takes a blast from Ra right to the face. So he gets set on fire with like Ho-Oh's Sacred Flame from Pokemon. And then it's his turn. And
is it funnier if I let it ride? Or if I go
disaster.
Hold on.
Oh my god.
Are we halfway through at least?
Not really.
Continue.
Welcome to the show.
Peanut butter.
Is it what?
This does not cure your hiccups?
No, it doesn't cure my hiccups.
Instantly for me.
The only thing that cures my hiccups is keys upon the table.
Why did you leave your keys upon the table?
Hiccup.
It's
his turn, and he has lethal on board. But because he was just set on fire, he has trouble articulating. Which is stupid.
Yeah, yes. Wow, that really doesn't work.
If Merrick hadn't been out and out fucking cheating, Joey would have just won. Merrick sucks.
Yeah. Why is there so much cheating in this show?
It was a really fun duel.
When these are the highest stake tournaments in the world, right?
Yeah.
You can have anti-cheating measures. You can have a referee stand like in like tabletop tournaments in the real world that are high stakes.
Yeah.
There's a referee watching every fucking second of it.
That's correct. But why would Kaiba do that? He has to cheat.
Kaiba can at least make a system that only allows him to cheat. It's not that hard if he's doing it.
He actually kind of tried.
This is computerized too. This is like somebody cheating in an esports tournament. You would be caught immediately.
Yeah, but the referee is Kaiba. And he's like, well, Joey's on fire, so that seems fine. Remember, this is good Kaiba, by the way.
Yeah,
this
Evil
is
Kaiba has been murdered.
Yeah. If he had declared an attack, he would have just won. He had lethal on board. This is another one of those duels with a secondary win condition. But the secondary win condition is stay conscious. I love Yami Merrick. Look at his face!
Fuck.
Oh, you got punk ass. I've been hit out of walking down 20 points. Yeah, but then he claps. Hell yeah. Oh my god.
Which is considered a loss, which is weird. Because that makes sense in boxing.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't make sense in chess.
If Magnus Carlsen passes out during a chess match,
Yeah,
if they don't give it to the other guy.
If you shoot Magnus Carlsen during a chess match, you don't win the game.
They consider it a forfeit.
Yes.
For both players.
Yeah, it's a draw is what they usually it's not you don't get the points. You don't get the elo if you shoot Magnus Carlsen in the game. That only works on chess.com. Anyway, look at all these tongues.
Yeah. The blood's from the manga?
No, the blah is from all the time. He does this all the time. Oh my god. The engines are down because Merrick smashed the shit out of all of the controls while they were off in the virtual world.
Wait, sorry.
Yeah.
So, holding a tournament on a blimp led to the problems of it's on a blimp.
Yeah.
Who could have foreseen the possibilities of danger happening when you hold a high-stakes card game tournament on a fucking blimp?
Yeah, it's Shizu. Who could have foreseen this? Okay. You know what? Just give me this as line, and then I'm gonna fucking go through this shit.
Sidebar. I was pissed at this point in the series. The last two duels weren't bad, but I was livid after the bullshit that went on. This duel. This is the one that brought me back. It's Tom writing this,
Yeah.
obviously. I don't know if it's the best duel in the series or if I felt such relief after being out of virtual world nonsense, or if it's the part where I went crazy. Either way, this is the point where I fell in love with disaster for the first time since 2004. This is the point where my note-taking went from academic to manic. Let's go.
Let's go! Let's go!
Another sidebar, because fuck you, it's my show.
Oh.
Tom, go ahead.
I'm making the PowerPoint, and that involves watching a bunch of summary videos, and there's a genre video that I detest.
What's the genre video to test?
The hate watch.
I agree.
I hate them. I don't like them.
If
I don't like the hate watch. I had to watch them because that's the most popular video. I'm like, I had to find a Yu-Gi-Oh! Explain, and they don't have hate watch on the fucking thumbnail, so you don't realize it's 15 minutes into it's hate watch. Oh.
They're YouTubers I enjoy that have done like autopsies of shows, but it's not that they despise it, it's that they want it to be better, and they celebrate it if it ever is. As much as like Red Letter Media shit on Picard for the first 2 seasons, they love the 3rd season.
Yeah.
And they were happy the show finally ended up being good, even if the first 2 seasons are by far the 2 worst seasons of Star Trek ever produced.
And like, we shit all over Game of Thrones, but we love the show. It's wonderful. We love it.
I love seasons 1 through 4, and they hold up. Seasons 5 through 8 are not great, but I have to admit, I can't think of a fantasy show that was as believable throughout. Like, 5 and 6 are not great on the scale of Game of Thrones. Compared to any other fantasy show, it's well put together.
It's beautiful.
Beautiful. The acting,
Fucking
even in
world
the scenes
class.
even in the scenes that aren't written particularly well, they do the best they can with the dialogue. They like elevate not great material.
So-
And if I truly just despised it, I would not be like subjecting myself and then the audience to it unless I had something constructive to say and I wanted it to be better. If I despised it and had no interest in it, like Yu-Gi-Oh's, they're not going to make a continuation of this. If they do, I'm interested.
I'll watch it. Hell yeah.
However, that's probably not happening. The only reason to hate watch this now is to hate on it, and with no constructive criticism.
Yeah. Like,
We're
there's
gonna-
no reason.
We talked about seasons that you don't like, and while I have not gotten through all of Virtual World, I presume I wouldn't like it.
It's bad. It's bad, but that doesn't mean I don't love talking about it. It doesn't mean I don't love this show.
And also, our complaints for constructive criticism. Here's how you could have done that better. We're not shitting on the like creators of it for trying.
Yes.
We're shitting on the fact that it takes 50 minutes
Yeah.
to come up with a better plot.
I'm shitting on the fact that it took place at that fucking moment in the series. Right, we're gonna get to Capsule Monsters. And I am able to put myself in a brain space where I can enjoy. Right, by the end of Capsule Monsters, I was enjoying. Right, I hated it.
Yeah.
Right, it's stupid and out of place. It doesn't make any goddamn sense. But as long as you think about it like it's a D&D game within the universe, right? Like it's an RPG within the universe. It's kind of
Yeah.
It's kind of fun, and I don't hate it, and it's tonally appropriate and silly, and there's some good jokes. So if you just watch it and enjoy it, you have fun. I do not respect the people who shit all over the whole series.
Because of the bad season.
Yeah. Fuck y'all.
I think your favorite season hasn't even happened yet.
That's true.
Yeah.
Yeah. We are in, and I don't know if you've watched the end of the Battle City arc. This duel is the fucking best duel in the series. Maybe second best, depending on. We'll talk about it when we get it.
Yeah.
This duel. This is the duel of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is Yugi versus Kaiba for 6 episodes of rapidly increasing madness. It gets fucking crazier and crazier every turn. And it's always tense, it's always high stakes, it's always beautiful, it's always gorgeously shot. The animation is insane, and the stakes are real, and it's funny, and Kaiba's fucking hilarious. This is the duel that wins it for me, and the people who shit on it because of like little stuff, fuck you guys. I love this. And when people shit on you for loving stuff, those guys suck. Don't be friends with them. Come be friends with us. Fuck those guys.
Have I ever told you about the time I met Doug Walker, the nostalgia critic?
Doug Walker is a person who was employed to take your pups up.
Yes, he's a Doug Walker.
Okay, so go ahead.
Uh,
We're behind pace, by the way.
yes. I've met him twice, and both times he like iterated very clearly in person. If you enjoy a movie he hates, he's not mad at you. He's interested in what you got out of it. And I think that's a way better stance to take.
I agree.
Because there are movies that I enjoy that I understand that it's not the popular opinion. And there's TV series I enjoy that's not the popular opinion. There's also TV shows I watch that are critically lauded that I determined I'm not getting anything out of this.
Yeah, like if you don't, we talk about House of Dragon a lot lately. If you don't like House of Dragon, chill, cool.
Yeah.
You know, it's not for everybody.
Well, yeah, if you were to look through my list of favorite films, that might be something we do on this channel someday, is force the other to watch all of the films we consider perfect. There are films I consider perfect that are not your kind of movie. And I get that.
Okay, yeah, I would. We can talk. Oh my god, we're just gonna spend 3 hours watching Aliens. I'm excited for that.
You have one perfect movie.
No, I have a few, but that one is consistently at the top of the list.
That's okay. To be fair,
We're also gonna watch a lot of Interstellar and a lot of The Martian.
what if we did? Okay, wait, hold on. What if we did
We're in the middle of a speedrun.
one more sidebar?
Okay.
What if one of our videos was us going back and forth with a ranking of every Christopher Nolan movie? Because I think we both have at least one Christopher Nolan movie we think is perfect. Possibly two.
What Christopher Nolan do you? Oh, is it Dark Knight?
No, but it's pretty close.
Okay.
I don't want to spoil it for the video, but I think there are 2 Christopher Nolan movies I might need to give a perfect score.
How can it be spoiler for the video? There's not that many. I can just look at a list and guess.
You could. Okay, you said Interstellar would probably be up there.
Yeah, and I don't know. Perfect movie is tough because I can always think of things you could do better.
Yeah.
But list of the best movies I've ever seen is for sure.
If we ranked Christopher Nolan, I'm torn between Oppenheimer and The Prestige.
The Prestige is really good.
And now you just realize you have to determine whether The Prestige or Interstellar is better.
Nah,
Okay.
Interstellar's better. Yeah, I would put Interstellar higher. Like Prestige is probably like a 95. Interstellar's like a 99.
Okay.
It's like up there, dude. It's really good. I love a space travel movie. It's like 2001. It's like a 97. It's like Interstellar beats it.
Okay. In the future, we're gonna rank every Nolan movie and every Kubrick movie. You can hold us to that.
Sure. All right, let's do it.
Okay.
In the meantime, this duel contains what, Zach?
Cheating, which is just normal. Time travel, Kaiba, and strategy. Cheating, we've gotten used to. Strategy, we haven't seen yet.
All right. Arbitrarily attack. Read the lines fast as you can. Starting here.
This duel has the distinction of being the single longest of the series.
That's actually not true anymore.
6 episodes, 32 minutes of Yu-Gi-Oh! This is not a bad thing.
132 minutes.
Sidebar, the Yu-Gi-Oh! The Abridged Series Original Duel starts with the Yu-Gi-Oh! Themed parody of We Will Rock You by Queen.
Correct.
I didn't know this.
Fast as you can.
When did Merrick get the ability to walk through walls?
Look up the screen.
Huh. This is the Homer Simpson disappearing into the
It is. It is Homer Simpson disappearing back in the wall. I think this is a virtual wall, but whatever. Keep it on.
The duel between Kaiba and Yugi at the end of Battle City is one of the only ones where real deck building strategy is implemented.
Mm-hmm.
Yugi predicted that Kaiba would put stealing cards in his deck, attempting to steal Slave for the Sky Dragon.
Mm-hmm.
Yugi put hand exchange cards in his deck to swap cards with Kaiba to steal Slifer back.
Very cool.
I'll never forget the last time I used this card. It was when I used it to break Joey out of Merrick's mind control. In all caps, this was like 2 days ago. Also in all caps, are we playing Munchkin?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my God. It's amazing. Like, plays card, counterspells card, counterspells, counterspell, counterspells, counterspell. It's amazing. This duel's fucking awesome, dude.
We fucking summoned both god cards on like turn 5. This is episode 2 of a 6-part duel, okay? These two motherfuckers keep repeatedly powering up their monsters and powering down their opponents like this shit is fucking Munchkin. People say, not so fast, I don't think so, 4 times in this exchange. I wish season 3 wasn't such ass because Kaiba Yugi fight is the best one of the series.
Yeah! Legitimately. Like, so, Slifer gets attack points based on how many cards you have in your hand. And Obelisk has base 4,000. So, Yugi plays Pot of Greed, lets him draw 2 cards. I have 6,000. This is during an attack action. Slifer is in the process of attacking. So Kaiba plays a card to make Yugi discard 3 cards. So he's down to 3 during the attack action. Slifer would be destroyed. So Yugi plays a card to subtract 1,500 attack points from Kaiba's monster. So Kaiba gets 1,000 more attack points from some different bullshit. And then Yugi draws more cards, but has to discard some, and then makes like a little draw engine for like a turn. And this, in one turn, we're frozen on one turn with Slifer in an attack action, where they're going up and down. You can see the fucking levels going up and down, like playing goddamn Munchkin. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. You know when we play Munchkin, where there's the monster, and I pump the monster, and you pump yourself, and then you pump yourself a little bit more, and you pump the monster. It's the dumbest shit, and I was losing my fucking mind. It's amazing. It's fucking amazing. Dude, it's the best thing in this entire show. Holy shit. And this is the 2nd episode of a 6-part duel. Keep going.
Jesus H. Christ. Even though I defeated him in Duelist Kingdom, he's known as the best. That title rightfully belongs to me.
And then
is that a Kaiba quote?
That is a Kaiba quote. And in all caps.
You beat him because he surrendered. Surrendered because you tried to kill yourself, asshole. Kaiba should see a therapist.
Yeah, he should. Unfortunately, they didn't have one in Virtual World. He just had his shit.
And I had a 3-letter acronym pop into my name, and he should definitely bring it up to his therapist.
Oh my god! Holy shit!
Holy shit! When obelisk attacks connect to Slifer's, all the TVs showing the duel fucking explode.
Yeah, when it finally connects after like a full episode of this Munchkin bullshit, all the TV. Wait, did I have it? Yes. Yeah, all the TVs that are viewing the duel. So we like see, who do we see? We see like Weevil. Weevil is watching from like the street, and like there's like a Tokyo street with like a big TV, and he's watching it on it because it's televised across the world because it's the fucking Super Bowl. And he's like standing in the town square watching it, and people are like watching it in like those old school like TV shop windows. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And when this attack connects, all of the TVs that are showing the duel fucking explode. Not the ones near it. All the ones showing it fucking explode. It's awesome.
If somebody was watching that in a research station in Antarctica, they don't have a TV anymore.
They don't have a TV anymore. It's gone. It's gone, bro.
They have to call up the like government and say, so you're not going to believe this.
My TV exploded. It's wild.
Yeah.
And they're like, you're not going to believe this. Yuki won! Go!
It must be, fire erupts from the dueling platform also.
Yeah, where's that? Yeah.
It must be a holographic malfunction. Do you think Kaiba? Do you think that's what it is? Are you sure? Oh my god, Yugi and Kaiba get teleported back in time? What the fuck?
Wee!
Why are we in ancient Egypt? So much shit just happened.
So are we meeting your family? What?
Enter a brief interlude. Obelisk and Slifer wiped each other out.
Yeah.
Now they both have to duel their original decks, what an amazing reset.
Oh, wait, hang on. I'm sorry. We skipped a little bit. Right, we're in Ancient Egypt. We see this shit. Right? Yeah. And this all happened. This is like a full episode where we're in fucking Ancient Egypt. We're seeing an ancient duel between Yugi and Kaiba. And we're in Ancient Egypt. What part of that did I stutter? We're in Ancient Egypt. We're seeing this ancient duel. And it's the same duel. And they get teleported back. And now we're back. Full board reset. God card's gone. It's just both basically the same life points. Basically the standard decks. And they just have their normal decks. The God cards are gone. They've destroyed themselves. Woo!
So show about children's card games.
This is one of like 3 duels in the entire series that I'm actually going to describe play by play because it's fucking amazing. We're almost done. Keep it going.
After a brief interlude, reset. Kaiba plays a card that causes both players to discard all but 3 cards in their deck of their choice. Yugi has to decide what cards to keep. In order to do this, he has to consider what cards Kaiba would keep. This is real strategy. Yugi concludes that Kaiba would keep a monster reborn to resurrect his 3rd Blue Eyes and summon a polymerization in order to fuse his Blue Eyes. Isn't it actually worse to fuse your Blue Eyes together because they all have one attack, which is not as strong as them separately doing their attacks?
It is, but 2 of his are in the graveyard, and he has the ability to fuse from the graveyard.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it is actually a decent strategy.
Yeah, that is good strategy in this case.
Okay.
Yes. Yep. Which is wild to say in the show, by the way. That's good strategy. All of this is good strategy, and
Rarely happens.
We're getting all of this inside Yugi's head, where he's playing, but he's also metagaming, thinking about what Kaiba would do, which is exactly what you would do against an opponent you've played many times before.
And in a high stakes environment, you want to be one step ahead.
You're goddamn right.
This is one of the things I love that my esport of choice Dota has like a regional thing because there are teams that are so used to playing against each other. So there's a team that's considered not as good as the other team, but because they've played so many times, they've come up with novel ways to beat that other team and occasionally rob them of a tournament slot that they seemed like they were destined for. Because it's like, I knew you were gonna pick Gyrocopter. I've had a strategy plan for that shit since the draft began.
This is a call-out post for friend of the show, Zara. I'm pretty good at Smash.
Yeah.
Zara is not that good at Smash, although it's gotten better since we spent a year practicing pretty consistently. Zara's not. This is not the dunk. Zara is not as good at Smash as me, I think is a fair statement.
Yeah.
But can still consistently take stocks off of me because she knows how I fucking play. Yeah. It's really goddamn annoying because her ice sucks.
Similarly, in many workplaces I have been the Tom Brady of Smash, in that everybody hates me and I'm better than them. The people who sit down and figure out everything I do as Ness really fuck with me because I have a consistent go-to strategy, and if you know what it is, you can make it painful for me. And a couple people have gotten to the point where okay, what Zach is going to do here, he's either going to do the PK Fire down throw forward air combo, or he's going to try and hit me with a PK Thunder. And if I can find a way to deal with both of those things, he's going to get frustrated and lose. And they're right.
And I have the opposite problem where I'm at the point where I've spent so much time playing against your Ness that other Nesses are a problem
because they don't do
different things.
Whoa, that guy did a different combination? What the fuck is that?
Alright, Zach, keep us going.
What characters are having trouble against you with? Just so everybody can judge you for your character of choice.
What characters are having trouble against me? Or
what character do you play consistently? Because they can judge Zara for playing Ike, and they can judge me for playing Ness, but they can't judge you until you say character.
Oh, you can judge me for playing Pikachu. Oh, please. Please judge me for playing Pikachu. We both know it's just because you're bad.
Sidebar, this is the best duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! The best duel in Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge. It features all the things that made 2010 fun and a nightmare.
Yeah, it sure did!
How so?
I can't say.
Oh.
Go back and watch it, it's great.
Is it aged poorly?
It's aged poorly, kind of like Austin Powers. Austin Powers is aged phenomenally well. But in the same direction. That it was offensive at the time, and it's more offensive now, but that was kind of the point.
And there's a wink to the audience.
Yes. This
which is also this show.
Yeah, and it's also I'm pretty sure that this is the duel is also really horny between Kaiba and Yugi.
It can't not
really
be.
Funny. Okay, keep it going. Roll.
Kaiba, stop activating the race card and pay attention.
Yeah, that's a joke.
That's a joke from the Abridged series?
It sure is. Kaiba, stop activating the race card and pay attention. Holy shit. I'm not endorsing that joke, but it is funny.
But I am laughing at it.
Oh my god.
Kaiba goes to the kill with Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Yugi diffuses Kaiba's Blue Eyes.
Yeah, he uses an offensive diffusion.
Ultimate to win the duel. This is cheating and awesome. What a fucking finish. Yugi wins the obelisk and moves to the final.
Yeah. Oh.
Joey and Kaiba play for bronze, and it's good and fun. Eat Dick Kaiba, take that weak shit back to Friday Night Magic. We've dunked on Friday Night Magic a lot in this recording.
Considering I've never been to
I've been to two whole Friday Night Magics in my life.
Good.
Before I realized that I don't want to play Friday Night Magic, and in fact, had no interest in Magic the Gathering at all.
I'm not
two for me to be like, I will casually play pickup games with my friends, to being I never want to play this card game ever again in my life.
I just want to say I'm not dunking on Friday Night Magic. I'm dunking on my siblings. Specifically.
That is correct. That is fair.
Both of them go to Friday Night Magic either consistently or did go consistently. Yeah, this is for you.
You think you have enough stress in your life
before
adding Friday Night Magic into it? I can't think of a more miserable way to spend a Friday night outside of prison.
Oh man. Oh, try watching Yu-Gi-Oh.
It seems like this season is more fun than Friday Night Magic.
Yeah.
The last season was not.
Yeah, no, the last tournament's really
Capsule Monsters is not.
Oh man. Okay, what we got down here? Yep, fine. Yeah, take us to Joey.
Because it's a good duel. This is a therapy session for Son of Kaiba. Son of Kaiba, the turn he lost. Joy keeps taunting Kaiba, saying she just had a good time. There are no longer any stakes. These two might be my favorite characters.
Yeah.
It's Merrick time, baby.
Merrick time! Yeah!
Yamis and Dukes, this is the moment you've waited for.
Oh, okay, get me out of here.
Still here. Oh, I forgot, Mai is stuck in an hourglass. That makes the 24 episodes we spent in Kaiba family therapy very funny. Okay, so Kaiba debates giving Yugi a particular card that he knows will help Yugi win. Because he's an asshole. But eventually he does, because he's a bro and we love him. Holy fucking shit, why is this not the whole show? Merrick opens finals by ripping regular Yugi out of his body and saying he'll fucking kill him if Yami loses. Also, he rips regular Merrick and says he'll banish him if Merrick loses. Yami, I won't duel. Yugi, you must duel. Merrick, he's right for her. You must duel. I'm in control of the shadow game. Merrick.
Do I have that? Wait, we got a bunch of Merrick. We got a bunch of Merrick memes. Sidebar Merrick memes. Merrick memes.
Shadow shades over the eye.
Merrick memes. Yeah. Oh man. It's important to make eye contact when cutting a deck. Pharaoh. Oh my god, holy shit. Does this work?
Baka, you need to help me cut the deck so that we can take down the Pharaoh.
We can start by cutting our decks in needlessly dramatic fashions. Alright, let's see if this works. Hang on one second. I'm sorry, turn it down a little bit.
That's madness. That's ingenious. Now, when your life points reach 0, not only will I win the duel, but Yuki will be gone forever. And the same rule applies to my former self. I won't duel. You have to. He's right, Pharaoh. You must duel. I'm in control of this shadow game. We're in my world.
Holy shit!
Hold on.
Oh my...
Let's do that
The
again.
mic peaks so hard!
We can watch that one more time.
God, yeah, we can. Oh, where is it? Holy
That's
shit.
good. That's good. Start from there.
Yeah, right here.
Right, Pharaoh. He's right, Pharaoh. You must duel. I'm in control of this shadow game. We're in my world.
You know what team's involved? It's like when the doctor like hits your knee and you're like, let's fly like somebody.
There was no other sound he ever could have made. It is the eyes. The eyes really fucking get me. Oh my god. Oh my god, it's the fucking best. It's the best thing in the entire series. Oh, it's worth the cost of admission.
Involuntarily sticking your tongue out is unfortunately the most well-known symptom of Marrakech disease. They're still searching for a cure.
Oh my god. Oh my god, this duel contains tongue. Can we do it one more time? Just one more.
I'm losing my mind.
Then we could go. We can go just one more. Hang on.
I'm absolutely losing my mind. I don't know who I am anymore.
Pharaoh. You must duel. I'm in control of this shadow game. We're in my
Okay. Keep us going. Get
Yes,
us
several
out of
times.
here. Funny, that is worth watching the show just to get to that scene.
Merrick does that crazy bullshit where he sacrifices all but one of his life points to supercharge Ra. It's a good thing nobody in this tournament runs burn except Strings the Mind.
Yeah. Yeah. One lightning bolt and he's dead.
Burn decks are some of the most common decks in all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah. Correct.
Having elements of burn in your deck is not only common, it's considered necessary from what I understand from a lot of people who play the game we said we wouldn't talk about.
On top of that, he saw this deck in action and he could have sideboarded. He sideboarded in Kaiba's special card, which we'll see in a minute, when he could have sideboarded in anything that says deal 1 damage.
You need 5 cheap burn cards to guarantee you're going to get, like, not guarantee, but rapidly increase the odds you get one in time to just kill him.
You know
There's nothing you can do about it.
You know
He
what?
has one good point.
You know what Merrick would say to that? Yeah. Oh my god. Holy shit. I'm so excited to see the analytics on this part of the video. See if everyone's replaying this or skipping it.
I don't know if people are making it this far. We are almost. We're about to hit 420 in seconds here.
Blaze it. What? Oh, down there, I see.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh my god. Okay, get us out of here. Get us the fuck out of here. It doesn't matter. None of this matters.
If you've been watching this for 4 hours and 20 minutes, this whole video that we've only censored 5 times so far.
Yeah. Comment below your favorite Merrick Ishtar quote.
I think I know what it is.
I'm gonna stab you in the eye. It's called stabbing you in the eye socket.
Fate has allowed Yugi to draw the card you gave to him. Big talk from someone who can't see the future is future.
Again, I don't know if that's me, the show, or Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. Top speed! Get it down
Yami
here.
fucking steals Yami's diffusion to use it later to defuse himself from Ra and get his life points back. This feels like cheating. I think it is.
Yeah, I think it's cheating.
There's so many gods, so much bullshit. Jesus fuck, Merrick is having such a good time. Evil Merrick is so much more fun than regular Merrick.
He's a blast, dude. He's having such a good day. He doesn't know. He doesn't care what's happening. Holy shit. Keep it going.
Holy shit, Metal Coat Obelisk.
Yeah, wait, where is it? Right there. Oh my
the,
god.
like Metal Mario version of him.
Yeah, it's the one that goes bam, 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 bam,
It
bam.
goes bum 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 ba bum
Stop it, we're gonna get content going.
We already did Stand By Me earlier.
Yeah, and we did that full Yu-Gi-Oh! Quote. It's okay, they won't copyright that one. Oh my god.
Merrick fuses with Ra again. What kind of bullshit?
Yeah, he fused with Rob multiple times.
Yo, Yami Merrick gets fucking laid out by Obelisk.
Yeah, look at this guy fucking punched in the chest by Obelisk the Tormentor.
There was a whole like peak and valley of interest in that sentence.
Yeah.
I heard, yo, Yami Merrick gets fucking laid, and I'm like, right now?
Yeah.
Like, good for you. But if I feel like there's one time it might be inconvenient to start having sex, it's in the middle of a high stakes card tournament.
I'm not mad, I'm just curious if you know what I mean. Go, 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 go!
Can you imagine if Magnus Carlsen in the stressful part of his fucking tournament
Oh man.
just says, hold on a second, and
Ligmus Carlson.
Magnus Carlsen is just having like sex visibly in front of his opponent, comes back covered in sweat and says, okay, I figured it out.
Yeah! Oh, he's like, and he does the chest look of the... Right, right. Alright, I got it. Right, because the chest look, I'm not dunking on anyone in particular. This is the chest look, right? You're looking at the board and you look back at the board. It's always the same spot. They always look at the same spot, right? They always look at the same... There's one spot up in the top right corner that they always look at. Zach, we're in a speed run. Go! Go, 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 go.
Oh god. Okay, I think I got it. Yugi cast Ragnarok to destroy Ra.
Yep.
This is fused with 2,999 3,000s of Yami Merrick's soul.
Yep.
This, coupled with the sudden encouraging arrival of Odion, allows regular Merrick to seize back control. Yugi wins by having regular Merrick switch places with Yami Merrick and having regular Merrick fucking concede.
Which is the stupidest. Look at this. The stupidest end I've ever seen to a duel. He forces, somehow using trading cards, he forces him to switch places. And then he's like, "Hey, will you just surrender?" And he's like, "Oh yeah, that's a good idea." And then he does. And then because it's a shadow game, Yami Merrick actually dies. Which is fun and funny. Would you like to know why? Because all the evil things that were done before they got on the blimp were regular Merrick's fault. But we're friends with him now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yami Merrick was not in control at that point.
Mm-hmm. Correct. Would you like me to take the thing back? Okay. The season's over!
This man gets off on a technicality.
My waking up is really fucking funny. She pretends to still be dead, and everyone comes in and fucking cries over it. And then she and Serenity laugh their asses off because they all thought that she was dead, and haha, that's funny.
What?
Bakur's awake and he's eating everything in the kitchen.
That's me when I wake up also.
Yeah. Let's see. Yep. Season 3 ends with a flashback episode, which is bad. Yep. Kaiba blows up the island and flies away in a giant blue dragon. I love this show.
His jet, which is also his favorite card in the children's card game that he makes products for, but does not own the rights to.
No, they're all Pegasus. Maybe he licenses them. Or maybe he doesn't because Pegasus is evil and crazy. No. He lost his Millennium Eye. He's the one person who's actually just regular crazy now. Anyway. 3 God cards out of 3. Love this season. It's excellent. That's the end of the season. And you know what that means.
Minigame.
Wait, what?
Movie. What movie? Oh, no.
You're telling me the movie is canon? Zach, why?
You think you're man enough to smoke Yu-Gi-Oh? Here, smoke a whole pack of Yu-Gi-Oh.
No, Zach, no! Go get some peanut butter! Go get some peanut butter, Zach! Oh, man. Oh, my God. I'm pretty sure I've seen this movie exactly one time, and I'm pretty sure that I still have the promo cards for it somewhere in my house. This movie was playing at the same time as Alien vs. Predator.
Alien vs. Predator.
Yeah, the original Alien vs. Predator. Do you remember this movie?
I remember Alien vs. Predator. Wait, this is the movie that came out in theaters, right?
Correct.
I saw it in theaters.
I saw it was at the same time as Alien vs. Predator, and my dad and tallest sibling went to see Alien vs. Predator in theaters, and I went with them, and I was scared, so I left, and I went and sat in the lobby, and the people in the lobby of the Niagara Falls Regal 12 in 2004 gave me all the promo cards. Nice. They just gave me a stack because I was sad and hiding in the lobby. Which was really nice of them. And they live in my brain. I don't remember what they look like, but I sure as fuck remember the blue-eyed shining dragon.
I remember the feeling.
Yeah. This takes place immediately following Battle City, so it's sort of an addendum like Dungeon Dice Monsters, which is fine. Yep, it's fine, it's perfect. And it's canon, right? It's canon. It's referenced later in the series.
Yeah.
Which is fun. The last time the gang saw Pegasus, he wasn't so creepy. This is a reference to the period of light. And Joey says that the Millennium Puzzle seemed bigger the last time they were there. A reference to they get trapped in the...
So it's canon.
Yeah.
What is that? The Princess Diaries?
Correct.
And did the Princess Diaries come out the same weekend as Alien vs Predator? Or is it the Princess Diaries 2?
That is the Princess Diaries, Alien vs. Predator, and Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie, which all came out the same weekend. Which is goddamn hilarious.
I have a friend who watches the Princess Diaries and the Princess Diaries 2 every month.
That's a lot of Princess Diaries.
He used to invite friends over to do it, and they all got sick of it.
I bet they did.
Yeah.
I think 3 is probably the point where I get sick of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get sick of it by April.
Yeah.
Okay, we gotta move.
You should be watching Yu-Gi-Oh! The movie instead.
Yeah. Pegasus voice line.
That's it. No more white wine spritzers for me before bedtime.
That's not from the abridged series.
That's from this.
That's from the movie. That's in the movie, Zach. It's really good. It's so much fun. He gets stabbed. Pegasus gives Kaiba a card that can beat the Egyptian god cards. But previously, a scary shadow monster had put Previously, a scary shadow monster had put a different card in there, and Kaiba goes and opens up his vault and is like, "You lied to me. There's 2 cards in here that can beat the Egyptian god cards." And Pegasus is like, "What? There should only be 1." Line.
Now, Kaiba boy. Let's not get nasty. At least not yet.
That is not from the abridged series. That is from the actual movie. I love this fucking show.
I love canonically gay wine mom.
Yeah. He lost his Millennium Eye, so now he's just a gay wine dad. It's great.
Thank you, former mayor of San Francisco,
Maximilian Pegasus.
Do you think that's a mouthful? Do you think his friends have like a nickname for him, like Max Peggy or
Max Pegs? No, that's his drag name. It gets stabbed. Do I identify with Pegasus?
The answer is yes.
Kaiba kidnaps Yugi and forces him to duel him. And again, dude, you could have asked. I would have done it. We could just we're friends. You have my phone number.
As previously stated, Yugi does not have any other hobbies. He does not have a girlfriend. All of his friends are people who play Duel Monsters all the time. The only other thing he does is go to school and presumably sleep. We've never seen him do another activity besides Duel Monsters. If you want to challenge Yugi Moto to a game of Duel Monsters, the answer is almost always yes.
Yeah.
Unless you wake him up at 3 a.m. And even then, he might still be like, okay, hold on. Give me like 10 minutes.
Yeah, dude, can I get some coffee?
Yeah.
Just give me a second. Right? Like, I'll be there. I'm happy to. We're friends, man. You don't have to keep kidnapping me.
There's so many unnecessary stakes. We have yet to meet a character that does not want to do Duel Monsters as
All
their
the time.
default state of being.
100% of the time.
No.
Line?
All of this tracks for me. We learn in these Pegasus flashbacks in Season 3 that there are nightmares on the outskirts of reality, constantly trying to pry their way in. Anubis is just another one of those hellish nightmares.
Tracks for me. Let's see if we can find Anubis. Where is he? Where's Anubis? There he is. That's Anubis. Anubis is
very not dog-like for Anubis.
I know, I agree. He's the villain that, he turns into a pig.
He's a dog!
Correct.
Fuck.
Kaiba accidentally turns into a shadow game, and then Anubis, infects the Millennium Puzzle. Everything rhymes in English, and that pisses me off.
Because it's supposed to be ancient Egyptian, right?
Yeah, and I say this in here. It's weird that his name is Anubis. Anubis is another guy that has nothing in common with this guy. We're gonna call him Ann.
Hi.
His name is Ann. Did you make up this bit, or did I make up this bit? The bit that his name is Ann.
I don't remember.
Okay. The Sorcerer of Dark Magic is fucking baller. It's in here somewhere. Surprise! I'm a big dog. Wait, is that a dog? Maybe he does turn into a dog. I don't know. Blue Eye Shining Dragon is in here. That's great. He grabs Kaiba by the head. Pegasus says that our villain ruled 5,000 years ago, which is a problem.
Yes.
Because, and we'll see this in a minute. You know what? No, we'll hold on to it.
Yeah.
He mistranslated. He meant 15,000 years ago. That is correct. Just hold on to that. Hold on to that number. 15,000. That's when Anubis was last here. Okay? Okay?
There's a lot of problems with this.
No. Just 15. Okay? Hold on to 15.
15,000 years.
Okay? Pegasus saves Taya, Solomon, and Mokuba in a helicopter, and I don't understand why he's not the main character. Line.
Taya gets her soul ripped out while jumping out of a moving helicopter. If you're not psyched about that, I don't know why you're watching the show. Then she double spin kicks 2 zombie mummies while her spirit is being shredded by an ancient evil. This is the most baller Taya has ever been.
Line.
Gaius Ex Machina.
There it is, the fighting zombies inside the Millennium Puzzle. It's crazy. This movie's fun. I'm like, I think I can justify this. I love the art style in the movie. It's so weird.
Yeah.
Everyone's like really long and angular. Right, and they do the thing, right? They do the thing where there's like the thing on the back of their hands.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, it's like the friendship thing. This man becomes a combat summoner with 4 seconds of context. Yeah, we don't talk about that. Pegasus rescues their dumb asses,
Yeah.
shows up, and is like, oh shit, there's a shadow game happening nearby, pulls cards out of his pocket, and fucking starts summoning toon monsters at a moment's notice. He no longer has his Millennial Eye. He can just do that. He reckoned that he can feel that there's a shadow game, and is like, okay, I've entered Shadow Arena, and spawns like Toon Summon Skull to fucking grab Taya out of the air.
What?
He's a combat summoner. He's the best character in the show. Why are we following any other fucking character, Zach?
Yeah. Again, why write a character that's interesting if he's going to be barely a part of the show?
This movie is fun and funny, and fuck you. Kaiba has lethal on field, but then he gets possessed by Anne. It's a shadow game, so Anubis literally feeds monsters to he feeds souls to his thing. It's not regular duel, it's fine. Plays reverse, doesn't matter. Anne transforms into Ganon, which is delightful. Yami plays Kaiba's Return from the Different Dimension, which is the card that Pegasus gave him, which instantly summons any monsters that were removed from the game. Anything in the exile thing.
Yeah.
Which includes the Egyptian god cards.
Yeah.
So he summons all the Egyptian god cards at once.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Which seems busted, by the way.
Yes.
Like, because there are cards that say exile X number of cards from your deck.
Yeah.
Of your choice. You can just use that. Boom. Instant Egyptian god cards.
Then you don't need to sacrifice anything.
Yeah.
You just have them all.
Yeah. Why isn't Pegasus the main character? My man recognizes the shadow game and doesn't miss a beat before literally summoning Toon Summon Skull to help these idiots not get crushed by a falling ceiling. He's the good guy. He's a good guy now.
Yeah.
Please, Anubis is gone. No one can return after suffering such a defeat as thoroughly devastating as that. Well, no one but Kaiba, that is. Oh, did I say that out loud?
Is that from the Abridged series?
No!
That's from the
You're damn right.
Look, Rebo couldn't write a line better than that.
Oh, line.
Hey, Anne, it's your cousin, Barry. Barry Ubis. I wrote that one.
Yeah, you did.
Wait, how many times have we done that specific joke?
Dozens. Line.
I would take a dozen of that over the virtual world garbage.
Correct. I waited 5,000 years for this. Take a breath, relax, get some water. We're halfway there. We're not on world record pace.
No, the back half's quicker.
It is, you're right. Ooh, that was the goal. Okay. Script is almost done. I decided I hurt myself. This is called Bonds Beyond Time. I never saw 5Ds, and I watched a little bit of GX, but I don't remember it.
I also watched a little bit of GX and I've never watched 5D, so I have about the same level of experience.
I've decided that I love Jade and Yuki.
He's absolutely flawless.
He's friends with 2 ghosts. They're there.
Is one of them Merrick Ishtar?
No. I think their name is Yubel, and it is a demon.
Interesting.
Yeah. So I think he's friends with 2 ghosts, and this guy is one of the ghosts, and he's friends with a ghost dog. No, ghost cat.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never watched. I don't have. Like, I've had limited explanations for all of this. I have no idea what the fuck is happening.
Somebody
in GX.
who's doing this enthusiastically, it's your job to speedrun explanation.
Karina.
Of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
Karina from Trophy. Karina from Trophy, tell me what's happening with Yu-Gi-Oh! GX. Just tell me who the cat is. I don't want to know anything else. Just tell me about the cat.
If there's other things you need to explain to get to the cat, we'll accept that. But that's all we care about.
You can actually speed this one faster than me. Start here. Just go. Doesn't matter. Yep.
This is my first ever card game on motorcycle. I have no idea what's happening. Someone in the comments explain synchro summoning.
Yeah.
Yusei's main card gets stolen. Who's Yusei?
That's you say.
Oh,
Don't worry about it.
Okay. Oh fuck, fine. I'm in. I'm having a good time. The 5D's character looking at an old news clipping mocking Yugi's haircut.
Look at this.
It's extremely funny.
Look at this shit. No, this is a quote from the movie. He doesn't look so tough. To me? Of course. How could he with that dated haircut?
Dated from when?
I don't know.
When anybody had
I
black
don't know.
hair?
Presumably 2004.
Yeah. Okay. So Yusei Fudo rides his motorcycle into the pass to save Jaden Yuki with a giant fire dragon.
Yeah. There it is.
This is another movie, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This is the second movie.
I love Jaden so much. He's so much fun. Pegasus, holy shit, let's go. I love Pegasus.
Hey!
Hello, Duel fans. It's wonderful to see you. But I'm sure not nearly as wonderful as it is to see me.
Not from the abridged series.
That is just his
That's a line in the movie.
Why is he not the main
I don't fucking know.
Okay, I will do Merrick Ishtar and you do Maximilian Pegasus. And that's our... we'll show up to a specifically a Song of Ice and Fire convention in those costumes.
And we'll see if people are on board with it.
Yes.
And if they're not, I don't care.
Yes.
Go, 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 go.
Paradox drops a fucking building on Pegasus.
There it is.
Who's Paradox?
Don't worry about it.
Everyone's favorite character's last line is, "Oh no, my worst fear, I've been upstage."
Literally.
Holy shit, he fucking died.
He's dead.
So did Solomon.
This man and Yugi's grandpa are dead. Look, this is Yugi's grandpa's hat. He's fucking dead.
They kill Pegasus and his grandpa.
They are both literally fucking dead.
Wow. You say and Jaden snatch up Yugi and take him 30 minutes before Paradox attacks?
Yep.
Yugi trusts them immediately, but this movie is 50 minutes, so that's fine.
Yep.
I think Yugi is just after Battle City, unclear where this is relative to.
Yeah.
Yugi screams at Paradox, "We don't care about your backstory."
Yeah. We don't care about your backstory.
Okay. I can't think, breathe, or eat what is happening. Paradox has traveled back in time to stop Pegasus from popularizing duel monsters.
Pause. This is Paradox. Just hear me out. Who I think is the good guy?
I didn't know what you were going to say after I think. There are many things you could have said that would have attracted me. For example, I think has character motivation, or I think started off as a Yu-Gi-Oh card but became sentient, or I think really cleans it up at Drag Knight, or I think
it's the shoulder things.
is a bottom. And I would have believed all of those.
Uh-huh. But I didn't say those things.
I did.
I did. Alistair Thorne face. I did. Go, go, go.
We're having a benefits of industrialization argument about duel monsters.
Yeah.
Except instead of industrialization, it's card games. This doesn't work because industrialization did not summon ancient deities bent on dominating the world.
Well, I mean, that's what ChatGPT. We don't have time here, right? I'm sorry, we don't have time.
Are Yugi, Jaden, and Yusi the bad guys here?
Right, because they went back in time. So, like, Paradox, his world was, like, destroyed by wars.
Yeah.
These wars are caused And
Like a children's card game?
Yes, that's the way it's framed and phrased.
I'm sorry. His world was destroyed by children's card
We've
games?
been talking about this for 4.5 hours. It's not a children's card game. It is a method of summoning monsters.
How are these monsters summoned?
Using pieces of cardboard
That are used for
a children's card game. And whose fucking fault is that, Zach?
Maximilian I've been flattened Pegasus.
Yeah,
Which was, funnily enough, his name before a building fell on it.
we talked about this. We pitched this as a show. Right, we pitched this. I'm like, why is the show not him trying to correct all his fucking mistakes? Well, this asshole's trying to correct them.
Your world will never have Yu-Gi-Oh! The card game will never exist.
Yeah, which is, and it's wild that you decided to do this now, after Yugi is already the world champion.
Yeah.
Seems like you should have done this, you should have gone back another 3 years.
Yes.
Or 5 years. But whatever. It's fine. It's fine.
Like, destroying it now requires the exact same mess Pegasus would have to do to undo his mistake, right? He has to not only destroy every card in existence, he has to undo everybody's memories of it existing.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, he could just go back in time and kill Pegasus as a baby.
Yes, that's what he should be doing.
Yeah, this is going back in time and grabbing toddler Hitler and beating him against the wall repeatedly. Which is fine, and we all agree it's fine. And if you're like, whoa, hold on.
I'm out here.
You're the bad guy.
I'm out here the incorrect time to travel back is 1945.
Yeah,
That's the wrong time.
when you can easily pick up Hitler and slam him against the wall, that's the right time to kill him.
Yes, it is
Nobody's
January of 1945 is not the right time, and that's when this is, okay?
Yeah.
If we're accepting your argument, I'm not saying we are. If we're accepting your argument, that's the right time.
bouncing into the Führer bunker and killing him 2 days before he kills himself doesn't end World War II and doesn't save any lives. You can feel good that you killed him if that's really what you're after, but you're way better taking the toddler and go bam a couple times. The people in Austria are going to freak out, but they don't get it.
This video is unpublishable.
This is
This is unpublishable.
Are,
You're right. Go, just go ahead. Let's just go. It's fine. We're good.
Where the fuck are we?
World record pace.
Yugi streams. No, sorry.
Okay.
Fuck you, movie. This rocks. All three of these motherfuckers activate their fucking upgrades one after another. This is dumb and I love it. What the fuck is happening?
Okay, so Jaden does like a firebender dragon thing. I'm sorry, you say does a firebender dragon thing. Jaden fuses with this fucking badass demon who I'm pretty sure that I've made out with before, and Yugi activates Yami.
I don't think I went to that party.
No, you were there. You were making out with a witch in the corner. And then all three of them fully upgraded and are ready to duel. It's stupid, but I'm in. Go on. Let's go.
Paradox wants to go back in time and stop the population of spreading of duel monsters. We're going to decide this with a game of duel monsters.
Correct. I like this. I like this slide.
This is to continue our previous comparison. All right, whoever throws Hitler the farthest gets to decide the fate of history.
Go on.
This duel is a malefic duel which causes you to lose your soul at the end.
Correct.
This seems familiar.
I don't know why we needed a different name, but fine.
There is a wonderful cat that I'm confused about. Somebody please explain.
Where's the cat? There it is. Karina, I need you to explain the cat.
You say, I synchro summon Junk Gardner?
Synchro what?
That's how I feel.
He says that in the movie.
I'm an old man watching this new version of a card game that I don't understand on a motorcycle.
It's not a shadow game. I'm offended you would suggest that.
This movie is a beautiful mess. Jaden fuses his Neos with US Junk Gardner, and it's cool as fuck.
Yeah, it is cool as fuck.
I don't know any of the words I'm saying. Hey, it's that one girl from the internet. And excuse me, Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl are fucking talking to each other on the field.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yeah. We can talk? Yes, this is a spoiler for both Yugi and the audience. We'll get there. Keep going.
I had so many thoughts about the things they could talk about.
They're like old friends. They're old friends. They were friends 5,000 years
Dark
ago.
condition girl, Lindsay, dark condition. Have you Googled yourself? Yes.
Google.
Have you Googled me? You've got a lot more, but trust me, the shit they've done to me.
Move on. Oh, damn it! This is an important part of the fandom. Come on. Get us out of this movie.
Jaden interrupts an attack from Paradox to add Karibo to Yugi's hand. The shit rocks. Yugi and Jaden both double Stardust Dragon attacks until it has 10,000 and they fucking delete Paradox.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Look at him. Look at him. He's fucking gone.
He's dead. Stopping him from killing Hitler.
Yeah.
How,
Yeah. I don't know if they did the correct thing, but it was awesome.
This guy's gonna travel back in time and kill a toddler. We have to stop him.
This guy came back in time to prevent all the wars going on in his homeworld. We stopped.
How the fuck did Jaden and Yusei get home?
Yeah, this is not established.
The credits play over the original theme songs to the 3 series. This was fun and stupid, so it fits right in. I had a great time. The credits might have been the best part. That's damning with faint praise.
I like this slide too. This one's fun. Oh my god.
This movie reminds me of Scream 6. Zach will explain what that means while Tom drinks heavily. Scream 6 is the meta one, right? Where they acknowledge the Scream movies as a real thing, but then there's another Scream thing going on at the same time.
The killer in that one has a monument to all the previous Scream killers, which includes a whole bunch of memorabilia, and it's basically
An homage to itself.
yeah, it's like a fan. Thing.
Well,
Yeah.
that's also like Wes Craven's New Nightmare, in which the movies of Nightmare on Elm Street are a real thing, and then people start having Freddy dreams IRL who are related to the movie, and they're playing themselves being haunted by Freddy. And it's also like my pitch for the next Back to the Future movie, where all the
Which
Back
we
to the
do not have time for at this moment.
We do not.
We will come back to it. We will, I promise, but not right now. After 2 seasons and a bunch of nonsense, we are now moving on to stuff that, as of the time of the first writing of this, Tom had never seen. I had never seen anything after this. Before we move on, is at this point in the timeline, Jaden Yuki receives a winged Karibo from, and then travels back in time to duel Yami Yugi. That happens in the first episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX and the last episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! GX.
He duels Yami at the beginning and end, and it's bookended?
No. He receives a winged Karibo from him in the first episode. And then in the last episode, he travels back in time to that same time.
To duel him.
To duel him, yes. This is... And all of this takes place just after battle.
There is canonical time travel in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe.
It's unclear if it is time travel or if it's like an alternate... or like if Yugi is just in an alternate dimension. If Yami's just in an alternate dimension, he goes in there. But yes, there's time.
Okay.
Yeah. The duel is silly and it doesn't have an ending. They freeze before the end of the duel.
What?
They never show the this is like really famous in the fandom. They never show the end of the duel. It's also never released in the US.
It's also like a at the end of Rocky 3, in a private boxing ring in Apollo's home, Apollo, Creed, and Rocky go for one final match.
Yeah.
And we don't see it. We just know that they're friends now and they're going for one more boxing match for old time's sake.
Okay.
We do eventually learn who won in the movie Creed.
Okay. Who won?
Creed. He won. But spoilers for the Rocky franchise. Are we going to get like a fucking far-launched sequel where like Jaden Yuki's kid or Yugi's kid goes to meet one or the other to like learn about their father they never met?
Yeah, like my father Yugi, when he was still possessed by an ancient Egyptian spirit, once told me that he lost to some kid.
That was me. It was the kid.
Oh, okay. Also around this time, Seto Kaiba creates a duel academy. I didn't watch GX very much, so I don't know the exact timeline. But as far as I'm concerned, that's the last we got to deal with it. But it is time for a minigame.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Card or Indie Band. Zach, you ready? Yu-Gi-Oh card or indie band? Boop. I don't know anything about these bands. They've done something horrible. Don't tell me in the comments. King Gizzard.
King Gizzard's an indie band. It's King Gizzard and Lizard Wizard.
That's correct. They're based in Melbourne. Boop.
They're a very fun band.
That's one of their album covers. Nefarious Archfiend, Eater of Nefariousness.
If that's not a card, I'm gonna lose my mind.
It is a card. It's a monster card. It is from the Shadows of Infinity set. How about Miscellaneousaurus?
This has to be an indie band. It's such an indie band name.
That's a card. That's a monster card. I think it's cute.
It might also be an indie band.
It might be. What do you think of Half Man, Half Biscuit?
That's an indie band?
That is an indie band. They are from Merseyside, England. The founding members were previously in a band called Attempted Mustache.
Attempted Mustache.
Which did not make the list. Anteater Eating Ant.
That's gotta be a card.
I like the name. It's really fun.
Let me see it.
That is a monster. Yes, I'm sorry.
It's an ant that eats anteaters.
Yes. What do you think of the Happy Jawbone family?
That's gotta be a band.
That is a band. That is a band based in Vermont. They describe themselves as a psych pop collective.
Ooh, that sounds fun.
That's their fucking shitty ass HTML website.
I do love psych pop.
It's great. Their Bandcamp site looks like an HTML creepypasta.
It does.
Humpty Grumpty.
Card?
That is a card. Look at it. This is the ghost of Humpty Grumpty.
He doesn't look like he's grumpy. He looks like he's experiencing like some sort of catharsis or an orgasm.
Yeah, he does look like he's getting a really good massage. His face also kind of looks like the weird one I drew today.
It does.
Big Bang Dragon Blow.
Is this a porno title?
No. I haven't pulled one on you like that. No, this is card. Yeah, this is the fusion of Claw of Hermos with Big Bang Blow, used by Joey against Valen in Season 4. We'll get there in just a little while.
Big Bang Dragon Blow is the... And I'm still not allowed to enter the country.
This is, of course, not to be confused with the Big Bad Dragon Cannon, which is pictured in Season 5.
Or the Big Bad Dragon Cannon, which you can buy at Bad Dragon right now.
Yes. Garna Ladies.
I don't know, are you Garna Ladies?
Yeah! Let's go! It's Garna Ladies nuts on your face. Yeah! Holy shit. Alright,
We've been doing this for 5
hours.
hours.
Fuck out of here. That's a split. Oh my god. Hell yeah. Oh my god. We've reached new Yu-Gi-Oh, Zach.
We're almost done, comparatively.
Yeah, and remember, a lot of the back of this is like
Feature,
procedural stuff. Right,
Yeah.
this whole back is minigames.
I think I'll join a cult this week. So
Yeah.
we have to talk about the weirdest arc of Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah, things get weird here. This, by the way, is the only arc that takes up an entire season. This is all of Season 4 is this arc.
Because every other arc leaves some wiggle room at the end or has an interruption.
Yeah. This one does not. This is just the whole time. Okay. Yeah, you be on thing.
Okay.
Line.
Card games on motorcycles.
Card games on motorcycles. Let's go.
What heavens did you look at the time?
Keeps going. Right, okay. The Egyptian god cards are stolen immediately. They probably because they keep them in Yugi's grandpa's shop,
Yeah.
which is not the correct place to keep them.
Yeah.
Yami beats the man who stole them and he doesn't give them back. Instead, he returns the souls of Rex and Weevil, which he stole previously, which does not seem like a fair trade. Yami and Yugi find Dark Magician Girl in a dream because she's been calling for help. Yami asks her why she needs help when they just saw a giant world-ending monster right outside. Also, every duel monster is literally alive. There's giant dragons. They protect against eldritch monstrosities. They live downstairs. Line.
Holy shit, Pegasus is back. He's not dead. He's just gay.
At this time, we just did the movies, which I watched at the end of my...
But they stopped him from ever going to do that in the first place? Question mark. Or is Pegasus still dead at the end of the movie?
Pegasus is not dead at the end of the movie.
So they stop him from being killed.
That's correct. At the time of watching this, I hadn't watched the movies yet, which are like semi-canon.
Yeah.
I hadn't watched the movies yet. At the end of Duelist Kingdom, I swear to fucking God, I thought he was dead.
Oh yeah.
When Bakura ripped out his eye, I thought he was dead.
Because we never see him again.
Yes.
We see him go through traumatic pain of being separated from his Millennium Artifact, and then he's just fucking gone.
Yeah, and I was so excited to find that he's back. Also, he records a tape and has it overnighted to Yugi instead of calling Yugi.
Who has a phone?
Yeah.
That's the easier way to reach him.
Yeah. He doesn't do that.
Also, Pegasus is a billionaire and can get there quickly.
Yeah.
He could knock on his door.
Yeah. He doesn't do that. He mails him a video.
That's how I'm gonna contact you now.
Just hey, I was thinking about recording Thursday.
By the time you pull out a VHS to see that, you're like, you could have just messaged me.
Yugi takes a tour of San Francisco, and Rex and Weevil stow away in the luggage.
Does he see the Maximilian Pegasus Plaza established in San Francisco during his mayorship?
No, will you stop referencing the mayor of San Francisco?
Maximilian Pegasus.
Maximilian Pay!
Who was mayor of San Francisco from 1999 to 2005.
Zach, come on! That Rex and Weevil are in that suitcase. Keep going. Pegasus viciously mocks Kaiba's I don't believe in magic shtick. But it's another toon duel. And it's at this point that I became very disappointed. Pegasus wasn't Pegasus. Pegasus was Alistair in disguise.
What?
And I, at this moment, out loud said, end his axe, Kaiba, I believe in you. This is not something I wrote after, that's something I said live.
This person disguised themselves as Maximilian Pegasus. Despite the fact they're different height, different build, different hair color, different skin tone, different eye color, different amount of eyes.
Yeah.
Different gender presentation? Question mark?
Certainly different shape, that's for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. I have no idea. I don't have a good answer for this question, Zach.
They could have disguised themselves as anybody in the world.
I do want to talk about Alistair's motivation as a character. Alistair hates Kaiba because Kaiba's father owned the weapons company that sold weapons to the people who stole Alistair's little brother.
I apologize to Maximilian Pegasus earlier. He was not the one who was collaborating with regimes that commit crimes against humanity.
Now, see, this is actually a fair criticism. Gozaburo Kaiba is an actual war profiteer. Right?
Yes.
He is an actual arms dealer.
Yes.
But Seto Kaiba is not.
Seto Kaiba took over his company and said, we're going to focus on children's card games instead.
He immediately abolished that practice.
This is like punishing the person who took over Lockheed Martin and made it a video game company.
Exactly! That's exactly what I do! I have basically that written down. It was 7 years ago. My dude makes card games and card game accessories. He doesn't do this! He stopped this!
You were shitting on Morgan Stark after Tony Stark is already dead.
Yeah, dude! And Giant Stark Industries now sells like fucking solar panels or something. They don't do that anymore. Like, why are you here? What's bad with you? Holy shit. In the middle of the duel, Kaiba has a hallucination about freeing a dragon from ice. And then the next card he draws is that dragon. Zach, when a voice in your head from an outer world monster implores you to do something, don't do it. Don't do that thing. It worked out for him this time, but this is the second time it's worked out for him.
And it's going to stop the first time he gets a Lovecraftian deity.
Sooner or later, that thing's going to be unfriendly. Like, deadass. If Zork had, said to Kaiba do this thing, he would have just fucking done it.
Yeah. This is...
You didn't need to convince Bakura of anything.
How many serial killers are I heard the voice of God and he told me to do it? He's very lucky that the voice of God has never been impressed.
It sure is a good thing that the nice gods keep talking to you, Kaiba. Because if they were the bad, and there's a bunch of them around here.
Yeah, there's notably a shadow realm full of them.
Oh my god! All right, keep us going. Skip. Yeah, skip. Card games, not motorcycles. Skip. Mine's here. My disarms a man by throwing a card at his hand, and this is not the first time that this happens.
She just got out of the S&M club, also.
What?
Look at her fucking outfit.
That's just regular Yu-Gi-Oh.
Okay, that's a criticism of everybody's outfits in Yu-Gi-Oh. They look like they just got out.
Look at this guy. His name is Valen. He has an Australian accent. For not a whole lot of reason. It's a really bad Australian accent, too.
Crikey.
There's a duel between Evil Mai and Joey, and it's really good. There's themes of trauma, and it's just some fucking high quality Yu-Gi-Oh. And it's another one of those like the gimmick of this season is the Seal of Orichalcos, which if it's played, it gives all your monsters plus 500 attack points permanently, and it can't be removed, and the person who loses the duel has their soul ripped out. And this
One of these things is not like the other.
And this card was printed in real life, Zach.
Does it say that on the card?
It does.
It does?
It does.
So elementary school students playing this card game with each other, the intended audience, have to be, haha, I have your soul now.
No.
Haha, your soul has been destroyed.
No, Zach, they printed fucking 12 of them.
What? How much is one worth?
I literally couldn't find one for sale. Because they were a, like, special run to the Duel Monsters anime team. Right? Like,
so the people who made this show
yes.
have them.
Yes.
And one of them needs to have a really bad coke habit for one to ever be on the market.
Exactly. Right? Like, why would they ever sell one? It's, like, it was given to them.
Specifically to them. Yeah.
Yes. And I want one. We can't talk about the trading card game because I went on a rabbit hole of like short run printed cards. There's cards with real world effects in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Real world effects.
Yes. They were printed in real life and we can't talk about them. We don't have time. Okay, that's Valen. He is thirsty for mine.
Okay.
Kaiba shows up right after the battle. Oh, by the way, this is another of those cool secondary conditions. Joey, because someone will lose their soul, Joey has to maneuver that duel to a draw, which is cool, which is very interesting.
It's an interesting. I like when there's additional conditions, not just who's the better card game person.
Yeah,
it's I need to find a way to win this while also not winning.
That's one of the best things that this show does, I think. We go back into Pegasus' Secret Sanctum, if you know what I mean. Kaiba asserts this whole thing is a hoax, and that actually is kind of reasonable. The whole thing is that real monsters have been appearing all across Japan.
What?
Yeah.
Okay, fascinating.
Yeah. Hologram Pegasus gives Yugi a blank card. This is Rebecca. You know Rebecca.
Yeah.
Rebecca's a horse named Copernicus. Little Karibo mocks the name of this horse, and I think that's fucking unreasonable because Copernicus is a great name for a horse.
Yeah, it's a fine name for a horse.
Rebecca's grandfather has been kidnapped, which makes sense.
People just kidnap your grandfathers in this world.
Mm-hmm. Arthur Hawkins has been kidnapped. The gang, next slide, the gang goes off-roading in Duke's 1950s convertible. Because they're in California now. And they're in fucking Death Valley, California. Hang on, is this maybe it's the next one? No, one more. Yeah, and then line.
Yugi Skyrim slides a horse down a 50-foot cliff.
Yeah! Raphael, this is Raphael. Go back one. This is Raphael. His backstory is that he spent 3 years alone, shipwrecked on a deserted island, and practiced duel monsters until he was rescued. Line.
At least it was peaceful on that island. At least that on that island there was no one who could walk out on me.
Raphael.
This is a real line?
Yeah. Raphael. They died in a shipwreck. They did not walk out on you. They died in a ship, and there's problems with that, and there's trauma you got to deal with. I get it.
They all very much wanted to not die at that moment.
They didn't walk out on you. They barely swam out on you. It's like
everybody on the Titanic abandoned me. On the lifeboat, and they just didn't.
I can't believe the Challenger's crew abandoned me. Is it too soon for a childhood joke?
I
I don't think so. I think once you're approaching 50 years, it's okay.
never received a call from any of my.
Oh no! They walked out on my birthday party.
Nobody showed up.
This video is unpublishable, Zach. Stop making jokes.
We're making fun of him. He's the one who doesn't get it. Raphael.
I have to come through and censor all of this.
Yeah. This duel contains heartbreak, megalomania, the best voice acting you've ever heard.
Correct. It's Dan Green. Dan Green fucking acts his ass off. I love these dragons. They can fuse with any card, which is very cool. And they actually printed it. So there's a bunch of cards in this set that can fuse with monster with like magic and trap cards, which is very cool. Raphael declares that Yami is evil. It was his fault that his kingdom fell. He's from Atlantis.
He's from fucking Atlantis?
Yeah. I'm sorry. No,
I had so many jokes I could make there, and I'm making 0 of them.
I'm sorry. What he says that it's Yami's fault that that the kingdom of Egypt fell.
So the kingdom of Egypt.
Yeah, he's saying it's Yami's fault that his that his like pharaoh ship fell. It's his fault, is what he's saying. He's not saying that it's Yami's fault that Atlantis fell, though that is relevant. He's saying that it's Yami's fault that Egypt fell.
When was Yami in charge of Egypt?
5,000 years ago.
So
That number's important.
wait a second.
Yeah.
Cleopatra. I know this because it's a fun thing people repeat all the time on the
The
internet.
person who wrote this show must have a hot on for Miss Cleo.
Cleopatra existed closer to the moon landing than the building of the pyramids.
Yeah,
There is no way Yami is responsible for the fall of Egypt.
that's true. But it is Yami's fault.
And then call up George Washington and be like, yo, why the fuck did you get us involved in Iraq?
Yeah. Okay. All right. Yami. It's Yami's fault that all of his friends and family from Egypt are dead, and Yami forgot to save himself the pain, which is fucking a hardcore argument, and it has some merit. Your friends all suffer because of you. You're the monster you've been pretending to fight. Let me show you. Ooh, baby. This is one of my favorite duels in the series.
Has anybody in the show ever had a regular collar?
A regular
Unpopped collar.
hello collar? Yes, I'll put him on.
Are you popped?
Let's see. Raphael card exchanges the seal of Orichalcos into Yami's hand. So this is not a shadow game. The seal of Orichalcos has not been played. There are no stakes to this game. They're just playing a card game. He's already given the grandpa back. He's already given Arthur Hawkins back. There are no stakes to this game. Okay.
Sorry.
Stop it. There are no stakes currently. We have 2 hours. There are no stakes. But he card exchanges the seal.
Raphael.
God damn it.
Raphael says, nobody at the Donner party joined me for dinner. Oh god, I keep having these pops in my head. It's doing a problem.
So Yami gets the card, and what he should do is tear it in half, but instead he's holding it in his hand, and he's thinking about playing it. It's very cool. It's very interesting. And then, give us a skip. And then, keep going. And then he fucking plays it, and I'm losing my shit. I'm having a really good time. And then regular Yugi actively tries to stop him from playing the card. But he's like, no, I might lose, and also he's shit-talking all my friends. I'm gonna kick the shit out of him. Keep us going. And then he fucking plays the card. And he goes...
The card that destroys your soul.
No, it destroys other people's souls.
Well, no, yeah. If you lose, it
Yeah,
destroys your soul.
he made this a shadow game when he did not need to.
He is murking somebody.
Yes.
Unnecessary.
Not someone innocent, but someone
This guy's biggest crime is victim blaming the people who died in the Titanic.
Well, no, it's also kidnapping and also summoning monsters all over Japan.
From my experience with the documentary Gojira, that's just normal for Japan.
I mean, like, it's not, I don't know. He didn't turn it into a shadow game when he could have.
Also,
You know?
Also, by the standards of how nobody's ever like prosecuted for kidnapping in this universe, it might just be like cool. Like you just expect. Oh, I got kidnapped the other week. It was a real hassle.
Yeah, it does seem to happen a lot in this show.
I knew somebody. I wasn't there when she told the story, but I had a coworker who grew up in South America, and she just like started telling the story. So this one time in South, like in Colombia, I was kidnapped, and everybody's like, "Holy shit, what the fuck?" And she's like, "Oh no, in South America that happens all the time. Like I was just held for ransom." They're like, "No, that's not normal. Holy shit,
Why are you making me censor all of this fucking episode?
That's not. You don't need to censor that. Like she just shrugged. Was like, no, like in South America, that just happens.
God damn it. I'm gonna say the Yugi line, and then you say the Yami line. Okay. The Yugi line is, no, this power came from somewhere dark.
I don't care where this power came from. It's mine now.
Yeah! Yeah! He's gone full, like, Anakin mode. He's gone insane. It's great. He declares the sacrifice of Dark Magician Girl, who we've established this season is a real person.
Is sentient.
Yes. Next slide. Let's keep going. Yep. It turns out, it turns your fucking monsters evil, by the way. And then, after some, a little bit complicated bullshit, next slide, he fucking, wait, keep going. Yep, the monsters are real, yep, Raphael, reses all the monsters that Yami sacrificed, and uses them to, so he gets killed by Dark Magician Girl and Dark Magician. And then he fucking loses.
He loses, and that is his soul.
He fucking loses in the Shadow game where he wagered his soul. And, hold on, back up. Fucking regular Yugi pushes his ass out of the seal.
And regular Yugi takes the L for him.
Gets his soul fucking ripped out of his body.
What? This is fucking absurd. What? Wait a minute. What do you mean? He fucking lost? Oh my god. His soul's ripped out now? His soul's ripped out. Ah. Regular Yugi pushed Yami out of the seal. Holy shit. Regular Yugi's soul just got ripped out. What the fuck? What the fuck do you mean?
Yeah!
This is a show for elementary school students.
This was the best fucking duel in the series. Maybe. Top 3. We'll talk about it.
And then Pharaoh gets thrown off of a helicopter directly onto Joey Wheeler, which should kill them both.
Yeah, fucking Raphael gets evacuated by helicopter, and he takes Yuki's soulless body and pitches it at Joey and Tristan. It's amazing. Oh my god. Holy shit. And then he kneels on the ground and screams, "It's my fault," in some of the best voice acting I've ever heard.
He's right.
Yeah, it is your fault. 100%.
This is not even like you being too hard on yourself. This is actually you being too soft on yourself. This is 100% on you, motherfucker.
We need to pause here for a moment, because a lot of people shit on this season. I don't think it's reasonable. This season is...
There are only 2 seasons you shit on it.
Yes. There are only 2 arcs, and only 1 arc that I think is an abomination, and we already passed it. Excuse me, I'm so sorry.
There's some that you think are not as good as the previous, or like kill the vibe a little bit or slow it down, but you don't hate.
Yeah.
There's one that you hate,
Yep.
that kills the vibe and is horribly placed, and already went over it. And there's one that pales in comparison to every other season except the one that you hate.
Yeah.
And it sticks out like a sore thumb on any watch, not even just a rewatch.
It's stupid and you can skip it.
Yeah.
Right? But this one, a lot of people shit on this one. A lot of people give this one 5 out of 10. 4.5 out of 10. And this is the only place where we see Yami go a little dark side. And people are like, this is unprecedented in the series. And I'm like, this is fucking season 0 Yugi. This is season 0 Yami right here.
We know there's always been darkness in him. He mind blasts people.
Yeah.
He's fine playing shadow games. This was always within him.
Yeah. He just never expects to lose.
Yeah.
Oops. Dumbass.
What the fuck?
Yeah, look at him. Look at
Wow.
him. Dude, it's amazing.
That's incredible.
Yeah. Okay, now we're back to okay, now we're back to the show. This is Rex and Weevil. So these two saw Raphael take little Yugi's soul and then throw him out of the helicopter after kidnapping Rebecca's
Jesus
grandpa.
Christ, it's almost 2 a.m.
Yeah. And they thought that this would be a good career move
Yes.
for them.
Yeah. After watching attempted murder and dark shadow things, after watching not only fucking somebody mess around with some of the darkest forces known to man that are incomprehensible, but also somebody going full like murder, pushing somebody out of a helicopter, independent of that. The Chilean special, like horrible crime against humanity that they just decided, I wasn't sold by the Eldritch abominations, but it was the crime against humanity that really sold me. Me, a professional children's card game player, this is the crew I want to be involved in.
Oh, hell yeah. Yep. All right, keep us going. Yep. Yeah. Oh my
From
god.
weird to evil faster than Daenerys Targaryen. That's
You
great.
goddamn right. They joined a cult very willingly.
I made many memes about this when you told me about it.
Let's do it. Let's do them up.
This is like Arteezy worshiping Satan to win his international he ever won.
And Zach will meme on this for several minutes while Tom gets another drink.
Oh god, I forget which football player. Oh, this is the Seahawks quarterback. This is like the quarterback for the Seahawks summoning Cthulhu to win a Super Bowl. Which admittedly probably would stop the game. This is like Magnus Carlsen summoning a horrible deity to be better at chess.
No, it's not like Magnus Carlsen summoning a deity to be better at chess. It's like me summoning a deity to be better at chess.
Yes.
Because they're still not very good at card games.
Yes. This is like you teaming up with the darkest powers imaginable to be better at chess and still being not as good as Magnus Carlsen.
Fuck yeah, keep us going. Okay, yes. Kaiba is pissed that you lost a card game. He hears that Yami has lost and that Yugi has been ripped out of Yami's body. And he says, in some of the best voice acting I've ever had, Yugi lost! Yugi gave his Duel Monsters Championship crown to some nobody? Nobody deserves that title but me. And then Yami goes, hold on. He said, I don't want to hear another word. You're a disgrace to the game, Yugi. And then he hangs up the phone and leaves the arc until the finale.
You two have a lot to talk about.
They do. We'll get there. Keep us going. Keep going.
Who's back?
Uh,
I've been looking for the
Man in the mirror. Not a vampire. Yep, Joey deletes Rex. It's pretty good.
What? Okay, you know what? Whatever.
Yeah.
So
They find him in the middle of the Mojave Desert. No, wait, I'm sorry. They're in Florida.
this is Florida.
No, they're on the way to Florida.
Okay.
Yeah, they're on a
They-
train on the way to Florida. Because that's the only way that you get around.
In America is the train system that runs from the Mojave
Yeah.
Desert to Florida in a
Notoriously-
timely manner.
Notoriously robust public transit
That's,
system.
this is so you can tell it was written by people in Japan, where it's like, oh, we just take a bullet train from the Mojave to Florida, right? Surely they have those in America.
Oh, man. Yami is having an existential crisis on this train. It reminds me of Yugi's crisis in Season 1 after Yami tries to murder a man, except this time Yami tried to murder a man and Yugi couldn't stop him.
Yes.
It's pretty good. Rex and Weevil are now evil.
Cheating, Taya's butt, and murder.
Yeah.
Those are my three favorite things.
No! No, mine, no! One.
Hello, this is Yami Tom from 5,000 Years in the Future on a Motorcycle. I try not to talk about the Japanese version because I don't have that kind of time. Get off my back. But I have to talk about the end of the Japanese version of this duel. Both versions are amazing and a contender for the best scene of the show.
You want to keep going or you want me to?
And among the reasons I will go to bat for season 4, fuck you. Go ahead.
Yami demands that Weevil tell him where Yugi's soul is being trapped. Reasonable.
Yes.
Weevil, still willingly evil, by the way, at this point. He hasn't played the Celia, I don't think. No, he has, yeah, but still, he's willingly evil. He's an asshole. He says that Yugi's soul is trapped in a card, and he's like, I have it right here. And he pulls out the card, and he like holds it up. And then he fucking tears it in half.
Yeah, just to fuck with him.
Yes. It is revealed that this is not actually, it's just like a cheap card,
Yeah.
but it shatters Yami.
Because now he is not only to save Yugi, he brought up the conversation that led to him dying.
Oh, yeah.
He was directly responsible.
Yep. So, Yami... Well, oh, yeah, that was where I wanted to talk.
Yes.
Yeah, keep going. Go Omar?
So,
yeah.
The rematch with King of Games. Yami thinks this card is Yugi's soul.
And he fucking tears it in half.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's not how I expect him to tear it.
Oh. Pray. What?
I said pray.
I said pray. That's me. That's not him.
Okay.
Okay, one more. Okay, he plays a card that lets him take extra attacks if he draws a monster card. And he gets to attack and then draw a card, and he gets an extra attack every time he draws a monster card. For reasons we'll discuss later, he's able to draw monster cards many times. 7 times in a row.
What?
7 times in a row he draws monster cards. And Weevil is dead after the second attack. Dead. In the Japanese version, he's dead. In this version, his soul has been removed.
Is Rex also dead from his duel with Joey earlier?
Yes, he's currently on Joey's back being carried out of the Mojave Desert.
They're both dead. Rex and Weevil.
Yeah, they don't have souls at the moment.
I would describe that as dead.
That's pretty dead.
And Rex and Weevil join a cult and immediately die.
Okay.
This is like showing up to Jonestown 3 days before it all goes down, right?
Yami keeps brutally slashing Weevil's body after he's dead for like a while.
There's already a standoff, and you're like, let's join this Waco thing.
Yeah. Line.
In the Japanese version, Yami is possessed by a blind rage, screaming
Draw! Monster card!
over and over and over and over until Taya pulls him back. In the English, Yami has these cold, sadistic taunts like,
Looks like you're out of luck. Attack again. Ooh, this just isn't your day. Attack him again. And he does that like 6 times in a row. It's fucking amazing and terrifying and brutal and some of the most fun I've ever seen in the fucking series. Oh boy.
in both cases, Taya breaks in, crying, shouting, enough, you already won, please, you already won.
And then she like flies across and there's this shot of her butt.
Is this a shot of her
There's
butt?
a shot of her butt. Did
Did you save a shot of her butt?
I didn't.
How tasteful.
Yeah.
Unlike the show, which is never tasteful.
Yeah. I don't know which version I like more. They're both really, truly fucked. It's amazing. They show that Yami, though he has made progress, is not a perfect person. He is enthusiastically willing to torture people when he's pissed. It's great.
Yeah.
Sidebar, every season of Yu-Gi-Oh! Has slightly different art. I think that's pretty cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think it's interesting. I like them all. A lot of people don't like the art in season 4, but I think it's cool. Everything's like exaggerated. It's pretty cool.
His hair, he has like bad head.
Anyway, the train crashes.
What? You can't just say anyway the train crashes.
Well, they're rescued by hermits. But they're actually hallucinations of hermits.
What?
From Atlantis.
What?
Yami's going to duel the lost spirit of Yugi, who's around here. But on the way in, he gets visions of all the people he has defeated.
Bandit Keith, Weevil, the clown, the other clown, the Paradox twins, and Yami Merrick.
Yeah, they're dead.
They're all in hell with Rex.
Correct. Yeah.
Who's not there because Joey sent him to hell.
That's correct.
So he doesn't have to feel guilty about that person who is trapped in hell because he joined a cult because he wanted to be better at a children's card game, specifically to defeat him.
Let's talk.
Somebody else killed him.
Excuse me. Let's talk about this, okay?
Okay.
Yami Merrick probably deserved it.
Yami Merrick deserves to be in hell. Yeah.
Yeah.
He was trying to if not like conquer the world, which is kind of implicitly his plan, he at least wanted to kill everybody on that blimp in a horrible death. And since he was on the blimp, the only way to make sure he didn't do that was take him the fuck out.
Yeah.
This is like feeling bad that you killed a mass shooter, right? Like somebody walked in with intent to murder everybody in my workplace, and I killed the bastard, and I'm not happy that I had to do it, but I'm way happier with that than the outcome of me doing nothing.
Yes. However, let's talk about Panic.
Panic was possessed, was he not?
No,
He was voluntarily...
he was hired by Pegasus.
Yes.
Let's talk about what he did, right? He and Mai had a duel.
Yeah.
He beat Mai
Yeah.
with the use of pyrotechnics.
Yeah.
Right? He scared her with fire, and then stole her starships.
Yeah.
And then he dueled Yami, scared him with fire, and then Yami killed him.
This is Panic.
That's correct.
That's
Arcana,
Arcana. Sorry. Okay.
who was possessed,
Yes. So
who had no control over what he was
had
doing.
no agency.
Yeah.
But Panic was just a hired gun to fuck with some duelists.
You
He
see
did
a
not-
hired gun? He was an actor.
You're right.
He was just a guy.
He's an independent contractor.
Yeah. I mean, like, you sent him to hell because he's an asshole.
No, because he was employed by an asshole.
Yeah. Like, he was rude, and he grabbed Mai, which sucks, and you shouldn't do that. I don't know if that's cause to be sent to hell.
Notably, the person who paid him to do all these things is not only not
Yeah.
going to hell, he's now kind of your ally.
We don't have a problem with him at all.
But he goes straight to hell.
Let's talk about the Paradox Brothers, who literally just dueled you. They dueled you, and you beat them, and you sent them to hell.
And they did the one of us always lies, the other tells the
Yeah.
truth thing.
They're just doing a bit. They're just like actors. They're just like haunted house actors.
And you sent them to hell.
Yeah. Yami sucks. I love this arc.
This might be my favorite part of the whole
Yeah,
conversation.
it's so much.
Yami, these are serial killer numbers.
Yeah.
And only one of them was Saddam Hussein.
Yeah. The
Like-
rest of them were just guys.
I don't think if you kill 6 people, and then the 7th is like a dictator, you're like, okay.
Job well done, everybody.
Comes out in the wash,
High
right?
fives all around.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it wasn't an accident. He didn't kill Panic by accident.
No.
Because he wanted to.
Bandit Keith!
Bandit Keith cheated at a card game and then threatened you a little bit.
Yes. Wasn't he also possessed when he got banished?
Yes! Yeah, when you killed him, he was possessed.
Same with Arcana, who is possessed.
Yeah. Correct. The implication might be that Arcana and Bandit Keith were sent to hell by Merrick.
Then why does he feel guilty about them but not Rex, who is also in hell?
Yeah, correct.
If he did not send... This implies that he sent them to hell.
That's true.
There is a way for them not to go to the Shadow Realm, which is hell, if he did not act.
Also, like, this is a very, like, accusatory, like, stance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I mean...
No, this one down here.
Oh,
right,
yeah.
he's like, he stares at Bandit Keith, and Bandit Keith stares down at him, and, right, it's very standoffish, like, you did this to me.
Arcana's doing the Mr. Beast pose. Mr. Beast!
As opposed to, I was trying to find someone who was doing a Mr. Bean pose, but no one really is. Fine. Yes, that's that frame. It's amazing.
This season is amazing.
Yeah.
It's also a problem.
Yeah.
Because this should be the end of the show, is him realizing what a horrible person he's been, and then somehow making recompense by getting Yugi back, and then saying, you need to lock me away, right?
Yeah.
Like, he is...
I am the bad guy.
He is
what
an
he should be
ancient
saying.
Egyptian, like, emperor / demigod who is out of control and has destroyed people's lives, and he's coming to terms with that. How many seasons are after this?
One more.
Really?
Yeah, there's one more season, 3 more arcs, but the first 2 are pretty quick.
Okay. There can't be a single arc after this one. This is the end of the characters. Like, the only thing you can do after this is find an interesting way to send him back, right?
I got great news. We'll
They
get
do
there.
that.
We'll get there.
However, they also do 2 other arcs.
That's true.
Okay.
But we as a fandom, we just kind of ignore this.
Sure.
It's fine. Are you mad at me?
Yes.
Yes, you got my soul ripped out, asshole.
Valen is an armor deck, and I think it's cool as
It's
hell.
pretty cool. Valen is the Australian guy who's in love with mine. Again, this season is unfairly maligned because Valen puts on a suit of power armor and punches an 80-foot dragon.
All right.
Yeah.
Should we maybe experiencing some mild turbulence? Please fasten your seatbelts.
That's a direct quote.
Jet that is a blue eyes white dragon, right?
No, this is his blimp.
Oh, sorry. I forgot how many methods of a ridiculously opulent airfare several Kaiba has.
There will be at least 2 more. Yeah.
Kaiba copter?
Yeah, there is a Kaiba copter and a Kaiba spacecraft.
What?
Don't worry, we'll get there. Keep us going. Yep, he duels with Alistair. What is this too? Do you know this meme? Do you know the pot of green meme?
Yes,
Okay.
everyone just repeats what pot of greed does.
Oh man, hell yeah. Yep, keep us going. No one's flying the plane right now. Mokuba has to go and fly the plane. It's your own fault your brother got kidnapped. Only a terrible brother would let the brother be kidnapped.
You should be ashamed.
Which is really funny to me.
Yes.
Yep, keep us going. If it isn't the Dweeb Patrol, don't you geeks have someone else?
Wait, I'm sorry. This is a separate blimp from the blimp that...
Oh, Zach, I'm sorry. This might be a fucking 787. This might not be a blimp. This might be a full-ass plane. Damn.
A double-decker
And
plane.
it's a double-decker plane with multiple lounges. The top that opens up. They had that whole duel on the top of a plane. Outside.
Look at how big this is compared to the people.
Yeah.
Like the nose of an actual plane. Like you've gone in planes before. If you're super tall, you have to duck to get in to like most regular planes.
No, it's huge. Also, he jumps down. He fully jumps down.
While
Holding this unconscious man.
unfortunately, the wings for this thing have to be unwieldy in their length.
Correct. Yeah, we gotta keep going.
Okay.
This is darts. I would like to explain darts' motivations briefly.
Are we at the darts fight or no?
No, not yet. We have like a brief confrontation, then we get to the darts fight. And we also have to deal with Mai. Darts is from Atlantis. Those 2 hermits that we saw earlier are Darts' father and daughter. Darts...
Is darts American?
No, Darts is from Atlantis. Also, Darts speaks like Frankenfurter from Rocky Horror.
How so?
Come up to the lab. I want you to know, Pharaoh, that this is exactly how I planned for everything to go. I like him. Also, I kind of want that suit.
It's a nice suit.
Yeah, he's got a cape. He's trying to use the seal of Orichalcos. Every soul that gets stolen by the seal gets, like, stored, and he's trying to use them all as a big sacrifice to summon a Leviathan to drown the rest of the world, I think. That's what he wants to do. Because he's just unrepentantly evil, but also hilarious. So, we forgive him.
So Atlantis was destroyed, which
Yeah.
is probably the moment the most like was traumatizing to him because the entire place he knew and grew up in is gone forever. And his solution to deal with that trauma is to do that to literally everybody else.
Yeah.
Is this a world where children's card games exist and therapy doesn't? Do we ever hear about anybody ever going to therapy?
No.
Okay.
It's 2004. Therapy didn't exist in 2004.
That's true.
Line.
All the villains this season are interesting characters with their own interesting motivations. I like Yu-Gi-Oh! Again.
It makes me really happy to be able to say that. Next slide. Let's get out of here. Arthur Hawkins translates, after its 10,000-year slumber, the great serpent shall swallow the sun and paradise shall rule once more. Line.
Duke.
Do it in the Duke voice.
That's great, Professor. But what's it all mean?
What the fuck do you think it means, Duke? What the fuck do you think it means, Duke? There's a Leviathan is gonna eat you. That's what it means, dumbass.
Starts as 10,000 years old, and this is the plot of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles?
Yeah, correct.
How is it the plot of Teenage Mutant Ninja
This
Turtles?
is the plot of the TMNT movie from like 2006.
What's the plot of that movie?
Where there's a guy who's 3,000 years old, and he has been sitting around waiting for the next cycle when he can take advantage of the next like thing that happens.
Darts is 10,000 years old.
Correct.
Please tell me he has no romantic interests.
To my knowledge, he does not.
Thank God.
Although he does kind of flirt with the Pharaoh. But the Pharaoh is 5,000 years old. So
I think that's a...
it seems okay. Once you pass the
I think once you pass 1,000 years old,
yeah.
like, the age gaps in that direction go away.
Yeah, I think that's, you know, like deities can date other deities. It's fine. What? Do you disagree with this statement? Doesn't matter.
I've just never had to think of it before.
Yeah.
I agree.
Yeah.
That was like my brain storing new information.
He's kind of a god. Darts is kind of a god. Yami has the capacity to become a god, but he chooses not to.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So, Darts has been around for 10,000 years. There's like this amazing fucking like.
Wait, that was really weird. The date episode where Yugi, who's the same age as Taya,
Yeah.
decides to send his 5,000-year-old friend on the date instead.
Yes, it is weird. You are correct. I was about to be like, well, he doesn't. Neither of them knows how old he is. But like
He can guess.
But like making that argument, he only has like 2 months worth of memories.
So it's bad.
It's bad. It's not good either way.
Also, he seems to understand he's from ancient Egypt to some extent, right?
Yeah.
So he knows when ancient Egypt happened, and how like the youngest he could possibly be is still hundreds of years old. If he was like contemporaries with like Cleopatra in the New Kingdom, right?
But have you considered that body swap was really funny? Have you considered that Johnny Steps tries to kick the shit out of Taya, so Yami duels him into submission? Yeah. Okay, Darts is 10,000 years old. The thing, whatever the thing is that happens, this like, you know, the powers of this world work on cycles every 5,000 years. Darts did not do the thing 5,000 years ago because he like subtly hints that that stuff happened 5,000 years ago that he didn't want to fuck with. Some other eldritch entity had laid claim to that. You might know something about that, Pharaoh, and he like adjusts his glasses. Very cool. It's cool. It's mysterious, and that's why I'm so pissed that Anne Ubis said 5,000 years ago instead of 15,000 years ago. Because if he'd said 15,000 years ago, it all would have fit just fine. Every 5,000 years, there's a weird apocalyptic thing that happens. One of them is happening now. One of them happened 5,000 years ago in Egypt, 10,000 years ago in Atlantis, and 15,000 years ago with whatever the fuck was going on with Anne. Why did you say 5? Why didn't you say 15? It would have been fine. Anyway, doesn't matter. Keep us going. Oh, he's such an asshole.
Dart says we have Bakura at home.
How dare you? Darts is so much fun. He's a little shit. And they're now in Tampa.
They're in Tampa.
Yeah. Keep us going.
God save them. Oh.
Well, if it isn't the dweeb, why is that here? Skip. There's monsters on the streets of Tampa. This is a rematch between Valen and Joey and
nobody
Bonnie.
in Tampa has noticed yet that dual monsters are running across it.
Nobody in Miami is backing high. Yeah. It's like, hey, there's a giant green ogre over there. That's Phil.
Yeah. The entire state of Florida is run over with the monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! And nobody has made a report yet because they cannot tell the difference.
Yeah, the entire state of Florida is run over by monsters from Yu-Gi-Oh! Today.
That's independent of the show.
Mira, if you've gotten this far, hello.
Hi. Steve Dories, if you've gotten this far, you can confirm.
Line.
Kaiba determines that Darts is the CEO of a secret society called
Parodius nuts! Keep it going!
This is like a hitman plot.
Yeah, it is. There's a rematch between Mai and Joey.
You got your little group, and I'm not part of it.
Yeah, because they're fucking teenagers, Mai. And I understand.
Colleen
like
fucking Ballinger here.
You need connections, right? You need people who give a shit about you. But everyone in this group is also fucking 16. But also I get that you're going through some tough shit. I get that you spent a month and a half trapped in a snow globe because these dumb fucks were off dealing with Kaiba's family.
You are old enough to have easily completed your bachelor's degree. And maybe a master's too.
All of these people are in high school. They were in high school this season. We saw it.
Yeah. I'm not saying you can't hang out with them. I'm saying the fact that you need emotional dependence from them is kind of fucked up because you're in a very different place in life. If it's like, hey, I'm part of this big card game community and I'm kind of old for it, but like I want to be able to relate to my fellow professionals, even if they're younger, that happens all the time in like sports, especially sports that are not physical. Like there are teams in like esports where like the youngest member is 17 and they have like a 25-year-old player and they get along in a sports context. They have other friends. The 25-year-old does not need validation from 17-year-old, or it's a real fucking problem.
Yeah, it is a real problem. And she has real problems. Because the only people in her entire life who have ever defended her are fucking Joey and Taya.
Who are
no one else ever backed her ass, man.
And it sucks.
It does.
But you
really need other friends. Or therapy. Yeah. And also, you were trapped in a snow globe, and I understand that this is complicated for you, because you were fucking trapped in a snow globe with your soul being devoured, and the only person who might understand anything about that is the 5,000-year-old eldritch entity trapped inside of your 16-year-old friend. I love this show.
You can want to get along with them. You can have a very good, friendly relationship with them. You can even care about them, and they can care about you. This is toxic as shit.
It is.
Say to teenagers.
100%. I have great news.
They owe you nothing.
I have great news. She's about to get her ass kicked. Okay. Look at this sentence, man.
This is all your fault, Maya. The last thing Joey needs is you.
Holy shit. You're not wrong.
Yeah, no,
right?
Yeah.
But 2, that sucks to say. This person is grieving, and you saw her being eaten by beetles. That fucking sucks. Tristan is an asshole in the sink.
Maya's not much better.
Maya's also an asshole in the
Mine
sink.
might be worse.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's great.
This duel contains anime fights feelings.
Yeah, correct. Keep us going.
How do I look?
Yep, it's like Joey counterpicks for this match because he saw Valen's deck. He counterpicks Valen's deck, and he counterpicks for symmetry instead of something good.
So he is capable of strategizing and elects to not use it to his benefit.
Yeah. Next slide, he does look fly as fuck though. Keep going. Fuck. Oh right, this is like Dart's like fucking what's he? It's like he's like brainwashing Valen. This is like flashbacks. He's brainwashing Valen. Doesn't matter. Yeah, there's Joey.
Who can play at that game? As he is now a Scaly instead of a
Brooklyn Rage. Yeah.
I'm on board for this nonsense. This is like a Kamen Rider, Power Rangers sort of like, yeah, I have a ridiculous outfit and we're fighting.
Yeah, and this whole time they're both screaming at each other about what's best for Mai.
How old is this person?
I'm gonna go with 18. It's not better.
It's not. No, it's better. It's not good.
It's not good. It's still pretty bad.
You can have a questionable relationship with Mai. We've christened you with that ability. She is going through too much at 24 years old, and you are going through too much working with the god of Atlantis who wants to destroy all of the world. I don't know if there's ever a world where you two can have a not problematic relationship, but let me tell you, the world you're in right now is not that
Both
one.
of y'all need to go through some other stuff
Before you
this
can
becomes
have that
okay.
conversation.
Yeah, y'all need to not hang out. My God. Okay, keep us going. Yep, this is an armor v armor duel. It's stupid and I love it. Valen is fun and he has a really bad accent.
Good.
Valen loses and gets his soul eaten. Darts continues to be an asshole.
Goodbye, Wheeler. Goodbye, Wheeler. It's up to you now. Save Mai. What?
Yeah, because Mai is brainwashed. She's trapped in a cult.
So Joey wins.
Yep. Valen's last words are "save Mai."
Valen dies.
Valen fucking dies. He's
Joey
yeah.
sent 2 people to hell.
Yes.
He is a good guy.
Yes.
These people who went to hell.
These people did attack him.
Okay.
And
This
he
person
didn't send them to hell. They played the thing guaranteeing one of them gets sent to hell.
Okay.
Yeah, he didn't play that.
He was in 2 life or death situations he didn't ever want to be in.
Yes.
And had to kill the other guy.
Correct. And the one time that he had the opportunity, he didn't navigate it into a draw, so that neither person would get sent to hell.
Interesting.
Yes. He did not have that opportunity with Rex. He did not have that opportunity with Valen. But the one with Mai, he did navigate into a draw so that she wouldn't get sent to hell. He's trying. It's a complicated situation. So this is this line.
Each of these 2 numbskulls think they're going to save me by winning. Well, I don't need to be saved.
I no longer, at this point in the story, I no longer dislike my Valentine. Both of these 2 assholes have a crush on her. She does not have a crush on either of them.
It establishes after teasing multiple times that she might have a crush on both of them.
And I'm pretty sure in the extended universe, she and Joey do date after this. Years after this. Many years after this.
There's still problems.
Yes, not dealing with those.
Not as many as if it happens right now.
Correct.
I'll admit.
Yeah.
You navigate a few of the issues away. There's still some. There's
Correct.
still many.
I'm trying so hard to save the arc, I swear to God. I love Dart so much. He's such
Is this a real quote?
Yeah, it is. Keep going. Kaiba and Mokuba casually jack a car.
And they pay the person whose car they steal $500,000?
Correct.
Please, Seto Kaiba. I need you to hear this. Please fucking carjack me.
Yeah, please take my Kia. Please.
My Jeep Liberty is from 2011. It will not last another 2 years. It might take me out with it. Please, for the love of God, give me $500,000 instead. And I don't care if you wrap that thing around a tree.
Friend of the show, Zara. I've asked friend of the show, Zara, to judge the car. Go ahead.
Zara says, looks like a Ferrari 360, but could be a 355. I'm not a Ferrari girl. Solid sports car platform. Hits the right mixture of ridiculously fast and ridiculously pretty. Incredibly Italian. Complimentary, not derogatory. Everyone who's driven one loves it, but it's unforgiving of mistakes, and Kaiba is going to wear its clutch out in weeks. Is he going to drive it for weeks?
No, he's going to crash it into a monster.
Respect.
Okay.
That car is not worth $500,000, so that person made a good deal, but not as good of a deal as, like, you or I would make.
Not as good of a deal as you'll make, Kaiba, when you come and carjack my car.
Yes. Kaiba, please. It's a piece of shit. The heat doesn't work. There are stains everywhere, and it's all my fault.
Come on.
Please carjack me.
In the abridged series, he makes the checkout for all of Joey Wheeler's money. Which has got to be negative a lot of medical bills.
The person is carjacked and saddled with medical debt.
Oh my God. Well, Seto, this sure beats taking the bus.
It was a bus.
Joey is extremely weak.
Is that from a bridge series? Okay. That's not from the show. That'd be hilarious.
Joey's weak. He's about to walk into a shadow game. They gotta get us out of here.
This duel contains trauma, deprogramming, heartbreak.
Yeah. Mike keeps having flashbacks of her time in the Shadow Realm being fucking tortured while Joey was off playing video games with his fucking friends. She felt weak and alone and helpless and like she's not good enough to overcome what happened to her. It's really heartbreaking, and Joey gives an impassioned speech and fucking sacrifices himself for Mai.
Wow.
It's good. It's good. And I said, like, neither of the motivations of Joey or Valens seem to me to be overtly romantic. Joey's trying to rescue Mai from the cult, and Valens is trying to keep her in the cult. They both think they're right.
Yeah, Valen thinks the cult is a good thing.
Yep.
And Joey thinks the cult is a bad thing.
They both...
And independent of how they feel about Mai, if you think a cult is a bad thing, you can keep one person out of it unless you fucking despise that person.
Especially if that person's your friend and you care about them, which I think is fair to say Joey does.
Yeah. And that can be non-romantic, but it's just a good thing to do is keep somebody out of the cult. And if you're in the cult, and you think the cult is the one true faith, and that all others will be, not spared or not be able to go to Atlantis or whatever other cool shit the cult promises.
Yeah.
You're going to want somebody to come along with.
And Darth made it so personal. Darth was like, Mai, you're alone, but we can make you not alone anymore.
Yeah.
We can make you not powerless anymore. They're both complicated and interesting, but they're both trying to take her agency away. They're trying to decide what's best for her, and it's complicated, and it's tragic, and I don't know why people hate this season. It's good. It's good, and I like it. Send us. Joey dies, by the way. Mai kills Joey.
Holy shit.
Yeah. It's fucking awesome. What have I done? I'm so sorry. Quote, I wouldn't be this good of a duelist without you, Mai. You always push me to my best. And then he dies. Then he fucking dies.
Wow.
He loses his soul and saves Mai. Now one of the legendary dragons isn't usable, and I was losing my shit. It's really good. Okay. And then, after all that, Mai loses her soul off screen to Raphael.
What? Nobody in the show has ever lost their soul off screen. Not even fucking Bandit Keith lost his soul off screen.
She gets in a whole off-screen duel and loses to Raphael.
What?
What?
Excuse me, after all that, Mai loses her soul off screen between episodes. What the fuck? What kind of nihilistic bullshit is this? What is this? Everything is pointless. Never try. She actually wasn't good enough. Jesus fuck.
It's art. She was on her. She was like, I'm not good enough to protect myself. She was right. She was right the whole time. She wasn't good enough.
This season won the award for best feminist character writing for
Shit. And I was like oscillating between I had to stop here for a couple days. And I was like oscillating between mad and losing my mind laughing. It just kept being like, she actually wasn't good enough. Nah, I guess she was right. She sucked shit.
No, she's called it. She from way down.
No, she actually wasn't. It doesn't fucking happen. It didn't matter. Ooh, yeah, Joey's dead for no reason. Valen's dead for no reason.
Yeah, she didn't learn a lesson from killing Joey. She didn't learn, like, oh, I've gone too far. I need to, like, self-reflect. I need to pull back. No, immediately, she's killed off screen.
Yep. Yeah,
Wow.
she's dead.
Wow.
Okay, let's get out of this arc. Yugi rematch with Raphael, and he's transitioned from righteous to crazy. There's a bunch of rats that are chasing Tristan.
Demon rat.
Don't know why.
This is like the Pied Piper, like, sort of thing. Why is this here?
Don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Purchase stuff. Yeah, no, I'm going to kill you. Yeah, he's the one who tells them it's wrong to try and kill people and send them to the Shadow Realm.
Yeah.
And you're a shitty person for having done it, and
Yeah.
I'm going to show you exactly why by sending your closest friend to the Shadow Realm.
Correct.
So you know what you made other people suffer through.
But I'm gonna kill you.
I mean, I guess he is cool with killing. No, because he's not even that. He baited him into doing something that would guarantee either he or his friend got killed, and his goal was to kill Yami. Yugi took the bullet for him because he knew either he would die after taunting him, and he'd have to ruminate on that. Yami would die, and Yami is dead, or Yugi would take the bullet for him, and Yami would have to live with that. All of these serve his point, at least, right?
Uh-huh.
It was a very smart gambit.
Yeah.
What's the point here?
None.
It almost makes it seem like he didn't have a gambit, and he just wanted to kill him, and Yami overthought all of this. To the benefit of becoming a better person?
Yeah, did it seem to you like Raphael was just sort of bumbling?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then later he's like, I taught you a lesson, all right. You've learned the dangers of sending people to the Shadow Realm. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm going to send you to the Shadow Realm.
Oh boy. Hey.
He retroactively made himself like this morally superior guy after he realized what he had done.
Send it. Hour 6. We are a little behind pace. Yeah, he
Is this the darts fight? Are we there?
he doesn't get sent to the 2 more slides.
Okay.
He doesn't get sent to the Shadow Realm for no reason. The building is collapsing.
The building's collapsing.
Roland from Half Court. I love Roland. He's
Roland's
Ivan's butler.
Roland is he's not the my hair guy. He's
No, he's the other one.
he's the other one.
Yeah. Yami tries to save Raphael, but Raphael drops. That's Darts' lair. We get a couple shots of it.
That's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah,
It's got
it's on-
giant snakes on it.
On an island. Does that help? Next.
He's a massive lair in the Caribbean.
One more?
That's Cuba and Hispaniola. He's in the fucking Bahamas.
Hang on, go one more.
Mini game.
Okay, keep going.
Joey Wheeler fight.
Yug.
Yug.
Yug!
Yug.
Yug!
Dragon.
Bit.
Brooklyn Rage.
My time wizard.
Okay. I think it was
My. Taya.
Okay. I think it
Yug.
was wrong.
Split. Holy shit, we spent a lot of time on that one.
There's a full fucking hour on that one.
Okay, we got this. Darts fight should be quick. Next step. I look away for 2 seconds and they've been hired by the U.S. military.
What?
Skip. We need your help. Crazy as it sounds, our only hope may lie in a card game. Who better to stop this menace than Duel Monsters experts? This shit is now suddenly Top Gun. Darts' lair. Darts teleports in a cloud of fire and cracks a joke standing in a room full of souls he's ripped out of innocent people. What a fucking badass. Oh, what a touching reunion. Too bad your friends turned out to be a bunch of stiffs.
Is that a real line?
Yeah!
This is an interesting. The whole thing is Yami realizing it's wrong to destroy people's souls, and then he goes to learn this in a castle full of destroyed people's souls.
Yeah.
In a show meant for elementary school students to watch after they get home from school.
Remember Greg. Just keep Greg in mind.
Greg, who's done crying from watching the Santa Paws, the Search for Santa Paws.
Now gets to watch My Valentine have an existential crisis and die.
Imagine if your two favorite characters are Joey Wheeler and My Valentine, and your other is Yugi, but not Yami.
Yugi's fucking dead.
Joey is dead. My Valentine is dead. And Tristan is alive.
This is a Yami quote. Do you know how many lives you've destroyed? Millions. I love him as a villain. He's so much fun. Line?
Darts would be an awesome villain if he wasn't named Darts and voiced by Joey Wheeler.
He has the same voice actor as Joey Wheeler, and it's really funny. Darts Fight cover remarks that he's the president of the world's largest gaming corporation. That he, Kaiba, is the president of the gaming corporation, when in fact, one of the plot points of the season is that Darts is now a majority shareholder of that corporation.
This ancient Atlantean demigod who has murdered millions of people with magic bought the controlling share of Kaiba's company from the stock market.
Yeah, you're on board. He went to the Japanese stock exchange and purchased it.
You won't believe who I saw at the New York Stock Exchange today. Oh, who? Oh, Loki. He
Yeah!
walked right in. He had a scepter and everything. Yeah, it was really neat.
Darts transports himself, Kaiba, and you can like give us a couple. My
His
God.
pool contains eldritch monstrosities, cheating, and cheating.
Yeah. Wait, go back. Look at Yugi's hair. I love it.
Oh my lord.
Keep it going. Keep it going, right? We get the seal is open. This is an actual line from the show.
Please tell me story time is over. I'd like to duel.
Yeah, he tells us the story for a long time. We're not doing War of the Roses. Skip. Get us out of here.
The motorcycle.
Yeah, correct. Raphael is back. He got a helicopter lift to the island on a motorcycle. Is this stupid?
Yes.
Then why are you still watching the show?
Yeah.
You have a little speech for everything, don't you, Pharaoh?
That's true. He does.
I love it so much. My dude is fucking making up new rules.
That's pretty par for the course for the show.
Oh, you have a little speech for everything, don't you, Pharaoh? You must get tired of being right all the time. So he summoned the spirits of Yugi, Joey, Mai, and Pegasus. They're inside Darts' monsters, so if Kaiba and Yugi attack, they die. Maybe. They can't be within the rules of the game. Possessed Joey jumps in front of possessed Mai to save her. I'm pretending to be defensive mode. Yeah, Yep.
The motorcycle guy busts in.
Yeah, correct. Line?
If I had a nickel for every time Joey jumped between mine and a laser beam during a shadow game, I'd have 2 nickels.
Yeah! So you have a dweeb army. Am I supposed to be scared to attack?
Only if destroying an innocent soul concerns you.
Ha! As the president of a major corporation, I have to do that every day. That's not in the abridged series.
That's in the actual show.
This show fucking rocks, dude.
They're fed up with Konami's shit.
You're goddamn right. Keep us going. Card games on motorcycles. Your prayer life seemed a bit too perfect, so I made some adjustments. Darts is fully in his villain monologue, where he's explaining all of the life-altering manipulations he did to Valen, Alistair, and Raphael. The only one we're going to go over is he organized Raphael's shipwreck.
What?
Yeah!
The shipwreck that he victim blames everybody else for?
Super villain voice.
Your soul is spared, but it looks like you lost what's left of your brain.
I love him. Yeah. Keep it going. Yeah. In case you forgot, it's season 4. Let's watch Fred stab the shit out of the Pharaoh. They fucking actually said, yeah. So, he got a card from Pegasus when they were in his inner sanctum at the beginning of the season, and this is gonna be important now.
Okay.
Keep going. Kaiba figures out how to use the cards, but he still chooses to call it skill. Yup.
Wait, Kaiba has no soul?
Kaiba loses. Yes, it's Kaiba and Yami are double dueling darts.
Yes.
And Kaiba loses all his life points, so his soul gets sucked out.
He loses his soul.
Correct. So if Yami loses now,
And it's all over, and Darts can take over the world.
Yep.
Which he's not using to restore Atlantis, just to kill everybody because he feels like it.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's
It's not like I'm going to sink Florida into the ground to build a new Atlantis, and everybody's just be like, that actually helps the Electoral College a lot.
They're still off the coast of Florida. It could be fine. By the way, the ritual to summon the monster that's gonna do all the flooding, the summon Leviathan, is happening independent of this duel. He's like playing defense right now to stop them from accessing it. It's happening right now. Keep us going. I don't know. He summons Obelisk. Don't worry about it.
Wait, so he what? Dark chooses not to complete another world-ending evil at the time. Which he did before. 5,000
years ago, there was a different world-ending evil that was attacking the Pharaoh, and Darts chose not to try his world-ending apocalypse then.
Okay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, inside the Leviathan, right? Everyone has been eaten by the monster. We get some Pegasus shit. It's fine. Keep going. I want to be friends with Pegasus or make out with him. Get ready for a millennium ass kicking. Wait, hang on. I actually have to read this. Line.
Once Pegasus loses the Millennium Eye, he stops being an over-the-top gay supervillain. He's now just an over-the-top gay support mage.
I'm just going to read the section from Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged on this part. Go back. All of his friends defend Yami, even though he doesn't fucking deserve it.
Not even close.
Yes.
The whole season's about how he doesn't deserve it. Wait, Rebecca's dead?
Kinda.
But they took this small girl and killed her?
Don't worry about it. Darts tells Yami that he never respected his friends. He calls Tristan stupid. Yami calls Tristan stupid, and he calls Taya a slut, and they should let them go.
Seriously?
It would be better for them. No, this is in the Abridged series.
Okay.
But a very similar speech happens in the main one. But it's just better in the Abridged series. The power of friendship stops Yami from going dark side, and then he tells Darkseid that his friendship is real, even if he doesn't deserve it. And then he kicks Darts' fucking ass.
That's incredible.
Isn't that good? Isn't that fucking good writing?
Yeah.
Yeah! Oh my god, and this is much closer to Shaman King than it is to Yu-Gi-Oh! They brought some friends. By the way, these friends, we can't see them without their helmets, but these friends look weirdly like Joey, Yugi, and Kaiba.
They do.
Because every 5,000 years, for some reason, there's people who look a lot like those three assholes.
Which is great because Joey Wheeler is just some guy.
Correct. No, actually, he's he's destined to change the world. Keep going.
And also their friend, he has something to say too.
Yep. Okay, so we have there's the three legendary dragons that each of the three people summons.
Card games?
Yeah. One of them can deflect, and another of them can reflect. And they do an infinite combo, and the dragon has infinite health. So because they do an infinite combo and they infinite reflect, they're able to
It just palms back and forth forever?
Correct. This is also a minor plot point in the anime Seven Deadly Sins. Card games.
Cheating and awesome are not mutual.
Yeah! Just likes to do this shit all the time. But this boss fight has a second round.
There's a one-winged angel?
Kinda, yeah. My disbelief has been successfully suspended. It doesn't matter. They summon all the monsters from the monster realm, including the sentient dark magician girl who leads all the monsters. Skip it. It's fine. Keep us in the name of the Pharaoh. I awaken you from your ancient slumber. Guess who it is? Yeah. He summons the three Egyptian god cards to kick the shit out of the Leviathan. And they get really mad. They fucking chase him all around the sky and fucking grab the snake and kill him.
What the fuck? You really can't top that.
God, these two swear eternal vengeance on Joey and Yugi.
Wait, are their souls saved?
Yes,
Everybody gets their soul saved.
correct.
Bandit Keith is alive.
No, he was killed separately.
Oh, so Bandit Keith and Arcana and who's the other one?
Panic.
Panic.
Yeah, Merrick.
Merrick.
Yeah, they're still dead.
And the Paradox twins too.
Yeah, they're
They're
dead.
all still in hell.
All of whom were just contractors. They're still in hell, but these two,
Get out.
they're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. Let's see, what
They
else?
swear vengeance for being saved from eternal damnation.
Yeah, they say goodbye to these fuckers. There's like a hug, and at the end of the show, the season ends like Jurassic Park with them flying away in Seto Kaiba's helicopter.
The Kaiba copter.
Yeah, line.
Let's hit the road, folks. I'm sure there's someone else trying to take over the world right now.
Pretty funny. The last
So
frame.
the 5th season is them trying to fight Elon Musk.
Yes. The last frames are Yugi and Yami looking at each other across the beach. Do I have this? Hell yeah. Oh, absolutely. Fantastic. Yugi thinks they won't be done until the Pharaoh finds out where he came from, then he might finally be able to go home.
Alright.
Hell yeah.
Minigame.
Minigame. Alright, here's what we're gonna do.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridged.
Yes, hold on. Yep. Okay. Hang on, I have it. Go ahead.
If I had a dime for every time you use the word destiny, I'd be even richer. That's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Correct.
Man-eater bug, glad I'm a girl. That's Yu-Gi-Oh!
Incorrect. Oh yeah, it is. Shit.
So many stairs. I'd like to find whoever invented stairs and push them on these stairs. Just so to know how stupid stairs are. This is the abridged series.
Correct.
Then there's. I didn't even need to say it's Hero Kaiba. The audience read it in his
It's
voice.
no one else would ever could have been.
That's it. No.
Yeah!
That's the real show.
Correct.
If I was president of the National Melon Lovers Fan Club I was president of the National Melon Lovers Fan Club for 4 years. That's the abridged series?
Incorrect. That's from Yu-Gi-Oh! That is in that's in Capsule Monsters.
What's that mean? That means there's other giant melons with my face on them? No, I was looking at the abridged series. Kristen, stop talking about melons in the show for elementary schoolers. My melons deserve to be free. That's the abridged series.
It's Merrick.
From then on, my life revolved around my two loves, numbers and penguins. That's the show. Yep. In this country, card games are the only law. That's the abridged series. I'm about to open a can of Dual Whip all over you. That's the abridged. No!
Yeah, it's in the real show.
Dual Whip.
Do it.
I had a great deal of trouble recreating Pharaoh's deck, his strategies, even his perfectly coiffed hair. In fact, that's the part is what took the longest. That's the abridged.
No! Correct.
What?
We'll get there. Kaiba boy. Pegasus man.
That's the abridged series.
Yes. It looks like the rules just got screwed. Okay, hang on. I'm flipping. Right. The last thing we got to talk about here is.
Well, hold on, that's a split, right?
Yeah. No, not yet. Not yet. Did we split?
Not yet.
Okay. These are just Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Memes.
Yeah.
Don't worry, Duke. With this Axel should find half naked girls in no time. Ladies love the smell of Axe.
Ladies love the smell of X.
Screw the rules. I have green hair.
Uh-huh.
Part 12.
To bring it back. All right, bring it back. I want to talk extremely briefly because it is 2:45 in the morning.
Yep.
I want to talk extremely
We have
briefly
at least one season left.
about Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge because this is the part of Yu-Gi-Oh! that has been the most impactful in my life.
It's the reason I remember so much of Yu-Gi-Oh!
It is. It brings me so much joy.
Yes.
And there is a line, and I know it's in here, but I can't find it. On the old episodes of Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge, there's a line in the description now
Yeah.
that says these jokes may contain sexist, homophobic, or transphobic comments
Yeah.
that may not reflect the way that I feel and may not be the most appropriate humor. And that is such an upstanding fucking thing to say.
Especially because we rewatched a bunch of them, and every single joke was above board.
Most of them.
I don't-
There were a couple that were. There were a couple that had not aged well, but they were also fucking written in 2007.
By somebody who also we've talked about, especially in Dragon Ball Abridged, there's a level of gay joke that you have to be gay to have the foresight to make, right?
Yeah. Yes, we do talk about that.
There are gay jokes that you could say are at the expense of gay person, but require knowledge that no straight homophobe has readily at their possession, which makes it clear that the person who is making the joke probably has permission.
So, oh man, we talked about this last time. That I was introduced to the concept of being gay as not something to be reviled
Yeah.
by Yu-Gi-Oh! Bridge.
Really?
Literally, yes. Until that point, being gay was something to be hated.
Yeah.
Like hated.
Yes.
And this took it from something to be hated to being something that we can like talk about and laugh at,
Yes.
right? We can like Pegasus.
Is very camp gay.
Yes.
However, one, that's not Little Karibo's fault. That's text. He's just reiterating
Little Karibo just pointed it out.
that this character is clearly written with like a 90s camp gay energy to him.
And I know this is gonna sound silly, but as a person who didn't know what sort of person I was, that helped.
Yeah.
A lot actually. I attribute a lot of my being okay with the person that I am and the people around me to this show. Not Yu-Gi-Oh! Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged.
Because as many jokes they make about Maximilian Pegasus being gay, they never like make that a problem or a bad thing about him. It's just a characteristic that Maximilian Pegasus happens to have of being flamboyantly and incredibly gay.
And it's amazing. And maybe we should smother our naked bodies in cream and lick it off. What? Nothing. It's amazing. And there are some jokes that have not aged fantastically. Like, our kingdom is in ruins. I should imagine so. Your ruler is a transvestite. But that has not aged great.
But who's the character making that joke?
Yugi. Regular Yugi.
Ouch. To be fair, regular Yugi is kind of an asshole.
That's true. He is kind of a piece of shit. And understanding those jokes are piece of shit jokes, that, it hasn't aged perfectly. It hasn't. Because it was something that was popular on the internet in 2006.
Yes.
Of course it hasn't aged fantastically, but that doesn't mean that we should throw it out.
Yes.
And there are other things that were on the internet around that time that have been thrown out. And I don't...
And that have aged much worse.
Yes. And things that have aged much worse that are continuing to be celebrated.
Yes.
So, this is me saying I celebrate this show in spite of the issues, and the, foresight that Little Karibo has had, that the jokes that he made in the past aren't the jokes that he wants to continue making in the future, really makes me happy.
Yeah.
On top of all of that, my second favorite episode of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged aired last year.
Really?
Yes. It's still going, and it's still good.
What's your first favorite episode?
It is the last one of Battle City. Before it's canceled. The one with Stand By Me.
That's pretty good.
I quoted it a lot.
Also, he made American Bakura gay, which is exaggerating a little bit, but it's never treated like that's a bad thing.
Yeah.
It's just that these characters are horny for each other, and that's funny.
Now, I do want to know, some of the time it is treated as a bad thing. It is used as the butt of jokes some of the time. And don't do that.
Yeah.
But
however,
it is a little funny.
it is a little funny that there are two people possessed by evil Egyptian demigods flirting with each other while also trying to destroy the world through a children's card game.
Yes. That's fun.
Yes.
I like it. I love it. I watched through the whole series. It's fantastic. Would you like to play, would you like to run through some highlights of Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged real fast?
Sure.
You read the blue. Yami.
I activate asexual reproduction. Now prepared to be completely smothered by my giant hairy balls.
I just found out what the D stands for in Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. Don't watch it!
Oh, my money.
Don't you mean God?
You worship your thing and I'll worship mine.
Don't worry, Duke. With this axe, I'm sure to find all the half-naked girls in no time. Ladies love the smell of axe.
I would have just had one of my servants carve it into a nearby wall.
Most people expect to get paid nowadays, Pharaoh.
I didn't pay them. I did pay them. An exposure.
Attention isn't the same as money.
No. I meant actual exposure.
That's a good joke.
That's a good one.
Look, guys, Yugi's fighting with his imaginary boyfriend.
I have one of those too. I call him Duke.
What? He was such a friend, such a good duelist. I should never forget the time he said, yeah.
Yugi, he said that like a million times.
And that is why I shall not forget it.
Ah, an Egyptian standoff. The second most racist standoff.
Atlantis has fallen. Atlantis has fallen. That's the in-flight movie playing right now. Atlantis has fallen.
This is a perfect way to memorialize Duke's theme music.
Yeah, the YouTube copyright system finally got too smart for us. And finally,
I summon my insect queen. Her boobs are censored, which means someone is turned on by this. And I don't win.
oh my god. Holy shit.
Okay.
Oh my god. Fuck
Split.
yeah. Get us out of here. Split. Oh, fuck yeah.
Alright, we are at Disney World.
Okay. Did we split? We did. Okay. All right. Zach, for the sake of world record pace, I have terrible news. There's a rug pull after the end of season 5.
So we gotta get through it quick.
We gotta get through it pretty quick.
Okay.
I'll
I'll give you a ride. So this is them going to another tournament.
Yes, this is a sidebar.
After they have summoned Egyptian gods fight another Egyptian god for the fate of the world to stop an Atlantean from destroying the entire planet and damning everybody's souls to hell.
Kaiba Land is having an opening tournament. They need to go and headline. This, by the way...
Way to ramp up the stage.
This, by the way, is a direct continuation. It's the same helicopter that picked them up. Kaiba's like, I'm not dropping you off. You're coming with me to the tournament. I took time off to come pick your dumb asses up, so you're coming. You know what? I don't know if I need this shit anymore. Yeah, it's an arena shaped like a Blue Eyes. Keep us going. Oh my god.
They have a Karibo carousel. They have a Blue Eyes roller coaster. They have a magician show with the Dark Magician and Dark Magician Girl.
I want to go to Kaiba Land.
I would love to go to Kaiba Land.
Yeah.
Universal.
I have in here something like, why is Kaiba Land not an animal kingdom? I want to go to Kaiba Land.
You're already expanding your Florida operations, Universal Studios, I gotta say. You got Nintendo World already?
Yeah.
Konami will do this way cheaper.
Yeah.
You say we're doing Yu-Gi-Oh! World, they'll be like, we can throw in a couple more properties.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. You want Street Fighter? We'll get Street Fighter. This is Siegfried. Fuck you. This is Siegfried. He's German. That's his only thing.
Is he
He's German.
Discount Pegasus?
He's German and hates Kaiba. He is Discount Pegasus. But he's also kind of fun, boy. Oh yeah, Yami jumps up straight up to rescue this person who's dueling.
Okay.
This is in the actual show.
Hey, what did that underdog card remind me of you?
Me. Sorry. Yugi saves that kid by giving him a card called Heart of the Underdog.
Yeah.
Which gives you advantages if you're losing in the duel. And Joey says, "Hey, Yugi, why did that underdog card remind you of me?" And in the context of the scene,
it's because he has the heart of the underdog.
Yeah, because he tends to be on the back foot a lot, but he keeps powering through.
But in the context of the memes
and the rest of the fucking show,
it's because of your fursuit.
Yeah,
it's because of your fursona, Joey.
Because of your fursuit, Joey. Okay, keep going. Show or not? Keep going. Another romance subplot. This person from Street Fighter is really into Yugi.
How old is she?
I'm gonna go with 20. And also Rebecca Hawkins is also super into Yugi. They're both super into Yugi.
They're problematic from two different directions. Yugi should be nowhere near this girl who looks like she still rides with training wheels on, and Yugi should be nowhere near this woman who looks like she can't walk down the stairs without a bra without doing some serious damage to herself.
That's correct. Though now I think on it, I don't know how old Rebecca Hawkins is.
She's not allowed to date for another 5 seasons.
Fine. Keep going. That's just a good face.
It is.
That's okay. Wait. No, back up. Okay. So, this is just a regular tournament. There's no strings. There's no world-ending threats. There's no god card.
They're just playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
They're just playing Yu-Gi-Oh. Line.
Zach will now rant about the holodeck episodes of Star Trek.
In particular, you know the one I want you to rant about, right?
No.
In particular, so they just solved the world-ending threat.
Yes.
They have a 5,000-year-old entity, eldritch entity that they need to send home, and they do these things to protect the world. Yes. Right? They're trying to protect the world. They're trying to make sure that people are still alive.
With the children's card game.
So that they can continue to do things like this. Normal things. Regular things that they love. Things that they like.
Yes.
Specifically, I want you to talk about my position on the baseball episode of Star Trek.
Oh, yes.
Because people malign it. Because
the baseball episode is late in Deep Space Nine.
Yep.
It's the final season.
There's
a fucking cataclysmic war that is a parallel to World War II going on. It is supposed to be the one that puts the Federation with all its highfalutin ideals about a brotherhood of man and like a post-scarcity society and a world based on prestige. Yeah, all that's out the fucking window. People have died on Earth. People have died violently on Earth, which has never happened before.
The-
Planets we recognize are getting occupied, and they stop and play a baseball game.
Yeah.
Because they need to. Because they have nothing else to do but be part of the war and try and find ways to live with that. And in the same time they're making some of the most consequential, heart-wrenching decisions, they see an opportunity for Cisco to challenge an old rival who he played baseball with way back in the day in Starfleet Academy to give a rematch. And he takes the opportunity to bond with his team while they still have each other, because what they're going through is too fucking real.
To paraphrase,
And they get their asses kicked.
they do. They get their asses handed to them, and that's fine. That's not the
Yes.
point. To paraphrase Cisco, what are we out here fighting for, if not the ability to do this?
Yeah.
And that this is that, right? This is the last wonderful thing before the hell that they go through at the end of the season, and then the and Yami and Yugi both know this, the potential loss of Yami forever.
Yeah.
Yes, it's really quite something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's one last chance for them to do what they love, which, as we established, we literally never see them do anything else. This is their lives.
Yes.
It's fun to have... And we've complained the whole time. You don't need to kidnap somebody's family or hold somebody hostage or threaten to blow up the entire world. They will play these games with no consequence.
Even though Kaiba does do those first two things at the beginning of the season. So yeah, I love this season. A lot of people malign it. They're like, this is the last season. We should be getting to the good part. This is the good part. This is the normal part. This is their normal
We've
life.
never gotten to see them play a card game not under duress.
Mhm.
And they still love the card game.
Mhm.
Like, there are video games I adore, but I feel like if I was forced to play them for the life of my friends and family repeatedly, it would be really hard for me to open Gary's bot and play TTT after I use it to save my family 3 times in a row.
Yes.
The instincts would still be there every time I lose a round that I just lost somebody's life.
I love it. This is the one and only time that they get to relax.
Yes.
Somewhat ironically, it's the World Championship, but to them, and Yami actually remarks on this later, that Yami and Yugi are talking on their way to the finals, and they're like, isn't it weird that there's like no consequences to this championship match?
I'm impressed they're still able to enjoy it.
Yeah.
After everything they've been through.
Isn't this a beautiful thing?
Yes. In spite of everything, they still love the game.
All right, top speed. Zach, I want you to give a name to all these people. We've circled the globe to bring you this all-star congregation of duelists, such as Joey Wheeler, Rebecca Hawkins.
Here cosplaying as John Lennon.
What?
She's got the glasses.
Okay, I believe you. Leon Wilson, Siegfried Lloyd, and Vivian Wong.
His name is Siegfried Lloyd?
Correct.
Like Siegfried and Roy?
Correct.
Okay.
It's Vivian Wong. On top of that, we have all these randos that Zach will now give nicknames to.
This is...
Be careful.
This is Sub-Zero.
Fine.
This is, the, Mysterious Stranger. This is Dom Zero. This is the janitor. This is a rabbit cosplayer. This is the guy who's going to claim that he invented COVID and you all need to pay because you have infringed on his copyright. This
is that girl from Owl House. This is Friend from Owl House. I got that one.
Oh, okay.
Don't worry.
I had some other fun jokes.
Oh, go ahead. Sure.
This is person who's been recently very disappointed in their favorite author.
Yeah, this is Barely Potter.
This is Che Rarles. This
is Steve.
Yeah. Steve.
This is Steve.
Yeah. This is a guy who's walking in and say, "Oh fuck, I thought this was the sex club," and immediately leaves.
Oh, thank God I brought my cards.
Yeah, I'm here for the Duel Masters tournament.
Oh yeah, the turn. Yeah.
Fuck. That's a ball gag. I gotta make sure that doesn't slip out.
And of course, we have this mystery contestant named Nard Otum.
What?
What? Do you have a problem with Apnard?
Epnard.
Apnard Otum.
So.
No, it's not.
He does not take his first name and put it backwards.
What are you talking
He
about?
takes the name Grandpa
It's a mystery.
and turns it
What are
backwards.
you talking about? It's a mystery.
This is one of my favorite.
Line.
I wonder who that is.
Kaiba has a jetpack.
Sorry, I want to point out one of my favorite things that ever happened in Smash was there was a Smash Bros. Tournament at a college, and a guy in an outfit like this showed up, fucking demolished everybody, and disappeared.
Really?
Yes.
That's amazing.
People believe they've identified the pro player that it was who did this,
Oh my god.
just to fucking clown on everybody anonymously and leave.
That's hilarious.
But he's never explicitly stated it, I don't think. So it's still in the records as somebody else having done it.
Holy shit, that's
He just-
that's so funny.
He came in, he killed everybody at that college level tournament, and disappeared into the night.
Holy shit.
I want him to do this. I want Grandpa Moto. Sorry, what's his name?
Apnard Otum.
I want him to do that.
Okay. And of course Yugi.
Yugi.
Yeah.
He's a jetpack.
He does.
Epnard is playing against Joey.
That's correct.
Rex and Weevil fall down a flight of stairs.
Hang on, go back. I just want to talk briefly about family trees, about dueling family trees. Solomon has a chance deck. He has like a gambling deck. Both Yugi and Joey learned how to duel from him.
Yeah.
Yugi has like a magician deck.
Which is not too different.
Yep. And Joey has like a full casino deck. It's all dice and like...
Oh, they're both ascended.
Yeah, which I think is really cool. It's just such a neat touch.
And it harkens back to like the different things that were in season 0, where like playing a game with a literal deck of cards would have been a thing, and the casino games were in there, and
Yeah.
the close-up magic was there too.
Yeah, very cool.
That's
right.
neat.
Line.
Who is this Abnard Odin guy? He looks kind of familiar. Wait a minute. I just realized something. LRS is Sorella spelled backwards. Anyways, back in this.
I think Solomon and Arthur are secretly dating, by the way. Arthur shows up here, but it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Rex and Weevil walked here from San Francisco. They get fucking...
They didn't take Bart?
They attacked one of the guys in the tournament, and...
Wait, they walked here from San Francisco?
That's correct.
This is Japan.
No.
Where's Kaiba City?
I don't know.
Okay.
It's in the U.S., though.
Okay. One more. Rex and Weevil have one more scene after this. This is where they lose to Siegfried Lloyd.
That's correct. And before this, they attacked a guy and stole his cloak so that they could be in the tournament because they swore eternal vengeance on Yugi and Joey because they saved their lives.
Oh, wait. Why'd they just steal a cloak to get into this tournament? They're two of the most well-known duelists in the world.
That's a really good question.
Okay.
Okay. Yep, keep going. Rebecca duels Vivian, and it's weirdly horny, and I don't like it.
There's a lot of problems with these. Wait, because this is a love triangle thing, right?
Yeah.
Is this a love triangle thing where in dueling each other, they're almost sort of flirting with each other?
No, they fucking hate each other.
Oh.
Yeah.
So they're both
it's really
weirdly
hostile,
horny.
actually.
They're both weirdly horny for the same guy that neither of them should be horny for.
That is very
Her
correct.
because she's too old, and her because she's not able to be horny yet. Stop.
That is correct. Taya says, quote, I need to get some female friends twice in 3 episodes. And all I could think was, where the fuck are Maya and Serenity?
Who are your lady friends?
Yeah, that you guys, like, hang out all the time. I don't know what the fuck happened to Maya.
There was a healthy number of women in your friend group. Actually, it was Yugi, Joey, Tristan, Mai, Taya, and Serenity.
Yeah, and they had a Duke in there, but he sort of, like, floats. He's not, like, a member of the group, really.
Yeah, so it was pretty close to even, if not even.
Mm-hmm.
Duke shows up sometimes, and Bakura is there sometimes, but he's like a frenemy. Kaiba's a frenemy. Even with those included in, you still have a decent like gender ratio.
Yeah, and also
like,
hang out with Pegasus, bro.
Yeah,
He's great.
yeah. You know,
That's who I should be hanging out with. Go hang out with Pegasus.
Wonderful
That's not me saying go date Pegasus.
Wonderful
Go hang out with him.
Wonderful news, fan. You can hang out with Pegasus, and he will also tell you, yeah, that boy is cute.
There's the stereotype of the flamboyant German man.
How flamboyant, how German.
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Cut. Move on. This duel is set in a rainforest cafe.
Is the next one set in Margaritaville?
Solomon goes missing during Rebecca's duel with Leon. And I need to tell you about it.
Okay.
I don't remember what that was in reference to.
Okay.
Okay. They make it back in time to watch Rebecca's match, though, and she's having a similar crisis to Mai, where she's like, no one believes in me,
Yeah.
but they actually show up, and she actually wins.
That's nice.
Wait, no, I'm sorry. She puts up a really... Wait, Skip? Which one is this? Is this the Leon duel? Fuck that. Get out of here.
Does she call?
Right, I forgot. I said I needed to tell you about this. And what I needed to tell you is that Grandpa went off with his 20-year-old and is super thirsty. He's really horny. He's the horny anime man.
He's horny for this person who's horny for his grandson.
Correct.
This is a
We've
love
gone the
quadrangle
whole-
that has not gotten any less problematic.
We've gone the whole series without Grandpa being horny.
So, she's 20. If she
Yeah.
wants to fuck old men, that's her thing. However, bold of him to assume that this 20-year-old who's currently hitting on his grandson's like, oh, I can fix it.
No, she catfishes him.
She catfishes him?
She says, come over with me, old man. I would like to jump your bones or something. Come on over and I'll break your hip. And then she actually breaks his hip.
But
She,
not
like,
a sex one.
She like adjusts his back in such a fashion that he lays on the ground and can't move. And says to Yugi, if you don't come and duel me, your grandpa will be in pain forever.
It's
Just do it. Yeah.
It's a duel set into Small World.
Yeah.
These two duel. This other character.
Yeah, this is Leon.
I think he's going to be important,
He's Siegfried's brother, but they don't know that yet.
right? Technically, this is the most technically efficient duel in the entire show.
Yeah, it's really good. Right. Somebody won that duel. Don't know who. Oh, right. This is a duel between Leon and Leon and Siegfried, because Siegfried won. I'm sorry, Leon won. Leon beat Rebecca. But it was a really good duel, and everyone was really happy.
Yeah,
and not embarrassing at all.
Siegfried's tech is goddamn crazy. Weird ass battlefield control.
Right, because Kaiba jumps in and he's like, "Hey, right before the semifinals, he's like, hey, you dueled under a false name. You're actually this other guy." Pardon, I'm so sorry.
No, you're good.
God damn it. He's like, "You're actually this other guy. So I want you out of the tournament." But Siegfried is like, "What if we duel instead? And if I win, I'm in the tournament."
And Kaiba says, you son of a bitch, I'm in.
Yes. And then
You had me at card games?
and then Kaiba fucking bodies him.
Do you like dragons?
Yeah.
Siegfried
Yeah.
didn't know what's happening until it was over.
Fucking wrecks his ass.
My only regret is that Yami can only mind crush. I'll settle for a soul crush. You think I should say hi to Kaiba? He's still
Hang on, go back.
Sorry.
Go back one. Okay, so now the winner of the tournament gets to challenge Yugi for
He's the reigning champion.
Yes. And this is now between Leon and Yugi. And the two of these two have this wonderful conversation as they're like walking up the stairs for the final arena.
Yeah.
That is like this like deep breath before the plunge sort of thing, where this is the last time that they get to spend time together peacefully.
Because after this, it's going to be about sending him back to Egypt.
Correct.
This duel contains cheating, friendship, and feet pics.
Correct.
I'm kind of a Roland fanboy, it says.
Yeah, I love Roland.
They
There
invited
it is.
Tristan, but not me. Maybe,
Yeah, mine's fucking watching from the car.
maybe they did deserve to die.
Yeah,
Leon's fairy tale deck. So he's a fairy tale deck.
it's all like he's got like Cinderella and the Big Bad Wolf, and it's pretty cool.
Oh, look at all this. That's cool.
Yeah, isn't that neat?
Yeah.
Feed
and
pics.
oh yeah.
Why?
This one was directed by Quentin Tarantino. Leon plays
No,
let's
why?
see. Dark Magician Girl feet pics. Dark Magician Girl feet pics. This Quentin, we 4 hours ago we asked you to direct Yu-Gi-Oh. Somehow you did it in record time. We're already here.
Correct. Actual quotes from the Kaiba duel line.
The people came to see a duel, not a poetry reading. Play a card.
So much for your big bad dragon cannon.
Oh my God! 3 blue eyes like dragons.
Yeah, it's Siegfried 3. He's famous for them. He's actually surprised by this. Whatever. Every time Kaiba summons a monster, it gets crushed.
Eventually, sorry, whose line is this? In the blue.
And
here?
every time we
Eventually, girlfriend's gonna run out of points. When that happens, my dragon will be waiting.
I got where I am through hard work and determination, says Kaiba.
Who inherited billions of dollars?
Correct.
Small loan. In order to do that, you have to give up 1,000 of your life points, and you can't afford that now.
There's nothing I can't afford.
Take what little dignity you have left and get lost.
I want him to see what he missed out on, so give him a good seat for the next duel. And then he laughs maniacally for like a long time. Like, I'm funny.
That's from the show and not the abridged
That
set.
is the case. All right, keep going.
Dark Magician Girl feet picks.
Correct.
He summons
It's a
the
castle.
Taj
Doesn't matter.
Mahal.
It's like an unprinted card that's like super powerful or something.
This is Post Malone.
That's correct.
The One Ring magic card.
I have a point on this. It's silly.
How many
that-
printers could he buy?
Exactly. This is one card, and you can just print as many of this card as you want, and it's only illegal because the card game rules say it's illegal. You can use it if you want to. It doesn't matter.
Nobody is going to call you out except if you go to an official tournament
Yeah.
with it.
No one's calling your ass out except Konami. And
Kaiba
Kaiba.
and Konami's Wizards of the Coast.
Yeah, but this one, yes, right. No one's calling you out except Maximilian Pegasus.
And he's not there.
Yeah. Post Malone paid right here. Post Malone paid $2.3 million for the One Ring Magic the Gathering card. That would have bought him 57,500 Canon Pixma TS3522 all-in-one wireless inkjet printers.
Which could print as many of these as he wanted.
Okay, yeah, I think that's a good joke.
He could have industrial scale numbers of those cards, but he bought one like a stupid idiot.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, no, I have this written down. No Pokemon tournament has ever used legally obtained Pokemon.
Really?
Ever. No, zero Pokemon tournaments. Like, there are builds. Like, if you want a tournament legal Chansey,
Yeah.
it needs to have an event, like a tournament viable Chansey. It needs to have an event specific nature. Right? It needs to have an event specific spectral, whatever they're called. Special ability.
Yeah.
And you can only get those in Japan in 2004. So you needed to have traded them from cartridge to cartridge to whatever thing you bring into the tournament.
So people spoof their Pokemon.
Or you can just cheat it in because
Yeah.
no one fucking cares.
And nobody's going to say, hey, I need to inspect your Nintendo 3DS to make sure that all the Pokemon are legit in there.
Yeah, no one cares except Konami. Right? Konami are the only people who cares if you use proxy cards.
Yeah.
Right? If Kaiba showed up to a tournament with that hand-drawn Blue Eyes White Dragon, somebody might turn him away, but only because they want to maintain their status as a legal game shop.
Yes. If he does it in a duel with Yugi, Yugi's going to be like, wait, you didn't tell me yet. Let me draw a couple of my own. That's like as bad as it's going to get.
Yeah, like, hold on, I'll draw a couple Blue Eyes White Dragons.
Yeah.
Right? Like, let's throw some in Joey's deck. Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
My God. He actually says this at the end of the season.
I have a date with Serenity.
I'll see you guys later. I've got a date with Serenity. No, you don't.
You are 3 years older than her, and
She's 14.
oh wait, now he's only 2 years older, unless she's 17 now.
I don't care. Stop it.
I don't look. We can't make him morally equivalent with Maya Valentine, who is currently recording.
He's a business owner.
It's actually strange that's the more strange thing is he's a 16-year-old and owns a successful business.
Okay, we get out of it, and Yugi wins, and this shouldn't surprise you.
Yeah, Yugi beats this guy, and Mokuba something.
Find me anyone who doesn't like this arc. I'm fired. Also, find Yami's phone number. I have to tell him he's a bad duelist, so he duels me.
Okay, part 13. Sorry, just 1 second. The script says Alexander the Great.
Capsule Monsters. Top
Split.
speed.
Split?
Yeah.
No, okay. Yes, it's that game we have always played. Capsule Monsters. Tell me about Capsule Monsters very quickly while I speed through the slides. We can be on world record.
It's Duel Monsters but bad.
They win a trip to India.
Yeah.
Through a lottery.
Weird. Very convenient.
Don't they need to go to India anyways because somebody went missing
Because
there?
their grandpa is missing there, yes.
So, and then instead of going there because he's there, they just win a trip there incidentally.
Yeah, and their plane happens to crash right where their grandpa crashed.
Yeah, oh yes, their plane crashes and everybody lives and is fine.
Yeah.
Okay. So my grandpa's missing, time to go on vacation.
He's special not to think about it.
Conveniently near where he went missing.
Correct. That's Alexander the Great.
Really?
Yeah.
He's rocking a hoodie?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's what this is a pyramid.
This is an Egyptian period.
Yeah.
Pyramid.
Yeah.
In
what other type of pyramid would you have?
Possibly an Indian one.
But this is Yu-Gi-Oh!
You're right. Sorry.
This is from the time they actually explained this when Alexander the Great conquered parts of India. He was also the pharaoh of Egypt at the time, so he brought Egyptian construction methods, and
Despite the fact he was Macedonian.
And also he played Duel Monsters.
Whatever.
Keep going. It doesn't matter.
Flying monkeys.
None of it matters.
It must be, wait, what? He's riding on a baby dragon.
Correct.
I agree.
Uh-huh.
Dies?
No, she gets frozen.
Okay.
But they get her out.
So they find ancient ruins with hieroglyphics on them.
Uh-huh. These are Egyptian hieroglyphics.
And this is where his grandpa is, right?
Yeah.
They determined that
They found him.
He is in this pyramid.
Yeah, they found him.
Where Alexander the Great is buried?
Yeah, they went where Alexander the Great's soul currently resides because he's still alive.
Okay, my mistake.
Hey, I go back one. That's an actual line from the show.
Are you the only one who knows how to read this chunk?
Oh,
so you run through.
Yep.
Summoned Skull is there?
Correct. And then Grandpa takes over the Summoned Skull. Doesn't matter.
What?
What the fuck? No idea. Dan Green.
Is it the font? Say becomes the most. How does Tay become the most?
Do you want me to find the justification for this?
Specifically, yes.
Line.
Alexander the Great meets Shoddy. Our Shoddy. Modern Shoddy. So this was the baby dragons right here.
Baby dragon.
So
you got a sexy ass piece of body armor. Oh my god.
So the little girl fastens a necklace around Tay's neck. No one has ever fastened a necklace from the front. This child must be magic. Oh, this child is the greatest magic user because they can do a necklace like this, which is impossible. It is actually impossible.
Oh my god, Zach, we're gonna miss world record.
We're gonna make it. We're
Damn
good.
it. That's awesome.
It is great armor. It is ridiculous and over the top.
Correct.
How's Capsule Monsters played?
It's not.
Okay, good.
You just throw out the monster and they fight each other.
There's no card game element?
No, they just have the monsters.
It's like Pokemon but worse?
Yeah, kinda. No, it's like Pokemon but in the anime.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, where
So
they
the
throw out
Pokemon but worse?
monsters. Yeah. That's an actual line from the show, by the way.
Wait, is Kaiba evil?
No, that's Joey.
That's Joey?
Yeah.
Oh.
He's wearing
The Red Dragon.
Yeah.
Why is he devouring a banana and then also his map? So they're in a pocket dimension?
Yeah.
controlled by Alexander the Great.
Yeah, inside the pyramid.
Inside the pyramid, which is haunted by the soul of Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
It's haunted by the soul of a living Alexander the Great
No.
who never died.
No, the soul of Alexander the Great is inside, but he's possessed his ancient descendant who looks exactly like him.
But he is dead.
His ancient descendant, by the way, is Solomon's partner on expeditions.
His friends on the National Melon Club for years. He draws himself on the map.
On the melon.
On the melon.
On the melon.
I'm sorry. Oh fuck yeah! Look, he's got like this is some dark magician regalia.
Yeah,
here.
that's the Magician of Black Chaos. Fuck yeah.
Nice. Hello, I'm Alexander the Great.
Okay.
Okay. Shoddy helped out Alexander the Great 2,000 years ago. The Shoddy we meet and see play in a children's card game tournament was alive 2,000 years ago, and for some reason never brings this up.
That
even
is-
as like a fun fact.
That is correct. No, he does well, there's not this specifically, but he is he's the only person from 5,000 years ago who's still alive with all the same memories in the same body. He's still just like walking around. This is the same Shoddy that we will meet in a little while in the ancient worlds.
I see. We're just gonna keep doing outfit upgrades. We don't
We have to fight Alexander the Great now.
Okay, so we're fighting Alexander the Great.
Correct.
That's right. Yami Alexander the Great. Because they Millennium, what's his Millennium?
He has the Millennium Ring.
Oh, look at that.
Yeah. Yeah, interests you in a boss fight.
None of this makes sense. Just enjoy yourself. He's flying on it's the like they polymerized to have somebody else ride on this, right?
Yeah.
I forgot the name of the card.
Guy of the Fierce Knight. Guy of the
Yeah.
Dragon Champion.
Yeah. This is madness. So
Do you think Yami's mad at the guy who conquered his home?
yes.
Yeah,
So
probably.
this is all this excuse for him to fight Alexander the Great apropos of anything.
Holy shit. Okay, so Solomon Moto's longtime colleague, Dr. Brisbane, is actually possessed by the 2,000-year-old, still living, still plotting Yami Alexander the Great.
They settle this with a children's card game? No, they settle this with capsule monsters.
Yeah, it's very different.
Dumber than settling it with a children's card game.
God. I was mad. I was fucking mad at this point. Yeah, Alexander the Great says that.
I am the most powerful being on Earth, and you said, fuck you, you 100-calorie antagonist. Pegasus, Shoddy, Merrick, Darts, Bakura, Kaiba, and Yami all outranked.
Yeah. If you're not enjoying Solomon Moto riding Curse of Dragon, I don't know why you're here.
Alexander has exactly the same powers as Pegasus, and they defeat him by trapping him inside Yami's mind labyrinth. Alexander the Great uses the actual phrase "activate omnidirectional laser assault." There was a brief moment where this final fight might have been interesting, but now it's not because they play capsule monsters.
Yeah,
They beat Alexander, so he's nice again. Shadi's last line is, "He who seeks the power to unite mankind can do so without it."
I guess.
Wait. No, none of that sentence is correct. The person who wants to take over the world can do it without trying is not true.
Not if you ask Shoddy.
He's wrong! So it turns out that winning the plane tickets was in fact a coincidence and had nothing to do with the overall plot.
Yeah.
They just happened to win a lottery to go exactly where they needed to go when they could have just gone there. Because they know one of the richest people in the world and he has multiple forms of fanciful aircraft, and he probably would have gone if they asked.
Yeah, and also he's like one of the most skilled duelists on planet Earth. We saw this in the last movie. Skip forward? No, what? Oh, okay. Oh, thank fuck.
Okay.
Wait, hang on, go left. Alright, split, that's it. I don't know why we have extra spaces. Split, baby, let's go.
Zork Pels.
Zork me, daddy.
Okay.
Alright, okay, hang on. I gotta get into it for this.
We can still make it world record. We just gotta go. We can do it.
No, we can't. Oh, we got a whole ass rug pull after this.
We can speed through the rug pull. We can get through it in 1 minute. I guarantee.
No.
Zork, quick. Come on, we got this. Let's go.
Oh, fucking Jesus. Okay, alright, we're gonna Zork as fast as we can. Zork me.
Yeah.
Okay.
This is the darkest shadow game in 5 millennia.
Yeah.
This is young.
Young Solomon Moto opens this season.
Yes.
Yes. He even
Because
sounds
Indiana
hot.
Jones. Oh yeah, I made this joke because he's going to find an ancient card, which also sort of makes it so Pegasus was not the bad guy, but actually Solomon was the first one to find these ancient cards and bring them back. So it kind of absolves Pegasus of his sin of digging them out of their hell.
No, he doesn't find the cards. He finds Millennium Puzzle.
Sorry, it is still Indiana Jones and the Curse of the Black Lotus.
I still like it. I still like this joke.
There he is.
Yep.
There he is again.
Yep.
Millennium Puzzle.
He's an asshole, and he does get saved by Yami.
Wait, he has seen Yami before?
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Wait, this is before he had a grandson. So
Mhm.
he sees this guy and then later has a grandson who looks exactly like him.
Yeah.
And decides to never comment on it.
This is the plot of Back to the Future.
Okay. Just leave them with me, I'll keep them safe.
Yeah. Hang on. Yugi is going to Egypt, presumably to investigate Yami's past. Solomon begs Yugi for one last look at the Egyptian guard cards like Bilbo with his ring. And with all of the discussions that we've had about how these are eldritch monstrosities and they like reach through the cards,
Yeah.
I find this unsettling.
Oh yeah, I agree.
Yeah. It's also very emotional. Very emotional. Yami and Yugi are talking about how much Yami has helped Yugi, how Yami stopped Yugi from feeling so alone, and how Yugi did the same for Yami, and I love the show. It makes me
That's good.
fucking
That's
cry.
good. Wait, Rex and Weevil are still here?
Oh yeah.
What are they doing?
Oh, this stupid shit. They steal the god cards again.
They really have one note.
Yeah.
If they spent half the time trying to steal rare cards as they did improving their game, they would just be the best duelists.
They didn't steal the Egyptian god cards. They wanted to, but they actually stole all of the Millennium items that Yugi has been collecting, so that he can take them back and use them to banish the pharaoh.
So they instead become deeply powerful in a magical sense. And do
No.
nothing with this.
When they're
presumably.
on their way out, Bakura clocks them over the head.
And steals from them.
Correct. They might actually be fucking dead. Yeah, I think they're fucking dead now.
Now they're back in hell. Or at least they're dead.
Yeah, right here. Oh my god, he fucking banished Rex and Weevil again.
They're back in hell. After being rescued, they get sent back to hell anyways.
Yeah.
Which Satan or whoever's down there is be like, oh wow, I wasn't expecting to see you so soon. You guys really fucking beefed it.
Bakura only wants the ring, which
Yeah.
is interesting.
Because he could also have all of them.
I like this slide.
My VCR. This duel contains flashbacks, banter, running away.
Yeah. Okay, so Bakura gets the ring, runs to Kaiba, kidnaps Mokuba, says to Kaiba, "Hey, bro, you need to go to Egypt because your boyfriend's going to Egypt."
And so he goes to Egypt?
No. He leaves the Millennium Eye with him, and also they play a card game. But he doesn't choose to go right away. He
gets
stays for a
the Millennium Eye.
Zach, we're not making it.
We're making it. We're not letting you take
Zach, we got like 150 slides left.
We're good. We got this.
Okay. We're not letting you take this trip alone, pal.
I just flew all the way to Egypt and boy, are my arms tired. Oh, it's Merrick and his crew. They're
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hello, I am no longer evil. Taya gives Yami a cartouche, which is the ancient Egyptian thing that you write your name in.
Yeah.
Yeah, and this is going to be relevant later.
Here
Okay, here we go. They all flash back in time, and Bakura hitches a ride. Hang on. Do you think Taya and Joey are mad about Merrick possessing them?
Yes.
Okay. They're not.
Okay, good.
This is not Solomon.
This is an ancient Egyptian person who looks suspiciously like Solomon.
We're back in time.
And is this Merrick's ancestors, or is that just the clothes that she happens to wear that day?
No, that's ancient Ishizu.
Okay.
And this is ancient Bakura. I'm sorry, this is ancient
Ancient Kaiba. Okay.
Yeah. And that's ancient Bakura. But ancient Bakura is the only one here who has his memory because he hitched a ride back with Yami when Yami went back through the portal.
I see. Okay. Boy, is it good to be home.
Oh my god, look how fly this
He
motherfucker
looks
is.
great. I brought your dad. He told me he's disappointed in me.
Yeah, he drags the body of the previous pharaoh in. This is Yami's coronation day, by the way.
Because he's there to perform a coup.
Because his dad is dead.
Yeah.
This is Diabound. Diabound takes on the abilities of any monsters it defeats. By the way, we have said completely goodbye to rules of dual monsters.
It's now just gods
Yeah,
battling each
it's
other?
just monsters. Yeah.
So Capsule Monsters was a prelude.
Yes.
Okay. As a shadow, the creature was inside of you is finally free. To annihilate all of you, eat hellfire.
Yeah. It's kind of an asshole.
He fights and uses monsters against Kaiba.
Yes,
Egyptian
Kaiba is defending. Mahad uses Illusion Magician to fantastic effect. But then I think Illusion Magician dies.
And Bakura wins.
Damn it, Zach, we're speeding through the best one. We spent so much time doing nothing earlier.
Give me the details.
Okay, you sure?
I think we can still make it. I will keep you on task.
Zach, we cannot make it.
We can make it.
No, we
I will
have a
keep you on
whole...
task.
Okay. Yep. Seto's motivation in the past is that he likes a girl who looks like a blue eye. Skip.
Okay, wait, that's strange. That's like Ash dating the Lathias.
Yes.
Don't follow me with the Millennium Ring would be terrible.
Everyone else is trapped inside of the puzzle somehow. Don't think about it.
Fuck you.
Yeah, this is Shadi is doing that. I thought this was really funny because it makes him look like Ben 10.
It does.
This is Yami flirting with Seto. Keep going. I am not going to fly to Egypt because of magic. I told me to Seto Kaiba the day he flies to Egypt.
40 seconds later, the plane is fighter jet that's shaped like a fucking blue eyes white dragon.
Okay, so Mahad fights Bakura alone. He like corners him and fights him alone. And gets his fucking ass handed to him.
Okay.
Yeah. This is Dark Magician Girl and Mahad. I don't remember what Dark Magician Girl's name is. Keep going.
The Dark Magician Girl's a real person.
Yeah.
Yami Bakura gets
the ring back,
The ring
which
back.
he loots off of Mahad's corpse. Mahad is dead.
not his dad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mahad is one of Yami's old friends.
Record scratch. I'm sure you're wondering how I got here.
Yeah, they've managed to get through Yugi's soul room and get back to Egypt. Ancient Egypt.
Ancient Egypt, not
Ancient
regular
Egypt,
Egypt.
yeah.
So they go through the Millennium Puzzle, which allows them to travel back to ancient Egypt,
Correct.
where they're wearing modern clothes and nobody seems to care.
That's correct. None of them can see them.
Oh, I see. They're invisible.
Because they don't have a body here.
they need to possess somebody.
Yeah.
Is they going to possess the people who represent them?
No. Though, interestingly, I don't know why they don't do that. But they don't do that.
Okay.
This is Bobasa. Bobasa is fat. That's his motivation. He likes food.
Respectable.
Yeah, that's Kaiba's dragon girlfriend.
His girlfriend is literally Blue Eyes White Dragon.
Yeah.
She has blue eyes. All right, I can see.
Yeah.
Uh,
This is Seto's dad. He sucks, and he has the Millennium Ring. He also murdered Bakura's whole family. Which is why Bakura's mad. In order to create the Millennium items, he needed a sacrifice, so he sacrificed Bakura's whole town.
wow. Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. The smell of death and sacrifice brings Zork. You know Zork.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Zork from Zork and Pass. And he becomes friends with Bakura.
So he becomes friends with the Eldritch Abomination.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. Fair.
This isn't one of your little card game tournaments. Because the only person here who has knowledge both of the old time, both of 5,000 years ago and the modern time is Bakura.
And he's using it to taunt people who have no idea what he's talking about.
He's fucking shitting all over him. It's amazing.
This is incredible.
Oh, yeah, Slifer's dead.
Slifer dies.
Yeah. Well, he is saving you, dumbass. The Winged Dragon of Ra cast. Yep,
So there's Winged Dragon of Ra.
Yeah, Ra shows up to fight
so,
Diamond.
so Yugi's here to save Yami in the past.
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
I'm on board.
Yeah.
Seto Kaiba's ancestor does the dragon thing? Or Ra?
He is
thing?
commanding Ra at this moment.
Now burn through the shadows with your fiery rage.
Oh, say that right.
Now burn through the shadows with your fiery rage.
Okay, next.
Uh,
Yeah. Yeah, he fucking roasts Diabound and sets Bakura on fire. Except Bakura has a reset button.
what?
Bakura has a reset button.
With this fucking vial? Or,
Correct.
So he can sand dial his way to a reset.
That's true. And then Yami falls into a
Pit with a horse.
Yep. Mhm.
Okay. He has the puzzle now,
He steals the puzzle. Yep.
which means that he's control over Yami.
Tristan punches him in the face. And then Bakura chokes him out.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, look at that.
Yep.
Uh,
I was really going crazy making these.
I guess so. It's hot as fuck.
Yeah, he saves ancient Seto saves ancient Blue Eyes.
So he is collecting all of the ancient treasures.
Correct.
Didn't he in the modern day get all of them? What's the relevance?
Yami in the modern day got all of them. Bakura did not get all.
Okay. I need to get water. You can continue.
Okay.
With the slideshow.
Yep.
Keep up the speed.
Did I show you Jar Jar Binks?
No.
Okay, here's Jar Jar Binks. Boop, there.
Oh yeah, there he is.
There's Jar Jar Binks.
So they need to put all those in there. Why?
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I think that's gonna summon Zork or something.
Okay, need to summon Zork.
Okay, shit. We've been going for a while, Zach.
Okay.
What happened to you, my king? You've shrunk. Which is weird because I thought that wasn't a physical change. I thought that was just for the audience.
Yeah.
No, it is.
No, it's so he is much shorter. Okay.
Chilling on a beach. I just remembered I hate you, right? Because these two are back here too. These guys are in Egypt, and Kaiba is considering going home. Welcome to my hometown. Yep. They're zombies. Don't worry about it. This is Kul Elna, which is the name of his town that got sacrificed to create the Millennium Items. Mahad, before he died, put his soul into the Illusion Magician and became the Dark Magician. This will be relevant 5,000 years from now. I love him. He's great. This is another of his friends whose name I do not remember. He's a wielder of, I think, the Millennium Rod. And he gets beaten in the back of the head by Seto Kaiba's dead.
Beautiful.
And then he gets eaten. Tristan's evil now. I don't remember why. Yep, this is great. Bakura puts all of the things in the big thing to summon the big thing. And then it's rug pull time. Because we, the audience, fucking zoom out and find that Yami and Bakura have been playing this over a game board.
What? This whole arc was them playing board games.
Yes. But because they're playing board games and summoning an eldritch
I don't even want world record.
monster, I don't want it either. Fuck it. Because they're playing a board
This
game
will still be PB. But
and summoning an eldritch monstrosity within the board game, that eldritch monstrosity will actually be summoned in real life. They need Zork not to be summoned.
okay.
Okay.
Wait.
Yeah.
What?
The 7 Millennium Items together will summon Zork.
And somehow their board game caused this.
Well, no, they're playing the board game. They're playing Warhammer. But there's 7 magic items in the Warhammer game and they need to get them.
And if they do that, they'll summon Zork in the Warhammer game,
Yes.
who will destroy the real world.
Yes. Bakura is fond of this notion.
Yes.
Rug pull! Rug pull! Rug pull! Seto's dad is now a minor guard. I assume you didn't fly all the way to Egypt just to take a nap.
Is that from... Wait, no, that's from the actual show.
Oh,
Right?
100%. This is Seto's dad now.
Go back? What? Hold on.
What?
That's weird and fucked up. Cool.
Correct. Solomon summons Exodia to fight Zork because Zork has been summoned. In the game. Well, there goes world record.
The last world record was in dispute, so we had to check after there's a dispute on the forum. So
You're right. You're right. They never actually submitted it. This is the reported world
it's
record.
not verified.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
Okay.
we'll check afterwards if it was verified or not.
Didn't it come out that it was spliced?
There's rumors that it was spliced, but there's a lot of stuff It was actually in the it was in Battle City. They got through it in ways that were a little sketch.
They used an illegal skip.
They may have
Right.
used an illegal skip, and then also there's just a lot of stuff about the 4th season that is going to need like manual review.
You're
So
right.
this might still be world record.
You're right.
We were competing
We'll
against
put
that.
it in. We'll put it in the
We were
comments.
trying to beat them, but if theirs is invalidated, the previous record was 8 hours and 10 minutes. So if we beat that,
Yeah,
we're still
the
good.
previous record was 8 hours and 40 minutes.
I thought it was 10. I thought they got it down to 8:10.
We should probably say 40. Oh my god, possessed Tristan says with Bobasa, I see, we leave him here crying like a baby and move on. He can fly. And he literally says this. Who's Bobasa?
What? Please make sure you see back her in the upright. He says that?
He says that in the show.
In ancient Egyptian.
Correct.
Knows what they say when you get on a plane.
Yeah.
He can fly because he's fat.
But remember, he's not in ancient Egypt. He's an ancient Egyptian board game piece.
This is your favorite season?
Yeah. I've abandoned
This
my
is not
note.
your favorite arc. This is your favorite season because the next arc, and this arc is also pretty good.
Yes, that's correct. This is the cartouche. Come on, Kaiba, stick the landing. Nice. Yeah. Okay, so they're doing stuff. It's fine. This was the scene of the zombie attack. People are dying. Don't bang yourself in the forehead. We still have 3 arcs to go. Right. They're searching through this. I really like the show. Okay, so this is something that I actually do want to talk about. They are in a tomb searching for something, and they find an inscription. It's the same tomb where Solomon found them, where Solomon found the Millennium Puzzle. The inscription on the wall says, "The holder of the Millennium Puzzle must give up whatever they wished for." Because when you bond with a Millennium item, you can make a wish.
Yeah.
The wish that Pegasus made was to be able to see his love again.
Which you did for 1 second.
Which is poor phrasing, I would say.
Yes.
You probably could have... Whatever, doesn't matter.
Yes.
Yugi wished to not be alone anymore.
So instead, he had to share his body with an ancient Egyptian demigod, which is roughly as monkey's paw-ish. He just lucked out, much like Kaiba did when listening to the voices, that he got one who wasn't that evil. Not unevil, because he still, as we noted, murdered
He is evil.
multiple innocent people.
He is definitely evil.
He's just not that I'm going to possess your body and rid you of all agency. He's like, cool, you've adopted me in your
Yeah.
body. Have I told you I'm murder yet?
You can be evil and still be fun to be around.
That's correct.
Yugi...
Rest in peace, OJ.
Yugi says, "I wish to not be alone anymore," and he cries, and he looks at Taya, Tristan, and Joey, and says, "I wished for you."
Oh.
Which is really, it really got me when I was like 220 episodes deep in Yu-Gi-Oh! That one really hit me. I was really into this arc, dude. Oh my god. I wished for friends. I wished for you, and my wish came true. Which is really heartbreaking. Oh god. Alright, Bakura's here. For maybe the
What did Bakura wish for?
I don't know what Bakura wished for.
Considering he's the big bad of
Yeah.
the show, I would love to know what it was.
I would too. I don't think
What did Merrick wish for?
Merrick wished for something to the effect of to not be hurt by his dad anymore.
And then he became unbelievably dark and powerful to the point that his dad couldn't hurt him.
No.
His dad died?
Yami Merrick possessed him and he stabbed his dad in the chest.
That works too.
Yeah, absolutely.
I crazily don't know what Bakura wished for.
I don't know.
You
What
got
Bakura
everybody
wished for.
else's.
Maybe that is revealed somewhere and I just didn't note it. Yeah, I don't know what Bakura wished for. What did it? Ishizu, I believe Ishizu wished for something like the ability to watch over her brother.
Yeah.
Something like that. Which is sweet.
Yes.
You know. Yeah, what did Shoddy wish for? Shoddy probably didn't make a wish because our Shoddy is part of, like, is alive now. Is alive 5,000 years ago. He's part of the people who, like, helped make the puzzle.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. It's good. It's good. Right, like the wishing component is really nice and sweet, and I like it. Anyway, Bakura is like, you can't leave, and Yugi is like, you got it, I'm gonna challenge you to a children's card game. So they do that. Here's Zork, he has a big dragon dick. They're dueling. It's a really good duel, but we're gonna go ahead and skip through it a little bit. Solomon summons Exodia to challenge Zork. It's really cool. In the name of the people of Egypt, I face you. It's fucking awesome. Point. Bwahaha. Yami summons the 3 Egyptian gods
Again?
to fight Zork.
They already did this once.
How do you feel about this meme?
Yes.
Good.
There's the eclipse.
Yep.
Does that raise the stakes somehow?
Zork blots out the sun, which cuts off Ra's power.
Oh, because Ra is powered by the
Yes, and with Ra incapacitated, Zork is able to take out the other Egyptian gods. And then Kaiba sees 3 gods die and says, "Things are finally starting to get interesting." I love this man.
Starting?
I love this man.
Starting to
I
get
love this
interesting.
man so much.
You watch 3 gods die in front of
Yeah,
you.
four gods, because Exodia also got his ass kicked.
Yeah.
Mhm.
So you watched 4 powerful deities die, and you're like, oh, man, I'm starting to get into this.
Well, I guess it was worth getting up today. Right, he summons the Blue Eyes. But the Blue Eyes is also his girlfriend.
I guess.
Yeah, Yugi beats Bakura. It's actually a pretty cool duel, but we're gonna just go ahead and hand wave through it. Card game stuff. Mahad is doing stuff. Roland is here till the bitter fucking end. Yami jumps off of the walls of the castle onto the back of the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, fuses into the armor of, I think that's Blackluster Soldier, and they attack Zork together.
Let's see.
Yeah. Mahad realizes that not...
The wonderful part of the people who watch this just for us and know nothing about Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yeah.
Is that this has never stopped sounding like complete nonsense that they don't understand.
Yeah, this is...
And now it's self-referencing things I didn't understand earlier.
Yeah.
Luckily, I understood all of this at the very least.
Mahad realizes...
Kind of.
Mahad realizes that not Dark Magician Girl is gonna die, so he reses her as regular Dark Magician Girl. Which seems rude, because now she's immortal and you didn't really ask her.
Yeah.
And she lives in a card now, but whatever.
Yeah.
It's fine. Kaiba says... I don't think he actually says this, I think this is me. He says, "Get away from my friends," and then he gets fucking booted halfway across the continent. It's amazing. The whole business is like you'll have the power to beat Bakura, right? The goal of the game is his name. He's trying to find out who he is and unlock all of the knowledge of how to do stuff. His name is in the tomb that they were just in. They get out with the cartouche. They throw it to Yami. He sees it. He sees his name is Atem. And they help him remember who he is. And then he reses these 3 motherfuckers.
That's pretty good.
Round 2, fucker. And the 3 Egyptian gods fuse into this.
Into 1 Egyptian god.
Yeah. The fuck did I tell you about fucking making
Something that they ever established that the Egyptian god could do this?
Yeah.
When?
Just now.
Oh, so it wasn't set up in any prior episode.
No.
It just happens.
Yeah. Do you have a problem with this? I was plugging out my fucking mind. Let's go. And Yami screams, "Darkness begone," and banishes Zork. I swear to God, I thought Bakura killed you.
I'm glad they're still alive. Again.
Oh, man. I guess you guys are okay.
Okay, but you did fly all the way out of Egypt.
Oh, split. Oh, fuck. Oh, my God. That was the ancient Egypt one. But Yami Bakura is now dead. Like, dead.
Dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
What about regular Bakura?
But regular Bakura is our friend.
Okay.
How dare you?
Despite the fact we've barely known him because he's been mostly possessed by Yami Bakura this whole time.
No, he goes to our school.
So, he's good. Okay.
Yeah.
The worst part was, I don't know how much of that was you, like, skipping stuff or how much of that is just genuinely incomprehensible. And the answer is yes.
Yeah, it's both. It's really good.
I cut a lot of stuff, and that stuff didn't help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What are you confused about?
Nothing, continue.
Yeah! Alright, we've reached my favorite arc. This is, I believe this arc is called, the Millennium Battle, something like that. We'll see it at the end. Millennium Duel.
This is the send-off.
Yes.
This is how the show ends.
Back in the present, Atem the First Targaryen needs to return the 7 items to the last resting place. Don't shut the fuck up. They needs to return them to the resting place so that no one tries to end the world for another 5,000 years or so.
Oh, yeah, they do set up that there's going to be another conflict in 5,000 years.
Yes, that seems to be consistent, and I kind of like it. Right, that seems...
Which means that you will be able to watch the next installment of Yu-Gi-Oh! In the year 7005.
No, 69,096 is when the Mongol will start. Okay, perfect. The Lord of Light is here to tell Atem that his shit is done and that he doesn't need to go back to the present. Eat my ass. Okay. Yeah, I know, I'm going. For some reason, Solomon, Mokuba, and Duke are here. I don't know why, but I'm happy to.
It's the last season. We got to bring everybody back, right?
Oh my God.
This is the final arc of the show.
We didn't know where you went, so Roland and I tracked you down. I didn't know I needed to report my every move to you, little brother. Well, don't let it happen again, or I'll take over Kaiba Corp and make you work for me.
Wait, the Bridge series has gotten this far. That's the actual line from the show.
The show becomes really pleasant. It's really nice. It gets a real good sense of humor. Duke is mad that he wasn't invited. To the apocalypse.
To go back to ancient Egypt to stop the apocalypse.
Correct. He's mad that he wasn't invited. Well, I wasn't invited.
When was the last time Duke was a major part of the story? Battle City?
While I wasn't invited, I took the liberty of filling in everyone else you didn't call. Including Emotional Pegasus Overture. Where he's like, well done, Yugi boy.
You saved the world from the problems I created and took no responsibility for.
Mai gets a respectful send-off, even though she hasn't been seen in 3 arcs. Rebecca and her grandfather exist. Rex and Weevil do not need to be in this do not deserve to be in this fucking montage.
Is that Jade and Yuki?
Wait, which one?
On the motorcycle.
Jade and Yuki on the motorcycle.
Who's that on the
No,
motorcycle?
that's Valen.
Oh, Valen.
That's Valen, who we're considering a good guy.
Despite the fact that he was part of the cult that tried to end the world that one time, which we need some disambiguity for in a children's card game show. The Season 4 cult that tried to end the world. Not the more recent cult that tried to end the world. Or Merrick's cult before that tried to end the world, or at least Crash of Limp.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
Pegasus calls Serenity annoying in his monologue, which is funny. Leon is here and he deserves to be here. I'm not confident that Vivian does, but that's fine. And Noah Kaiba is nowhere to be found, as it should be.
They just completely forget Virtual World?
Oh, we just left him. He's gone. He's dead.
He's alive at the end of it, right?
No, he's actually dead. He was just a virtual consciousness, and he never got a body, even though he possessed Mokuba for a little while.
So he has no physical form.
The server exploded when they nuked it.
So he's dead.
Yeah. Oh, he's actually dead. And Goes to Burrow is too. Thank God.
Thank God we don't have to revisit that.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So we get a Mai send-off, we get a Rex and Weevil send-off, we get a Mako send-off.
Yep. Merrick explains the final challenge.
Wait, did we miss anybody who's still alive to give a send-off?
Not really. Right, we got him.
Bandit Keith is dead. What about Bones?
Bones is also dead. Bones and his 2 friends were sent to hell by Bakura.
Where's Bakura?
Bakura's on the boat with them. He's here.
Okay, good.
He's hanging out with them. Oh, there's Merrick.
Good.
Merrick, who's evil, but fine. Let's see. Merrick, who's murdered many people.
I mean, if Bakura's here, like,
Bakura has been possessed since he was like a child.
yeah,
Oh.
it's hard to disentangle his own agency from the like monster he shared his body with.
I guess Merrick has too.
Yeah, that's true.
All right.
So
We'll
we're
give him
all,
that.
we're all equally murderers here, and Yugi is also not the person to cast the first stone here.
I am just glad that Noah Kaiba's not here.
Me too.
Merrick explains the final challenge. There's an ancient inscription above the Millennium Stone. The Pharaoh must be defeated in a stand-up fight in order to go home.
Somebody has to defeat him 1v1.
Yep, gotta beat him. There is some debate about who it will be among the crew. Joey wants his shot, of course. He came down to the wire against a 10 in Season 1. And of course, Kaiba wants a grudge match. But this is a fucking shadow game, and there are souls on the line. It's Yami versus Yugi.
Yeah.
Fucking baller, let's go.
The first friend he made, who's also a demigod from ancient Egypt, he has to send back home.
You goddamn right.
It's actually way too smart for this show.
Yeah, I know, it's really good.
You think
The
they
show gets smart in the last like
I
season
think
and a
they
half.
would have had it be a final duel with Kaiba and undercut the emotional stakes.
Or like we talked at the beginning about the duel between Jaden and Yugi.
Oh, they could have passed the torch.
Yeah.
We need to bring in this new sexy character from the spin-off series.
Yeah,
To do in the character who has no right to do it.
but nope, it is a perfect conclusion. Yami versus Yugi.
Yugi gets to, and Yami represents the person who like helped him mold his confidence, become a better player himself. By sending off Yami, he proves he doesn't need him.
Absolutely.
Wonderful.
All right, give me this. Give me this, and then we'll go top speed.
Sidebar, I know it seems ridiculous, borderline gratuitous, but I fucking love it. Yami is a gaming spirit. Of course, this is the way to banish him. Furthermore, I feel like Yami didn't have anyone to challenge him. As I say, this if he was alone like Alan Bakura, he would have turned into a Indiana Jones 3 style haunted corpse.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right? If he didn't have anyone to challenge him, he would become a husk.
Yes.
Right?
Slowly consuming soul after soul of every poor gambler, card shark who's heard the legend, waiting for some prodigy like Kaiba or Yugi or Jaden or Yusei to show up 2,000 years in the future, and he's gone mad and left his humanity behind 50 souls ago.
I can totally see Yami Yugi fucking eating people.
Like
Season 0.
yeah. He would revert to Season 0, a hollow nightmare devouring innocent people for eternity. Yugi has to be the one who can send it back. Let's put Bakura's words to the test. Who's the champion? Yu-Gi-Oh! Or the spirit in his head?
You're goddamn right.
Hyperspeed.
Ooh, baby, let's go. Oh, look at that.
It's great.
Yeah.
So they duel. This is just the whole final arc is just their duel.
It is a stand-up fight. Yep. It's good. It's cool. There's like counterpicking. There's strategy. It's good. We can go top speed. Yugi plays a new deck that we've never seen before.
So they can sell more cards.
Yes, probably. But also, so that Yami doesn't know all the cards in his deck.
Okay.
They intentionally ignore each other while they're like deck picking.
Meanwhile, he summons all the Egyptian god cards.
Yes.
This is a great counter to not knowing your opponent's deck.
It is, but Yugi knows exactly how to beat him. He has a strategy formulated around beating the Egyptian god cards.
Interesting.
Yes. Let me see if I can remember exactly what it is. Yep, keep going. You're good.
Rug pull.
Yes. Oh, right. I fucking forgot about this.
There's cheating from the very first duel.
Yes.
There's cheating in the very last duel. They never at any point learn the rules of this card game and stick to them.
No, this is worse cheating. Sit. You must sit. You must sit because you are about to get angry. I'm out of alcohol.
I don't even feel like drinking. They've been doing it for 8 hours.
Woo! Each of the Millennium items gives a power, right? That's what they do. Pegasus's eye lets him see into other people's heads. Shizu's thing lets her see into the future. Yami's, the Millennium Puzzle, is a chance manipulation device. It
Which
lets you
means he always had an unfair advantage in every single duel he took place in.
Oh, yeah. Passively, in Season 0, when he didn't know how to use it, when he didn't know what it was, when he didn't have his memory, it let him, unconsciously weigh dice, so that they would, way at the beginning, when he rolled that, Miracle 0-0, that was because he had added luck.
Yeah, probability
Yep.
manipulation.
It is
He is blessed by RNGesus.
Yes, it is a Fallout Luck 10. That's what it is.
That's cheating fuck.
The cheating fuck, right?
In a card game based on what you draw when being incredibly important, he doesn't even need a fetch deck. He is the fetch deck.
He is the fetch deck. It is to the point where he is so skilled, when you know how it works, you are actually literally able to stack your deck. And not just stack your deck doesn't stay in one order. You are able to draw the card you want, no matter what order your deck is in. Which is bullshit.
Yeah.
Fucking bullshit, dude. More bullshit than Pegasus.
But yeah, Pegasus can only see a card or so in advance. Like he can read your mind.
Yeah, Pegasus knows what cards you're holding.
Not what's in his deck in what order, and he also knows what card. He doesn't know if you don't know what's in your deck. He doesn't know what's in your deck.
Correct.
If you don't know the next 3 cards you're drawing. He has to work off the information of what you have in your hand and what your strategy is.
Goddamn. Cheating fuck. Anyway, we can move on.
There's more cheating than anybody.
Yeah.
Pegasus is the bad guy for reading people's minds, and they hammer that home that he's not playing fair. Meanwhile, Yami has never once played fair.
Yami has had a luck multiplier on the entire series. And coincidentally, Yugi has 2 right up until this duel. This one in the duel against Bakura, the only duels where he has not had a luck multiplier on.
That's insane.
And he's playing against someone who is fully activated. Keep us going. Okay. Yes. Oh shit. Wait, are we already at the end? Give us a skip or 2? Oh my god, we are. Okay, back me up one. Okay. So, Yugi, there's a bunch of stuff. Yugi manages to defeat the Ishmael Guard cards. He manages to send them to the Shadow Realm. And then it basically starts again just like the one with Kaiba, where they both start from 0 and have a stand-up fight after the God cards are gone. And Yugi, the way he beats Yami is by putting a card into a card called the Millennium Box.
Mm-hmm.
And the Millennium Box is activated when your opponent uses that card. And I think it's a burn spell. You can burn your opponent. Yes, you get to play that card. You choose a card and you put it in the box. And if your opponent plays that card, theirs is deleted, and you get to activate yours at instant speed.
Interesting.
And the one that he put in was Monster Reborn. He knew that Yami was going to res Slifer as his final attack. He played Monster Reborn to res Slifer. Yugi had out-predicted him, predicted he was going to use Monster Reborn, canceled his Monster Reborn, spawns his own, at instant speed, spawns a Dark Magician with haste, and hits him in the fucking face.
To send him...
To beat him.
Yeah. Wow.
Great. Fucking amazing.
That's legitimate strategy.
Yep. Actually fantastic end of the duel. It's cool. It's suspenseful.
You love seeing the counterplay. It's great.
Fantastic.
He is reborn the monster.
Cheating
monster fuck. Reborn, whatever you call it.
Cheating fuck.
And he gets to send him back.
Yep. He opens the gateway, and everyone
teary-eyed scene.
Everyone's crying. Wait, hang on. I have a quote from Joey. Tristan says, "You think you can just show up and change everybody's life and just leave?" And give me that in a Brooklyn accent. I swear to God, the sauciest Brooklyn accent.
Even though his stay wasn't long, as we would have liked, we were lucky we knew him at all.
Even though his stay wasn't as long as we would have liked, we were lucky we knew him at all.
That's about as powerful a line as Joey Wheeler is capable of delivering.
It's emotionally mature.
And then he gets to go back with all the other ancient Egyptians who are his contemporaries.
Yep.
To be the pharaoh.
And he strides back. Maybe to, and this is the last frame, maybe to hell, maybe to this weird purgatory, maybe actually back in time, and maybe he's just dead.
Maybe, yeah. That's it. That's goodbye to our like quasi main character, or at least the like semi like half personality to the composite main character we have.
Correct.
And that's the end of the show as we know it. And there's nothing afterwards.
Split.
We need to talk.
Yes.
You're gonna stay with Long Life, you're lucky you knew him at all.
All right, these are my rankings.
Virtual World is a 6. That's out of 100.
Yep.
So, Season 0 is a 93. Yu-Gi-Oh! 99. The movie's a 74.
It was
Pilot's an 80. Duelist Kingdom's an 85. 88.
Yep.
Duelist Kingdom Finals is a 92. The Wrath of Rebecca is a 51.
It wasn't great.
Uh,
Virtual World 1 is a 60, but it's pulled down by the other Virtual World.
yeah, I mean, you know what it leads to, yes.
Mhm.
Dungeon Dice Monsters is 70.
It was fun.
It is, yeah.
It had dogs.
Battle City is an 86. Battle City Quarterfinals is 94. This is the most interesting part.
Look what it does to the average of Season 3.
In Season 3, which otherwise might be the best,
Yep.
is destroyed. And imagine if this just connected to here. This would be considered the peak of the show, and while you might like the ending more, this would be the heart of the show.
Hell yeah.
Except there's a hole. There is a bottomless pit where they do this dumb shit for no good reason.
Battle City Grant, we got Pyramid of Light, 70, Bounce Beyond Time, 69, nice. Fine, they were fine, I liked them.
Castle Monsters is bad.
Castle Monsters, bad. Grand Tournament, I really liked.
Yeah.
Yep. And then we had the Dawn of the Duel, 92. Thought it was really good. And then the Ceremonial Duel, the last little arc with Yugi and Yami.
Dark Side
98.
of Dimensions, it's the final duel? Or what's Dark Side of Dimensions? Oh no. No.
I have to talk about Kazuki Takahashi briefly.
Please do.
Boop.
Says the tier score.
Kazuki Takahashi wrote Yu-Gi-Oh!
He did.
And this individual has had more of an effect on my life than most individuals ever will. And that's difficult to think about, you know?
Yeah, someone you never met and who has no awareness of you had a meaningful impact on your life. Yeah.
In 2022, he died.
He did.
He died trying to save a kid.
From drowning, I think, right? Yeah.
He saw someone drowning in the water and dove in to try to save them, and now he's dead. And I will never get to tell him. And that weighs on me sometimes. Especially as I was making this. It became a real, like, emotional thing as I was making this.
Yeah, that somebody had made a show that is one of your favorites of all time, and you have no way to show appreciation in a way that, like, we're probably never going to send a letter to George R. R. Martin saying, love your books, dude. But you put it out there in the world that if George R. R. Martin is ever in his bed at night, wondering, do people like my books? He could stumble upon our videos and be like, well, those guys like it.
I have contributed to the wonderful screaming discourse that
Yeah.
I like his stuff.
Yes. And while you may have like done that in a smaller way, you did not get an opportunity while he was still alive to make a video like this expressing how good the totality of the series is for what it is and like even beyond that. Like
For what it brought to me.
yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it is not Citizen Kane, but it was never supposed to be because it is a show about a children's card game that summons Egyptian deities meant for grade schoolers. But when you consider that, he had a lot of respect for it, except for that one virtual world part. He really had a lot of respect for the audience of grade schoolers that he could throw these difficult themes at him, write a longer narrative, and still have a meaningful character send-off at the end. When there's so many kids shows that did not even bother. with that.
Yeah.
There's so many kids shows that are status quo, nothing changes, there are no overarching character arcs. And they sell just as many useless products. And the only time where he ever got money grubbing to an extent was Capsule Monsters. And it's still better. It's still better than Virtual.
His website's down. At least it was at the time when I made this.
Yeah.
And that was just weird. Weird to think about, you know? So, in honor of this man who I like so very much,
We're going to talk about one last thing.
this human being who brought so many god-awful rug pulls to my life.
He let you with one more?
I got one more rug pull for the road.
This came out after the series was done?
It did. This is Yu-Gi-Oh! Dark Side of Dimensions. It came out in 2016. This is written by Kazuki Takahashi as a manga, then developed into a movie. And it is supposed to be a direct sequel to the show. Right? To the manga. So it considers the other movies and Waking the Dragons and what's the other one? And Castle Monsters.
Yeah.
It considers most of and Virtual World. Those are not canon to this movie. But I as far as I'm concerned, there's nothing that contradicts. So as far as I'm concerned, it's in the same case.
So you're telling me the Virtual World is something you made up for the show?
Yeah. Yep.
I have one question. I bet you can guess what it is.
What's that?
Why?
Do you remember when I said that?
Remember when George R. R. Martin said the writers for shows adapting books never add anything good? He wasn't talking about anything in Game of Thrones. He finished the Virtual World. He was watching Yu-Gi-Oh! And he's like, "Ooh, that was terrible. I'm gonna go read the manga." What? It's not in there. They completely made that up.
All right, Zach. So you remember I said that Bonds Beyond Time is a merciful 50 minutes?
Yeah.
This is a less merciful 2 hours, 12 minutes. This is a fucking movie.
This is the Lawrence of Arabia of children's cards.
It's really just fucking... Fortunately, it's amazing. Deadass. This is not a bit. Deadass, fucking... If you like Yu-Gi-Oh! And you haven't watched this, go watch it right now. I don't want to spoil this for you. Go watch it right now. It is actually that good. You should go watch it right now.
And Tom was okay spoiling the entire series for you. So that's a high recommendation.
It's 2 hours. Go watch it. It's really, really, really fucking good. If you like Yu-Gi-Oh!, go watch it. Even if you liked Yu-Gi-Oh! In Duel Monsters, you were like us, you watched Battle City, and you just watched that, go watch it right now. Go watch it. I'm gonna spoil it for Zach.
This is a send up of the show. This is basically, it's 2016 that this came out.
Mm-hmm.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Had not been a show for what, like a decade almost?
Yeah, there's been all the spin-offs.
Yeah,
but they had their own weird canons and they did their own things.
Did he write those as well, or was that just a brand at that point?
I believe he wrote GX and 5Ds. I don't think that he wrote Zexal or Vrains. I don't think he did either. Don't look at me like that. Vrains. Vrains.
No, that's not why I'm looking at you like that. I've never fucking heard of this before, and you can just start making up other shows, and I believe you at this point, if that one is real.
I don't remember the one after Vrains, but it also has a weird name.
There's another one.
Oh, I forgot about Arc 5. I don't think you wrote that one either.
I only know this one, GX and 5Ds,
Yeah.
and 5Ds was mocked ridiculously for being card games on motorcycles and the death of the franchise. And you're telling me there's 3 other series in the Yu-Gi-Oh! Universe that aren't those ones?
No, I'm telling you there's 4, but I can't remember the last one. In the comments below, tell us how long you've been watching. Yeah. Do you know what's funny about that? I also heard that, and I hear that 5Ds is the best one.
What?
Yeah, I hear that 5Ds is better than Duel Monsters. Yeah.
That can't possibly be the...
Well, we do have to deal with Capsule Monsters and Virtual World.
Okay,
I hear that 5Ds starts out pretty good and goes fucking ballistic.
It never has a arc that is a dip in quality. I think you have to buy the premise of 5Ds, which is a harder swallow.
Car games on motorcycles?
Yes.
I don't have a problem with this.
But yeah, if you do,
But then again, I'm ankle deep right now.
yeah. I presume that if you can buy season 1, you'll enjoy every subsequent season.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And I hear the characters are a lot of fun.
That's good.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is not what we have to talk about. Because if we're going to beat your time, we got to do this in 30 minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Which I think we can do. So...
We gotta beat 8-10, everybody.
This man is just fully storyboarded by Kazuki Takahashi. This is canon from the original manga, not the anime.
Darkness never existed, and Pegasus is dead.
He's fucking dead. He died at the end of Duelist Kingdom. He's dead. He's gone. Which is fine. I have no problem with this. The art style is fucking crazy. Look at this shit. Okay. You be the tippity tap thing.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. So we open on a duel with a Tem. It is Kaiba dueling Yami. Give us a click.
Why?
We'll come back to that in a second. Bakura's here. Look at Bakura's weird hair. I love it. Everyone is now 18 and they're all making their plans for after school.
Excellent. We've hopefully dodged problematic relationships for the rest of this PowerPoint.
Hopefully. We'll see.
Okay. Everybody here is allowed to date an adult for the most part.
Yeah.
They can't date anybody younger, but
look, Zach,
we're going to do that.
Look, Zach, we got to suspend this conversation till the end.
Okay.
We'll get there. Don't worry, we'll get there. This is Bakura's fucking cathedral. Hang on. Kaiba's ripped.
Taya used to be taller. She shrunk.
Who the fuck is... No, Yugi just grew.
Oh, okay. Wait, no. Okay, yeah, everybody else grew. Okay, I get that.
Yeah.
She just stayed the same height.
The fuck is this man's name?
Tragically. Rest in peace.
What the fuck is this man's name? I can't find him. Oh, yeah. Oh, Aigami. This character's name is Aigami, and he has, like, a bunch of possessed people. Also, we didn't mention this. Mokuba's original voice actor left, during season 3, I think.
Sorry. Aigami is something a British person says while drunk when, like, somebody's like, how are you gonna get home? I got in car.
That's what a British person says when they're yelling to a socialist.
Sorry, they don't say
Aigami.
Aigami. Pretty good. That's pretty good.
Zach, we don't have time. We didn't have time for these bits 4 hours ago. Hey, it's Duke.
Duke is now serving food?
Yeah, he works at the mall.
I see.
Seems fine. What happened to his game shop?
Didn't work out for
I don't know. Wait, no, I think he still has his game shop. Joey's serving at the mall.
Okay.
Moko's original voice actor is back, and that's really cool. I really like Moko's original voice actor. Not that No, go back to it again. No.
We're getting more dog suit in this one?
He got a job in the mall wearing a dog suit. There's a point after which it's a trend, Joey.
Joey, trust me, if I could get paid even a modest amount to experience my kinks for 8 hours a day, I'd do it.
Oh, this entire scene, so like they're talking to Bakura, they're talking to Duke. They both look fly as fuck. And like there's a person in a dog suit in the background the whole scene, and then it's revealed at the end of the scene that it's fucking Joey, and he comes and jumps on Tristan.
That's incredible.
Tristan says, "You'll just have line."
You'll just have to man up and work some overtime, or should I say, doggo.
Show. Okay. Yes, Aigami has this thing. It's fine. Kaiba found the Millennium Tomb. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Right. He found the Millennium Tomb, which is the place where which is the place that collapsed, the tomb that collapsed after Yami died. Okay. And at the beginning, I don't know why we didn't see it, but Kaiba was dueling a holograph of Yami. Okay. He misses Yami. Yes. He misses Yami. You know,
it was back in ancient Egypt.
Yes. And we haven't gone over the best one, perhaps the best line in the series behind blah, blah. I went through a great deal of trouble to recreate the Pharaoh's deck strategies, even his perfectly coiffed hair. In fact, that's the part that took the longest.
It's a real line.
And then I have here, it is at this point that I want to talk about whether Kaiba has a crush on Yami.
We don't need to talk about that.
It really seems
He does.
like it doesn't seem like fanfic anymore.
No, it's... Yeah, no, like, much like Pegasus being gay is not, like, something that little Karibo made up. It is understanding that they coded him, at least in the English dub, as very, like, 90s gay villain, and him just having fun with that archetype.
Yeah.
The sexual tension between Kaiba and Yami is clearly fucking there if he's trying to find a way to resurrect him so he can get one last duel, because that is notably the same romantic arc that Pegasus had.
Yeah.
To a fucking T.
So Kaiba is mad because he loses to Yugi, to a hologram of Yugi.
Yes.
And then he crushes a bottle. He drinks a juice box and crushes it, and he throws it. And then he says, "Fire whoever invented that bottle. Kaiba Corp product shouldn't been that easy."
I love this man.
I love this man and this movie. The tomb is crumbling and Kaiba is going Super Saiyan. Kaiba maybe does he have a counterfeit obelisk? I think he does. They steal the puzzle from Agami and then they fuck all the way off. Right, this is Shadi in the tomb meeting Bakura as a child. This is Shadi remembering meeting Bakura as a child. Yes.
Okay, yes.
Yes. Right. This is Kaiba debuting his new dueling technology, which is like a head implant. Right? It's not a dual disc anymore. You can just think about what cards you're
We've been making Elon Musk jokes about him this whole time.
Yeah.
This is Neuralink.
Correct. Yes. And he says, when you look to the future, remember who gave it to you. Which is a great line from a megalomaniacal supervillain.
Yes.
I'm reminded of the Alien Covenant ads. Do you remember these?
No, I saw Alien Covenant in theaters.
We'll talk about it later.
Okay.
It's fine.
I don't remember the ads for the life of me.
Kaiba organizes a tournament because he's good at that. And he insists that Yugi be there because he wants to duel the Pharaoh out of him because he misses Yami.
Even though, duel the Pharaoh out of Yugi?
Yeah.
Who does not have the Pharaoh anymore.
But Kaiba went in and got the Millennium Puzzle.
Okay.
And he solved the Millennium Puzzle. Kaiba solved the Millennium Puzzle.
Okay.
And then he gave the Millennium Puzzle back to Yugi and said, "All right, are you piece of shit? You little piece of shit. You're going to bring out your boyfriend. Bring out Yami. Bring him out now. I want to duel him." And Yugi's like, "I can't."
He's gone.
He's gone. Yeah.
He's not even in the puzzle anymore. He's back in Egypt.
He's gone. Yeah.
He's
either in heaven or in Egypt.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
One of the two.
Yes, depending on your interpretation. And Yugi is fucking pissed, by the way.
Yeah, that he's trying to pull his friend out of heaven and or Egypt.
This is like a side plot where Agami is summoning ancient horrors, but honestly, that's not really the point.
The point is to have these two duel again.
Yes. Yugi duels Agami. That's an actual still from the movie. We get a new Dark Magician. That's really fucking cool.
And then you sell another card.
Yes. And this is... Yes, okay. So, this is near the end of the movie. There's a bunch of really cool stuff. It's a really good movie. A bunch of really cool stuff has happened. Yugi completes the puzzle. Hang on. Let's just grab some stuff. Agami's real name is Diva, and I didn't know he played so much Overwatch.
It's just this one. Wait, Agami banishes Joey?
No. This is...
No, it says up here.
Oh, yeah. 100%. Yeah.
It reminds me of an episode of Star Trek. Which one?
Don't know.
Is it is he possessed? What happens to Joey after he's banished?
I think he's possessed.
I
think he's trapped inside the thing.
Trapped inside.
Agami's fake puzzle. I'm trying to explain only the parts that are important.
Does this remind you of a first season episode of Deep Space Nine?
I don't know.
Where they're trapped inside the board game?
I don't know, it's 4:30.
Okay. You're
You're
right. We need to sleep. Let's keep moving.
Yes. You'll have more and you'll like it, you dog. I'm after what I'm always after to defeat the Pharaoh. He says that to Yugi in the rain. It's amazing.
That is incredible.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, the ring comes alive, by the way. The ring comes alive and kills Bakura's father in the flashback. It's not good. This movie reminds me of Scream 6, and that's not a criticism. Kaiba versus Yugi rematch. And here we are. They rematch. It's really cool. Yugi attacks Kaiba. Yami is not here. Yugi attacks Kaiba to defeat Kaiba. Swings for lethal, and then Diva cuts the power. So that we never see that attack completed.
Okay.
Diva's back. There it is.
Yeah.
Big dramatic fuck yeah. Right? It's going to 0.
Yeah.
And we never see it. And then Diva becomes an eldritch monstrosity.
And now the two of them have to team up.
You're damn right. They call it the 8th Millennium Item. It's like the Millennium Cube. It's pretty cool. Not important. The two of them team up. You're absolutely correct. They duel. It's pretty cool. It's pretty baller. They have English dub voice acting, original manga hell effects, adrenaline hype, music, dragons, cheating, just like old times.
Yeah.
Kaiba summons Pandemic Dragon. Kaiba sacrifices himself to save Yugi. Yugi says, "Why did you do that?" And Kaiba says, "What?"
For him, the Pharaoh. Bring him back, Yugi.
What the fuck, man? Kaiba passes the Millennium Puzzle to Yugi and passes out.
What?
And then Yugi puts on the puzzle, and we see that everyone in the stadium has been I don't feel so good. Everyone is dissolving. Literally dissolving. Everyone is dissolving. People are being fucking eaten.
Yeah.
Yugi collapses and all goes silent. And there's silence, silence, silence. And there's a blast of light. Zach, there's a blast of light. Millennium Puzzle noises. That great musical sing from the opening credits. Boom, it's back there. He rocks up at the fucking sun. He's here. This motherfucker. You ain't the baddest motherfucker in the stadium.
He had to leave heaven for this.
You fucked with the wrong nerds. He fucking stares down an eldritch god. Yeah. Oh my god. I have written here your Costco. This is my live reaction, by the way. I've written here your Costco brand's dart. You Costco brand darts. You ain't got shit. You make Rebecca Hawkins look intimidating.
He's come back from heaven to deal with the least scary villain the show has
Yeah.
ever had, outside of maybe Noah Kaiba.
Oh my god, he's pretty cool, but he doesn't have shit.
Yeah.
He's just here.
And like,
Oh my
like
God.
Alexander the Great was more intimidating than you.
Yeah, he's a tertiary character in his own movie.
Yeah.
It's amazing. He draws one card and plays it without looking because he's a cheating fuck. Because he fucking draw hacked the deck and knew exactly what it was playing. The Millennium Ring explodes. Diva is banished. The cube blows up. Everyone respawns. Looks like Shoddy forgot to teach you how to cheat.
The excitement of him coming and winning, knowing that he fundamentally is a cheating aura,
Yeah.
is less exciting. It's not like they've got the most skilled, like, duelist in history. They got the guy who can magically cheat, and
Yeah.
the like referees just to go,
Yeah, uh-huh.
he's just lucky.
Yeah, like, I don't know who the fuck you thought you were fucking with, man. Like, this is the wrong... These are the wrong nerds to be fighting
Also-
right now.
Also, Yugi can explain to Kaiba the reason you could not beat Yami is because
It's because he was cheating.
yes,
He was cheating the whole time.
and you would think that Kaiba would be like, oh, so I am one of the greatest duelists of all time, and I was robbed because he could manipulate probabilities to an absurd degree, and you think that'd be enough for him.
But just to be clear, you did just lose to me. Alright, just to you know, we did have a stand-up fight and you did just lose.
Yeah.
So, I mean, second? Third behind
Actually,
this cheating motherfucker.
He did all of this to inadvertently help summon an Eldritch Abomination, I think, and to not beat Yami.
Yeah.
Seto, you're a billionaire. You can have a cocaine orgy every day for 5 years before it becomes a financial problem. It'll be a health problem before it's a financial problem.
Yeah.
By a margin of 4 years and 2 weeks.
I have written here, Yami looks fucking fly. He's added belt and roof sleeves.
Yes.
Kaiba is smiling and way less of an asshole, and I think he missed Yami.
You can just say I miss him.
He just wanted to make sure he was all right. And Yugi asks him, "How did you know?" Because he disappears, right? He does that one attack. He like nods to Kaiba and then he leaves.
Yeah.
And then Yugi says,
Heaven.
"Yeah." Yugi says, "How did you know he would show up?" And Kaiba says, "You have your bond with him. I have mine," which is really sweet.
That is very sweet.
It's
However,
weird, and I love it.
This completely ruins the Kiri goodbye if he can just come back like he could take a vacation, right?
Mm-hmm.
If he can just come back because the Millennium Puzzle is put together, he's be like, "Hey, crashing on your couch for a little bit. Back in Tokyo, you want to like go see a show? We can go out to Kyoto and like hang out there. Stuff like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can just hang out, you know?
It ruins the finality of sending him back to heaven and or his own time if he can just pop back whenever.
Well, Zach, I have great news. This is the last page.
Wonderful.
And I'm going to hand it to you. Don't glance down the page.
Read as I read.
With all the enthusiasm you can muster.
At 8 hours in.
Start at the top.
The audacity of this fucking show. Ending montage, baby. Everyone graduates.
Yeah.
Diva goes home and looks for more ways. Looks more like a protagonist than he did before.
Yeah.
Yugi looks fly as fuck.
He does.
Teo leaves on a plane. Duke, Bakura, Tristan, Joey, and Yugi wish her well. Maya Valentine continues her streak of not being here. After the ending montage, we realize that Kaiba's space station spells KC. Time travel. Kaiba hops in an untested prototype. Mokuba makes him promise to come back one day. He launches into another dimension and ends up in fucking ancient Egypt. What? My man walks into the Pharaoh's throne room and whips out his duel disc. What a fucking baller. He travels back in time to actually duel Yami, the historic figure. The last frame is Atem glaring at Kaiba for a long moment as dramatic music swells and then grinning. Credits, boom. The credits are over a trap remix of the original theme song. Your move, your move,
Your move.
That's it. That's the end of the show.
I like this joke.
History will remember us as two mates.
I like this joke too.
Sorry to bother you.
Boom. Yeah. I traveled 5,000 years and spent billions of dollars to see you. You, want to get coffee this weekend?
That's my new pickup line.
Boom! We got a mini game, the Yu-Gi-Oh! Win rate guessing game. Give me this.
Let's do
Oh my
it.
god, hell yeah. No, I got it. It's on my end. It's on my end. Maybe. Hang on. Holy shit, my brain is broken.
You kept a win rate of all the major players.
Maybe I didn't.
Okay. We see Yugi lose Yami lose 2 duels, right?
Shit, I actually did have a spreadsheet. Oh well, it's gone.
We see Yami lose two duels.
Yeah.
We see Yugi not with Yami lose to Rebecca on purpose.
Yeah.
We see Joey.
We can't do this. We can't.
It's all 100%. They're all winners.
Yeah, they're all winners. Oh wait, yeah, right. No, I remember what it was. I remember what it was.
Yeah.
Would you like? I would like you to guess.
Uh-huh.
I compiled the list, and I don't have it in front of me, but I know the person with the highest win rate. Who is it?
We watched Rebecca lose one, so it
We
can't
did.
be her.
Yep.
She got 50%.
Just
Like 75 maybe.
Kaiba and Yugi are both high. They both have like Yami and Yugi are both like 96, 92, and Kaiba's like 88.
It's some random character who won exactly one game and then never played again.
This list, you must have at least three games.
So this person who won 3 games and then never played again.
Fair.
Who won 3 games and never played again?
Would you like to guess? In the comments below, put your guesses.
Taya?
Tay Gardner! Tay Gardner has the highest win rate in all franchises. The entirety of the entire franchise. Zach, I have great news.
The Kaiba kid needs to get laid.
Big time. That's it! We did it! Oh, there it is. Oh my god. Holy shit. Oh.
We have to wait for the moderators to clear up the current dispute. This is going to be a contested world record until that gets figured out. But the 710 was always going to cause issues in the community.
Oh, god damn.
This is a lot more in line with the TAS.
Oh. It is. Oh my god.
Are you happy?
That's a complicated question. Is this video publishable? That's the question.
Are we confident when we press stop recording there's going to be a video?
Yeah.
Okay.
Zach, do you have any closing remarks? We just ate all of Yu-Gi-Oh!
I think the only edits we need to make are editing out my mom's name and the Reddit usernames of you and some stranger.
I already used his name.
You're editing out your Reddit username.
Fine. Zach, thank you for joining me here. How did we do? Did we do good? Did I do good? Was it fun?
I think that's comprehensive enough.
There you go.
The ceremony of duel is what it was always building towards.
Yeah. Right, that is the finale to the series.
It's incredible that the other things that are up there are Battle City.
Yep.
Season fucking 0 of all things.
Oh, season 0 rocks, dude. It's awesome.
And the finale gratuitous extra movie that is there for pure fan service.
But it's also we went through it really fast. It's really good. It's very, very good. Aigami is a compelling villain. And Bakura actually gets to do stuff.
So,
And he's not even possessed.
Capsule Monsters is a fail.
Yeah.
And Virtual World 2 is such a fail that it... I want to point out, were it not for this, Season 3 would be the highest rated season.
For sure.
By a healthy margin.
Yeah. As it is, Season 2 is the highest. Because Season 2 only has 2 things in it. Season 2 only has the Battle City and Battle City quarterfinals. Both of which are very good. Season 0? Very good.
No, Season 3, never mind. Season 3 also has Pyramid of Light and Bonds Beyond Time. So, well, okay. The thing is, if they didn't pivot to Virtual World, they could have fit Battle City into Season 2.
Uh-huh.
It made that even better. So instead of being a 90 average, it'd be a 95. And there'd be a perfect ramp up from a pretty good Season 1. One little filler episode with Rebecca that people will say is the worst episode, but a lot of people defend it and say there's another worse episode than that. It's better than Dungeon Dice Monsters, and that would be the whole discourse in the community for the first 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Instead, there's a discourse black hole.
Pretty
At the
bad.
beginning of the 3rd season.
Pretty bad, dude.
I can
And
think of...
look how nice I was to Capsule Monsters.
Yeah, it's the second worst thing. But it's not that bad.
It's a 40.
It fails. But it doesn't fail like
Yeah.
this fail. This is, you didn't study for the test and chose. This is, you
set the test on fire.
you
And then you threw it at me.
Yeah, you desecrated the test. The paper came back and I needed to pour holy water on it.
You painted the most beautiful picture I've ever seen, and then set it on fire and threw it at me.
You painted the most beautiful picture I've ever seen, and it's a picture of me killing myself and you with a winky face.
Holy shit. Zach, I think
I'm a
that's
teacher, and this is a 3rd grade, and I really don't have to be dealing with
Oh,
this.
good God. Zach, I think that's our show. This was harder than Airbud.
It was much, much longer. I've gotten to the point where I now have Yugi's hair.
It's time to Zach, do you want to do more of these?
So okay, we talked. You want to do the Paranormal Activity movies?
Yeah, which should be much shorter.
Yes, I've talked about maybe doing James Bond.
Which should be probably as long.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, okay, roughly. I think we can get that done in 5 hours.
You said that about this.
Yes. I kind of want to do every Paul Verhoeven movie.
Who?
Paul Verhoeven made RoboCop.
Oh.
He made Total Recall.
Okay.
Basic Instinct. Starship Troopers. Showgirls. And a bunch of other movies nobody else has ever watched.
I've seen a number of those.
Yes. He's just, each of them is really distinct, and it's like wacky and interesting in its own fun way. But that's just admiring. Like, I think he's like one of the more like underappreciated like artistic directors. I do also want to dive into things that are going to have rapid changes in quality, which is why James Bond is appealing, because there's some really wonderful, like, I think I love most of the Daniel Craig ones, and even the ones that aren't great, I don't despise. Even Quantum of Solace, which is fucking ridiculous, has some fun moments. And then also the ridiculous fight scene with a 2-bit dictator and the character who we barely know.
Is Quantum of Solace the last one?
No.
Oh.
That's No Time to Die. Okay. Which I adore. I love No Time to Die.
That's the only one I haven't seen of the...
Quantum of Solace is the one that you have seen and forgot about. And that is the correct thing to do about it.
Is that the one with the weird guy in the yellow outfit?
Maybe. Look, I don't remember. It's the one with the oil and also the water.
Yeah.
And then they oil the one woman, and then he also gives the guy oil to drink in the desert.
Yeah, I remember that scene.
Yes.
It's a good scene. I bet you'll
It
get...
might be the only good scene.
I bet you'll get 10 miles before you think about drinking that.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. Which is like war criming, but you know, it's James Bond.
And also, it's weird to me because like there's this facility, and I feel like he could just like walk in a circle.
Yeah. Yes.
Right. Because there's water at that compound, even though it's like exploded.
Yeah.
He could just like walk out, wait an hour, and then come back.
Yep.
Which is probably what he should do.
Yep.
Yeah. I hope he did that.
No, they later find him.
Oh.
He drank the oil.
That's I wouldn't do that.
No, I agree.
I would probably not do that.
I
would take my chances against James Bond gun.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That seems like a much better way to go out if I'm going to die.
Yeah.
Drinking the oil confirms that I will die in a slow and agonizing manner. Heat stroke is actually preferable.
And like James Bond is good with gun, but oil is much better with
slowly destroying your organs.
Yeah, oil is better at killing me than James Bond is.
And James Bond's really fucking good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I take my chances with James Bond.
Yeah, honestly I agree.
Anyway, this has been the Yu-Gi-Oh video.
If there's anything, TV show, movie franchise, video game franchise that you want to see explained in full, that you think we would enjoy, you got this far? As far as I'm concerned, anybody who's watching this far, in comments, I would love to see you explain X, Y, and Z. We have to take that into consideration because we are making this knowing full well that we are like 100, 200 people might watch it. We're doing this out of passion. If you share this passion with us, say, Zach, I know you love the Hitman games, explain all of them, or Zach, I know you love Metal Gear, explain all of them. Those will be 10-hour videos.
Yeah.
Tom, I know you love H.P. Lovecraft, explain every single one of his stories.
Oh, I would do that.
Yeah,
I would
it's
do
another
that.
10 hours.
I don't know if I can make it. That's hard to do a PowerPoint out of. It would be just like scary pictures.
Yeah. Well, but if you have ideas for us, tell us. We'll find a way. If that is an idea that sparks joy for us, explaining all of them, we'll find an interesting way to do it. This one needed skips. This one needed to skip whenever somebody played a card game. We would have been done in an hour.
Yeah, that's true.
And we just never explain any of the card game mechanics.
I did this one because I wanted to.
Correct.
And
And
you
the card game mechanics for you is part of the appeal.
yes, and you sat through it because I wanted to.
Yes. I learned a lot.
Did you?
I learned more than the first time we recorded this.
Yeah, because you slept through the entire last movie because you didn't remember it.
Yep. Yep, that's correct.
Oh, man, I hope that the recording saves.
It'd be funny if we got 8 hours of footage and it was corrupted and unusable a second time.
I don't know, man. Thanks for watching.
Bye, everybody.
It's been fun. Goodbye.